One of the most basic things that we know is Hashem Echad, Ein Od Milvado. Hashem fills all worlds and surrounds them too. So in reality, there is no me and you. But if that is the case, what exactly are we doing? This whole train of thought could get you apathetic, stewing, thinking doesn't really matter everything that I do. And the answer to that question is yes. I'm telling you, 3 times a day when we pray Baruch Atah Hashem, we bend our knees at Baruch and then we bow our heads. At Atah, straighten our back and we nullify our existence symbolically. And then we stand up straight and high. When we say the Shem Hashem in this whole song and dance, it's not just a way to pray, it's a way to enhance the knowledge that our life is in our hands. It's the same Hashem who says bow down and disappear. It's the same Hashem who says stand up and make it clear. You have to put in effort if you want to have the trust. We call it the balance between bitachon and hishtadlus. We tell Hashem it's all you, Atah, when we bow, and he tells us stand up straight. I'm going to show you how. Say my name and don't blame anything on me. I put you into this world so that you can be free. Anti-Semitism. God said that I give the power of blessing into the hands of the Jewish people. The sages explain, Yaakov and Esav were brothers. The blessing of Yaakov is the voice of Yaakov, the voice of prayer and the voice of Torah. That is the weapon of Yaakov. That is the job of Yaakov, and we, of course, are the descendants of Yaakov. What is Esav's blessing? It says that Esav will live by the sword. That's the bracha that Esav took. We have to understand where our strength is, and we have to, express that, and we have to actualize our possibilities and our abilities through using our mouth for the right things. One of the most important things that we do every day that we wake up is make the blessings and including the blessings of Shemona Esrei. The blessings are ultimately the vehicle through which we channel down divine blessing. That's what we say when we make a blessing. The word Baruch Atah Hashem means blessed are you, God. That's the simple meaning. Many explain it to be a praise. We are saying that God is the source of blessing. The same way that we say that God is compassionate, God is merciful. So God is blessed in a sense that He is, through Him blessing, we receive blessing as an attribute. We're saying that blessed is like an attribute. It's the same construct. Baruch is like Rachum and Chanun.
Rachum and Chanun mean merciful and compassionate. So Baruch in the same Hebrew form means that God is Baruch, He's blessed, meaning it's a characteristic of Hashem that He's blessed, meaning that from Him come all blessing. That is one way to explain the term "Blessed are you, God." According to the mystics and the many Rishonim, that's a basic understanding. But the deeper, more real meaning of what it says, Baruch Atah Hashem, is more active. The word Baruch means to channel or draw down. So when we say Baruch Atah Hashem, what we're actually doing is we're channeling. We are drawing down divine flow from above. And that increase of divine flow into the created realm results in blessing here below. And according to this, we're actually saying, blessed are you Hashem. We're really giving a real bracha. And what we're saying is we want to cause more of God's divine light and divine flow to come into the world. And that's much more real, much more active. That is the way the mystics explained what means Baruch Atah Hashem. In any event, the result of these blessings are to create benefit for us in this world. And that's what it means. And we started that God gave the power of blessing in the hands of the descendants of Yaakov. It's as if, by way of analogy, it's as if you have a bunch of keys. You have a building with many keys, many doors, and you don't know what's going on. Hashem gave us those keys to open up those doors. And spiritually speaking, when we talk about the heavens, so there are portals and channels that we have the keys to open up. Each blessing is like a different key, opening up a different channel. First, like one is for healing, one is for which is livelihood, one is for redemption, one is all the different blessings that you answer represent. And each blessing is like electric cars.
Yeah, Tony coming out tonight.
I'm telling you,
This is me saying that I'm categorically and absolutely denying all
asking.
Dude, every day, BJ's, like, what the hell, man? Should the carb load get around?
Now, with that, we basically have a deeper, better appreciation for what all these blessings that we say. Because, a person wakes up and says, many blessings, many blessings from Esrei. And unfortunately, people don't understand that it's a real active thing that's going on, meaning that the world and we need those blessings. It's not just lip service. It's not just like someone's acting, someone's auditioning for a play, he's saying, it's just acting, nothing really happens. So, these many times we don't have a sense of the spiritual realities of what is beyond us. You might think that, I don't see anything happen from that. When we say words, I don't even know what they mean. And I don't think anything happens as a result. It's very easy to fall into that trap. And really praying and making blessings for you. Especially if you don't understand. The language and specifically this combination of Hebrew letters and words. And the rabbis really structured the prayer in a certain way that that specific prayer in Hebrew, that blessing in Hebrew, that has the power to ascend up to heaven and open up this channel. The Zohar, one of the major works of the Zohar, says that the letters and words that we say like blessings, they themselves ascend up to heaven. These letters and words are using that they are letters and words of creation. It says that God used the 22 letters of the alphabet to create the world. That's why you might Hashem, God spoke and created. The very letters and words that He spoke is simply the foundation of creation. So, blessings as well. Baruch Atah Hashem, especially God's name, Yud-Kei, Vav-Kei, that is a holy name. Saying the name of Hashem has a power behind it. It's not just like speaking a normal language. And this will appreciate, it's a side point, it's very important to mention. It's a very unique halacha, a unique law about prayer. One can pray in any language. You're aware of that? One can pray in any language that he understands. But there's a difference between the rule of praying in a foreign language versus praying in English. And it's like this. If a person wants to pray in English, and it only works if he understands English and he's also paying attention to what said you cannot pray in English. Now think about your shopping list. You have to say the words and you have to understand what you're saying. Because what's an English language? English language is only a vehicle for which to express what I'm thinking. The word itself means nothing if it's not conscious on the phone. I say the word water. Let's say you can teach a parrot or a monkey to say the word water. Is he speaking? No, he doesn't understand what he's saying. He's just saying sounds to him. It's just sounds. Let's say if randomly a parrot starts making sounds and it comes out to be a word. Is that speaking? No, because speaking is expressing a thought through using the sound, the combination of sounds and symbols. So if I don't know what I'm saying in English, it doesn't count as a prayer. I can read all day long, but if I don't comprehend what I'm saying, that's not called praying. That's not called talking in English. But in Hebrew, the halacha is the opposite. A person can pray in Hebrew even if he doesn't understand Hebrew, and he fulfills his obligation of prayer. This doesn't make any sense. How can I fulfill my obligation of praying to God if I'm not conscious of what I'm saying? The answer is that even without your comprehension, the letters and words themselves have the same real meanings, and they ascend to heaven and they affect in the spiritual realms what they need to affect. Of course, the more you understand and the more you apply your concentration, the better it is. But at least if someone just prays, it still counts. And within that we see the unique difference between Hebrew and English. And that's why it's important. The way that these blessings were established in specifically Hebrew have a tremendous power and ability to affect things in the spiritual realms that English would not have.
Way before it was a trendy spiritual movement for celebrities, Kabbalah was a mysterious form of Jewish mysticism reserved for only the most devout Jews. I've always been spiritual, and I love the idea of exploring the mysteries of the universe. But Kabbalah itself is a bit of a mystery.
It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma.
There are legends and superstitions that make Kabbalah sound more like Jewish magic. Things like fortune telling and amulets and reanimating the dead, which seem like they belong in Hogwarts, not Hebrew school. It all raises a ton of questions, so I want to demystify Jewish mysticism and really understand what is Kabbalah. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. 1 second there was nothing, then poof, something. But before there was something, when there was just nothing, where did God hang out? And what was he doing? My brain hurts just thinking about it, but these are the kinds of questions that Kabbalah tries to answer. So I reached out to my local Orthodox rabbi who helped me understand what is Kabbalah.
Kabbalah is the Jewish mystical tradition. It's a received tradition through prophets from God. And it's giving us insight into the nature of this world in a way that we can't perceive with our senses.
So Kabbalah is a whole bunch of wisdom that's been passed down for thousands of years, all about the hidden secrets of the universe. And according to Rabbi Jacobs, there are 3 main types of Kabbalah.
The first type, which is the safest type, is called theoretical Kabbalah. Everyone can learn about theoretical Kabbalah.
Theoretical Kabbalah is basically thought experiments and analogies that help us make sense of the idea of God and the nature of existence. Or as Rabbi Jacobs put it,
this system of interactions between God's infinite, unknowable oneness and how that has manifested into something which is finite and knowable.
wow, okay, we'll unpack that more in a minute. But first, what are the other 2 types of Kabbalah?
Then there's what's called meditative Kabbalah. So meditative Kabbalah involves different types of meditations, many of which are using names of God. When you meditate on names of God, you're bringing powers into your body.
Hold on, so there really is Jewish magic? Now I can't stop thinking about Hebrew Hogwarts and Jewish Jedis. But not so fast. Let's back up and unpack each of the 3 types of Kabbalah, one at a time. First up, theoretical Kabbalah. Theoretical Kabbalah
Kabbalah tries to answer the impossible mind-bending questions of the universe. Like, if God is infinite, then how is there room for anything else?
The question is very, very deep. Because by definition, once you have something that is infinite, nothing else can exist. This is called the first paradox of existence.
In other words, if God was infinite 1 second before creation, then how can anything else actually fit in the universe? Imagine a mug that's filled to the very top with coffee. The mug is the universe, and God is the coffee, filling every possible space with his infiniteness. You can't add anything else to the coffee, not even the tiniest splash of cream, without the mug overflowing. So how was an infinite God able to add the heavens and the earth and the Garden of Eden and the entire universe?
So what God had to do is he had to diminish his own essence to create a shield, and that is the physical world. The physical world, so to speak, blocks out God, allows some of it to enter and some of it is blocked out to diminish it so that something other than God can exist.
If you didn't like my coffee analogy, don't worry. Rabbi Jacobs has a better one.
If you were a drop of water in the ocean, what would you look like? You'd be amorphous. You'd have no identity. So that's us before we were put into this body, into this physical existence. What happens if God takes you out and creates a drop of water that's being suspended above the ocean? That's right. It's a unique shape. So now it has a tremendous amount of individual identity. There's only one problem. It's not connected to its source. And if you're back with the source, you cease to exist. So what do? So what God did was he created a physical world. So imagine now taking that drop of water, suspended in the air, and encasing it in clear plastic, and then dropping it back into the ocean. To experience both simultaneously in individuality and the everythingness of the infinite is the gift that God is giving us.
Trying to understand God's infinite oneness and the creation of the world is a major focus of theoretical Kabbalah. And here's something that really blew my mind. Check out this description of the creation of the universe from back in the Middle Ages.
The Ramban went so far as to explain that in the void, in the nothingness, basically a tiny, infinitesimal point of energy appeared. He says there was ein mamashot, which means there was no substance to it. So he's describing pure energy. He described it as the size of a mustard seed. And he said from that contained all of the energy of the creation. And then as it expanded out, it solidified into matter. And that everything in this world, everything was in that original dot and just needed to be unfolded.
That sure sounds a lot like the Big Bang Theory. I spoke to Rabbi Katz, who's been studying Kabbalah for the last 25 years. He sees a deep connection between Kabbalah and science.
Kabbalah is ancient technology. It's spiritual physics that maps out the patterns and the models and the energies that all reality runs on. The Kabbalists were always saying that behind every mass, every point of matter, every body, there's a field of energy that is generating that into being. That's considered science today. If you want to call it science, if you want to call it religion, if you want to call it Kabbalah, a better word is reality.
According to Rabbi Katz, the ability to tap into those fields of energy is the basis of the second type of Kabbalah, meditative Kabbalah.
It means that a person can close down their conscious mind and attune to higher frequencies of awareness. When you learn to master the mind according to the Kabbalistic techniques, you open.
It is very, very deep. Because by definition, once you have something that is infinite, nothing else can exist. This is called the first paradox of existence.
In other words, if God was infinite 1 second before creation, then how can anything else actually fit in the universe? Imagine a mug that's filled to the very else.
The question is very, very deep. Because by definition, once you have something that is infinite, nothing else can exist. This is called the first paradox of existence.
In other words, if God was infinite 1 second before creation, then how can anything else actually fit in the universe? Imagine a mug that's filled to the very top with coffee. The mug is the universe, and God is the coffee, filling every possible space with his infiniteness. You can't add anything else to the coffee, not even the tiniest splash of cream, without the mug overflowing. So how was an infinite God able to add the heavens and the earth and the Garden of Eden and the entire universe?
So what God had to do is he had to diminish his own essence to create a shield, and that is the physical world. The physical world, so to speak, blocks out God, allows some of it to enter, and some of it is blocked out to diminish it so that something other than God can exist.
If you didn't like my coffee analogy, don't worry. Rabbi Jacobs has a better one.
If you were a drop of water in the ocean, what would you look like? You'd be amorphous. You'd have no identity. So that's us before we were put into this body, into this physical existence. What happens if God takes you out and creates a drop of water that's being suspended above the ocean? That's right, it's a unique shape. So now it has a tremendous amount of individual identity. There's only one problem. It's not connected to its source. And if you're back with the source, you cease to exist. So what do you do? So what God did was he created the physical world. So imagine now taking that drop of water that's suspended in the air and encasing it in clear plastic, and then dropping it back into the ocean. To experience both simultaneously in individuality and the everythingness of the infinite is the gift that God is giving us.
Trying to understand God's infinite oneness and the creation of the world is a major focus of theoretical Kabbalah. And here's something that really blew my mind. Check out this description of the creation of the universe from back in the Middle Ages.
The Ramban went so far as to explain that in the void, in the nothingness, basically a tiny, infinitesimal point of energy appeared. He says it was ein mamashot, which means there was no substance to it. So he's describing pure energy. He described it as the size of a mustard seed. And he said from that contained all of the energy of the creation. And then as it expanded out, it solidified into matter. And that everything in this world, everything was in that original dot and just needed to be unfolded.
That sure sounds a lot like the Big Bang Theory. I spoke to Rabbi Daniel Katz, who's been studying Kabbalah for the last 25 years. He sees a deep connection between Kabbalah and science.
Kabbalah is ancient technology. It's spiritual physics that maps out the patterns and the models and the energies that all reality runs on. The Kabbalists were always saying that behind every mass, every point of matter, every body, there's a field of energy that is generating that into being. That's considered science today. If you want to call it science, if you want to call it religion, if you want to call it Kabbalah, a better word is reality.
According to Rabbi Daniel Katz, the ability to tap into those fields of energy is the basis of the second type of Kabbalah, meditative Kabbalah.
It means that a person can close down their conscious mind and attune to high frequencies of awareness. When you learn to master the mind according to the Kabbalistic techniques, you open up channels of insight through inner guidance of intuitive ability.
Through meditation, we can achieve a higher spiritual awareness. We can elevate our consciousness and even receive knowledge. It's like there's a giant invisible library all around us, and meditative Kabbalah is the library card. But where does all this knowledge actually come from? Kabbalists believe that we can receive insight directly from God, the highest source. And below that, we can also receive guidance from angels. But what are angels?
And angels, not fat naked babies with wings on, that they're forces of consciousness that are not embodied, that are part of the infrastructure of the running of reality, the interface between pure light of the divine and the physical world.
It might be easier to think of God as some bearded guy in the sky and angels as fat naked babies. But that's just our attempt to comprehend the incomprehensible. It's how we humanize the forces of energy that are beyond our senses. Instead, we can think of angels as forces of consciousness, manifestations of God's will, acting as intermediaries between the physical world and the spiritual world. And guess what? Angels don't just come from the spiritual world. We create angels all the time without even realizing it.
When we do actions with wholly positive intention, we create positive angels, and they can influence our life. So too, when people act in fear, in the most ugly parts of human nature, with ego, then we create negative energies that also are around us and influence us.
Through meditation, we can tap into guidance from God and from angels. And we can avoid the bad influences and embrace the good. And then there's another source of guidance that I guess you can call ghosts. Yeah, you heard me right.
we believe, as do most wisdom traditions in the world, that when a person dies, there is a soul, there is a frequency, there is a field of energy that is eternal and that is outside space and time. It transcends space and time. And therefore, we consider it true as a part of reality that a person can attune to the frequency of an ascended soul.
Some Kabbalists claim to have received wisdom from Jewish scholars who died centuries ago, like Elijah the prophet.
From the Kabbalistic perspective, absolutely there were teachers through their inner mastery that it could attune to subtle frequencies and fields and were able to interact with and receive wisdom and guidance from great souls in history.
Were they literally getting tutored by ghosts? Or is that just a cool way to describe the kind of intuitive insight you can gain from deep reflection? I don't know. But hold on. If Kabbalists can download information from forces of consciousness that are not bound by space or time, does that mean they can learn about the future?
Let's talk about divination and fortune telling. There are very strict rules and guidelines of how to use Kabbalistic powers and Kabbalistic wisdom. And one of those is don't try and predict the future. And even any negative prediction does not have to come true, because the future is determined by the choices that we make.
Okay, time for a quick check-in. I know we're talking about angels and ghosts, and it's a lot to take in, but so far it feels like everything is just a way of describing this concept, that there are forces of energy powering the universe that are beyond our comprehension. Is any of this really harder to believe than a textbook on quantum physics? But hold on, because we still haven't gone into the third type of Kabbalah. So grab your wand and strap into your broomstick, and let's talk about magical Kabbalah.
We have stories in our Talmud of people that have resurrected the dead.
One of the stories he's talking about is when the prophet Elisha revives a young boy who died. Elisha prays fervently to God, then stretches himself over the boy's body. As the story goes, the boy's body begins to warm, then he sneezes 7 times, opens his eyes, and he's brought back to life. There's another story in the Talmud about 2 sages who used their mystical knowledge to create a calf that they could eat for their Shabbat meal. According to the Talmud, they used an ancient text called Sefer Yetzirah.
Sefer Yetzirah literally means the book of creation, which means how to use primary energies through meditative states to generate beings or entities into reality. It's one of the oldest texts that we have from authentic Kabbalistic tradition.
Some say it dates all the way back to Abraham, and it describes how the universe was formed. Kabbalists believed it was possible to tap into the building blocks of creation through the power of divine names and mystical techniques. But another way to look at it is that magical Kabbalah really ties back to the power of consciousness and intention.
So the Kabbalists believe, as axiomatic, that reality fundamentally operated and was influenced by human consciousness. They believe that there were primary energies that exist in reality as building blocks before mass and matter, and they believed and taught ways that a person could clear their mind and fully align themselves and put their intention upon those energies, and through that combine energies and bring that through into reality.
This power of intention is the force behind amulets. Yup, they're Jewish amulets.
An amulet, which has been used for thousands of years, and there are masters and Kabbalists that use them today, is a way of prayer, of intention, of understanding the power of letters, of divine names of God, of the Kabbalistic names of angels, and understanding the recipe and the formula for embodying them, expressing them into some form of writing, some form of engravement, in order to effect a healing, a transformation.
The power of intention is also behind the idea of holy water. Yeah, I know. Jewish holy water is a thing.
There's an absolute axiom that water and certain liquids are excellent conductors of consciousness and energy. And by holding it and saying a prayer over it and fixing an intention, that you can activate that energy and share that with other people. And when a person drinks that, they can take that prayer, that consciousness, and it can be healing and a blessing and protective.
In some ways, it's pretty mainstream to acknowledge the power of consciousness and intention. The idea of mind over matter. Think and grow rich. Manifest your destiny. Is the whole premise behind the hugely popular book, The Secret. That thoughts and intentions influence your reality.
Today, there's an idea called the law of attraction. The Kabbalists used to call that the Koyach HaMoshe thousands of years ago. And they said when a person puts their attention on something deeply and they give specific instructions, that you can manifest, draw something towards you, and bring that to you.
But come on, there's still a huge leap from the power of positive thinking to resurrecting the dead. If I study Kabbalah, can I really tap into magical forces of creation?
I can't tell you that. And certainly if any Kabbalists claim that they could, I don't think you should trust them, number one.
There you go.
Number two is there's absolutely Kabbalists and mystics alive today, which I'm blessed to know and have interacted with, who have profound states of consciousness that they live in consistently. When you step into the room with them, you can feel that in a tangible, real way. When you ask them for a blessing, when a sick person comes in, I can tell you many stories. They have the ability with their consciousness alone to heal, to receive intuitive answers, which are profoundly, unusually, uncannily insightful. It's something that individuals can begin to learn and master slowly over time. But there are both souls that are born like that, and also individuals through tremendous hard work over years attain a degree of mastery where they're able to do uncanny things and live on an uncanny level.
I'm not really sure what to make of all this. It's a lot to take in. But here's something I find really interesting. The mainstream view of magic usually leans into bad, dark forces, witches and black magic and devil worship. But with Judaism, it's the opposite. Kabbalah is seen as the deepest part of the Torah. It was practiced by some of our most revered sages. It goes hand in hand with Jewish observance. You can't have Kabbalah without Torah. And that means the powerful forces studied by Kabbalists are also accessible to everyday Jews in everyday life. Sure, Kabbalists have methods that are specially designed to optimize the way they interact with spiritual forces. But the truth is, all of Judaism is filled with practices designed to elevate life closer to the spiritual world. That's like the whole point. Learning about Kabbalah really changed the way I see the world. And it makes me even more passionate about living my everyday Jewish life with positive intention.
Correction, my bad. Shema Yisrael Adonai Adonai Echad. Correction, my bad. What's up, sluts? All right, so I wanted to go through the footwork thing, but I was doing my fuck. What the fuck, stupid motherfucker? What is this bullshit? This is the worst. Stupid slut. Anyway, I wanted to. I was doing my Kabbalistic study for the day, and I had said something previously that God is energy, and I do believe that. I mean, I don't have a better word aside from energy. It's not perhaps that God is limited to energy, but I think that that's consistent. Now, generally, no classical authority says that Hashem is energy in a modern physics sense. I don't mean it in a modern physics sense. I mean it like God, if God is infinite, then God has to be energy and everything else. But the best way that I can like surmise it in my own mind is that whatever energy allows for you to love your family and to enjoy a sunrise and to feel comfort, all of that stuff is energy, and Hashem's part of that. So in Kabbalah, the closest to energy languages in the Zohar, it describes God as Or Ein Sof, infinite light. Okay, I can get on board with that. That's fine. A boundless, unknowable source that emanates reality. The light flows, expands, contracts, animates existence. This is not physical light, but it strongly resembles a metaphysical energy concept. That's what I mean. I don't mean like only where there's light is there God. No, I mean like God's in everything. But if God is infinite, then God has to be in everything. I mean, it's like I'm trying to figure out, or we're trying to figure out a riddle. All right. So then there's Rabbi Isaac Luria, the Ari. He introduced Zimzum, contraction of divine light, and Shefa, divine flow and influx. Creation happens through channels of divine influence. Reality is sustained moment to moment by this flow. Okay, then there's Ramchal, Rabbi Moshe Chaim Luzzatto. He speaks of Haspa, divine influence, God as the source of all existence and vitality. It explicitly says God is not material, God is not a force, God acts through forces. I'm not saying that God is material. That's pie in the sky bullshit that I don't like. All right, then there's the Hasidut, very energy-like language. Baal Shem Tov, he's a man, taught God's life force is inside everything, and I believe that. If we're gonna believe in God, then that's what God's got to be. All right, creation is continuously renewed. All right, I can get on board with that. Famous idea: if divine vitality stopped for an instant, the universe would cease. Okay, I mean I don't know if that's what you want to think. That's cool. I don't think you can know, but okay. Sounds like a sustaining energy field, but still not identical with God Himself. Then Tanya, Rabbi Shneur Zalman of Ladi, describes God as Memele Kol Almin, filling all worlds, Sovev Kol Almin, surrounding all worlds. Okay, I mean, I'm cool with that. God is present in sustaining vitality, transcendent beyond it. God is not energy. God generates and transcends the energy. I disagree with that. If God is infinite, then God has to be energy. He has to be everything. So I think I could counter that one. Yeah, God has to be forces. God has to be in flowers. God has to be everywhere. All right, in extraterrestrials, if that's a thing, then God's inside of them, which people may like laugh at, but I think that's a really important discussion that I don't really ever hear is what is God's role with extraterrestrials? Okay. Philosophical Judaism explicitly rejects God as equal to energy. And I think maybe either it's not I'm not conveying the idea clearly enough, but I mean God is energy, but God's everything else too. Whatever there is, that's God. And I feel that I call it energy, but I don't mean it just to mean like electrons. I mean it to be like everything, and I just don't have a better word for it. I don't think English has a better word for it. I guess infinite might be the best word for it, but okay. Rambam, Maimonides, 12th century, absolutely rejects God as a substance, God as a force, God as energy. I don't mean it to just be that. I disagree that God is a substance as well. God's like in everything though. And God isn't just a force, He's all forces. And God isn't just energy, He's everything, He's all energy. God has no physical attributes. I agree with that. So, like, if Rambam were here, I'd be like, baby, calm down. I agree. No pie in the sky bullshit, man. No composition. I agree. No similarity to created things. Okay, yeah, I get that. But, I mean, if it's infinite, if God's infinite, then God has to be everywhere. I mean, okay, any positive description limits God, including calling Him energy. Hold on. Okay, that's why we'll say infinite. Maybe we say infinite energy. I don't know what else you want to call it, but there isn't a word. Maybe he had a word, but we don't have a word in English that's like what we need. All right, Saadia Gaon, same view as Rambam. God creates and governs forces, but is not one. I agree with that too. Well, whatever created the forces and energy and all that stuff, that's what I refer to as God. Okay, modern Jewish thinkers, 20th century, Rabbi Abraham Joshua Heskel uses poetic language, God as dynamic presence, God as concern, powered pathos, avoids literal metaphysics. Rabbi Arthur Green, non-Hasidic, he says God can be understood as the energy of being. This is non-classical and philosophical, not traditional halakhic theology. Okay, I mean, I don't think I disagree with any of this. It's God is everything. So you could say anything and it'd be like, yeah, that's God. Even bad stuff, God would be like the stuff we don't like. God's in tsunamis that kill thousands of people. That's God. It's part of the divine plan. All right, so the bottom line, very important distinction. Classical Judaism says, I would say that classical Judaism does say that God is energy and other things, but maybe not. God is not only energy. God is not only a force, and God is not identical with nature. I agree with all is not only identical with nature. God is everything. So whatever it is, that's God. Okay, the fact if we say God is infinite or omnipresent, that means God is in everything. So by default, God has to be in all of this. But it does say God is the source of all energy. I agree with that. God's light, flow, and vitality sustain existence. Okay. God is present everywhere, yet beyond everything. I can live with that. I can live with it. That's fine. Okay, so Hashem is the infinite source which all energy, force, and existence continues to flow, but is not reducible to them. Okay, I get that. I mean, God's in everything. So the fact that you can name anything and God is in it. But I understand that you can't say like God is only in force. Okay. Or God is only in uh, only in existence because they could be in other things too, perhaps. All right. So then we have Baruch Spinoza who did equate God with nature and energy. Um, and we're going to go into that. So Spinoza versus Judaism, God equals nature and energy. Baruch Spinoza, 1632 to 1677, famously said, Deus sive natura, God or nature. God is identical with the universe, natural laws, all forces and energy. Actually, that's what I think. I don't think these contradict. No personal God, no divine will, prayer, or revelation in the traditional sense. I don't know about. I don't know. Too soon to tell, baby. Okay, this is pantheism. God equals everything. Why Judaism rejected Spinoza? Judaism, it's just God creates nature. God transcends nature. God can act, will, and command. How do we know? How do we know? I mean, we don't know. We don't. This is just again, just what this is just like your opinion, man. If God equals nature, there is no Sinai. Why not? No mitzvot as divine commands. Um, okay, and no moral accountability. I don't disagree. I kind of disagree with some of that. This is why Spinoza was put under cherem, excommunication, not for science, but for theology. Key difference: God is energy, nature. Judaism, God creates and sustains energy and nature. I don't know why they have to be. I don't know. I don't understand why they have to be mutually exclusive. If God is everything, then isn't God energy and nature, and also God creates and sustains all energy and nature? To me, that makes sense. I think they needed a middleman to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe this is just not necessarily contradictory. Okay, so why do Jews casually say God is energy? Because that happens, even though it's not precise. Oh, I mean, how are you going to say it's like in? How can you be precise with infinity? All right, this happens in three main reasons. A Kabbalistic language sounds like physics. Terms like or, light, shefa, flow, chiyut, vitality, heshpah, influence, all describe movement, transmission, and sustaining power. To modern ears, this maps easily onto energy, fields, forces. Right. But in Kabbalah, these are metaphors. They describe how God relates to creation, not what God is. And maybe I should have said God is a metaphor and not that's only what God is. Um, or God is energy is a metaphor. It's the best way as a human I can describe it, but maybe I should say infinite energy, or maybe I should just say God is infinite as a metaphor. All right, Rambam banned physical descriptions, but mystics used metaphors. Philosophers avoided all imagery. Mystics spoke symbolically. Over time, metaphors got mistaken for ontology, and I get that. So God gives life force became God is life force. If God is infinite, God has to be life force and has to give life force. That's the thing that I think people are not understanding in this. Is if God is infinite, it has to be everything. Modern people are trying to reconcile science and faith. Energy is invisible, everywhere, conserved, powerful. But that's like real energy. So people say God is energy to mean God isn't an old man in the sky. That's what I mean. God isn't material. I mean that as well. And God is fundamental. And I think Rambam would definitely agree with that. The intent is usually good, but the statement is sloppy for Jewish standards. I disagree with that. I disagree. It's not sloppy. We don't have the language to be able to be as precise as we'd like to be. A rabbi would rephrase it as God is the source of all energy. I disagree with that. I am a rabbi, and I will say this: God is not only the source of all energy, but God is also energy. To be infinite, He has to be everything. Okay, Judaism versus Eastern religions. We won't go into that right now. Um, so I get into like Kabbalah and magic and stuff, and we'll probably get into this at another time. But wait, to the point that was said about God is not energy, God created energy. If God is infinite, then doesn't God have to be both the creator of energy and energy? And isn't that consistent with centrist Orthodox Judaism? Oh, dude, we're gonna run out of time. Okay, this is a very sharp question, and you're zeroing in on the exact line where people think Judaism must collapse into God equals energy. Centrist Orthodox Judaism answered your question with precise distinction that avoids this collapse. Short answer up front. No, in centrist Orthodox Judaism, God's infinity does not mean God is energy. God is the creator and sustainer of energy, and his infinity refers to lack of limitation, not identity with all things. I disagree with that. And then that means mainline centrist orthodoxy is going to have to change as well, because either God's not infinite. If God's infinite, God's in everything. Okay, so the key mistake equating infinite with all inclusive. That's what infinite means, dog. Unless I'm missing out on what infinite means, but okay, so in common speech, infinite sounds like everything. It is. So people conclude God must include energy as himself. In Jewish philosophy, infinite on itself means not bounded, not composite, not defined as by categories, not limited by space, time, or properties. Infinity is a statement about what God is not what he contains. Rambam is explicit. God does not have parts. God does not have attributes. God does not include creation within himself. Dude, that's just some dude's opinion 1,000 years ago. So energy is a defined thing. God is definitionless. Therefore, God cannot be energy. Creator versus identity, a crucial Orthodox line. Centrist Orthodoxy insists on the distinction God creates and sustains X, not God is X. Examples Judaism already accepts without confusion. God creates space. God is not space. God creates time. God is not time. God creates life. God is not as a biological process. Energy falls into the same category. If God were energy, energy would be uncreated. Energy would be eternal. Energy would be worship worthy. Judaism explicitly denies all three. I'm not saying that. But God is everywhere. Doesn't that mean he is energy? No, Judaism distinguishes presence from identity. Two classical Orthodox terms. Hold on, my notes are refreshing. I guess we're gonna need more time for this. I hold on. So, two classical Orthodox terms: Shekhinah, God's presence; Hajrat, Shekhinah, indwelling presence. Presence is not equal substance. Analogy used in Rishon. Then I'm just going to say this. Then to me, it doesn't sound like mainline centrist orthodoxy believes God is infinite, because then God, in English, infinite means everything. I'm sure there's some Rebbitzin out there who has at least, sneezed near someone of secular thought who's like, yeah, this rabbi knows what the fuck's going on. It's a language problem. Okay. And then it froze. All right. So maybe we'll have to continue this at another point. You fine. Go fuck yourself.
Last but not least, I want to thank me. I want to thank me for believing in me. Last but not least,
All right, so I think we have a language problem with infinity. And if you ask most Jews, even I think most rabbis, and you say to them, I think that God is infinite, they'd be like, so do I. And it's maybe a language problem. I would be like, how the fuck do you know? You were born in fucking Brooklyn. They didn't like reveal this to you at your fucking bris. There's no. You have no evidence. You have no evidence. Basically, I'm playing the game that I know at the end. I already know the answer, and that's nobody knows. So it's like we're playing the game, but I already know who's going to win, and it's the person who says, we don't know. That's really who wins. And that's what I say. All right, so centrist orthodoxy absolutely believes God is infinite, but it does not use infinite the way modern English intuitively does. The mismatch is exactly what's tripping you up. I don't know if it's tripping me up. I don't think it's consistent. You are right about English, and that's the problem. Huh? Okay. In modern English, infinite often feels like everything, all that exists, no boundaries, therefore includes all things. Motherfucker, that's what infinite means. If that were the definition, you'd be correct. God would have to be energy, matter, space, etc. But Judaism does not mean that. I bet you right now, dollars to donuts, if you took a poll of every, you could just even say every Jew on earth, that it would show up like 99% would say God is infinite. And anything aside from that would be seen as somewhat heresy. That's what's taught. What infinite actually means in classical Jewish thought, the Hebrew term is Ein Sof, literally without end or without limit. So does that mean limitless? Endless? It does not mean everything, the sum total of reality, all substances combined. It means not bounded, not quantifiable, not definable, not classifiable. This is negative theology, not additive theology. Whatever. Whatever, dog. So Judaism distinguishes between unlimited versus all-inclusive. I mean, I'm just saying, if you're on a cruise, they'll say like unlimited drinks or all-inclusive drinks, and that usually means the same thing. So in cruise terms, that's incorrect. English collapses these into one word, infinite. Judaism keeps them separate. God is unlimited, not all-inclusive in the sense of being identical with creation. Creation is finite, contingent, dependent. I don't really know about that. I don't think anybody knows. Analogy imperfect but clarifying. Imagine the author of a novel. The author has no page limit, no word limit, no genre limit. The author is unlimited relative to the book, present in every page as cause. But the author is not the book. The author is not the ink. The author is not the paper. That analogy sucks. That forget that analogy. Whatever this is bullshit. It's imperfect. Yeah, so don't give it to me. Why did Judaism insist on the definition? If God were everything, in the English sense, God would change, God would decay, God would be subject to entropy, God would include evil, error, and imperfection as himself. Judaism explicitly rejects all that. So it redefines infinity as transcending all categories, not absorbing them. This is why centrist orthodoxy avoids casual metaphysics. Well, if you avoid it, then I feel like you're afraid of it. Let's get into the nitty gritty. You'll notice Orthodox rabbis rarely say God is infinite. Okay, without explanation. Okay. They prefer God is not limited. God is beyond space and time. God has no body and no form. That's Rambam's influence. So reframing your sentence correctly, what centrist orthodoxy actually means is closer to this. God is not limited by anything, but everything else is limited by God. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Or God does not include the universe depends on God. Final clarity, this addresses your exact objection. You're not rejecting Orthodox theology. You're rejecting the English misunderstanding of the word infinite. Okay, maybe. Once you switch infinite equals everything to infinite not constrained or definable, the tension disappears. One line Orthodox summary. God's infinity means nothing limits him. Not that he is identical with everything that exists. You know what? I don't think we should use the term infinity in terms of God because in English, infinity means everything. All right. So then I say, so if Hashem is infinite, is it untrue that? So Hashem is infinite is untrue in Judaism according to English? Yes. That would disagree with 99% of Jews. Yes, if you use common English meaning of infinite, then the statement Hashem is infinite is false in Judaism. That's not heresy, that's precision. Now, let me be very exact because this is where people talk past each other. Why the English sentence fails. In everyday English, infinite usually implies everything, all-inclusive, nothing outside it, totality of reality. Under the definition, Hashem is infinite means Hashem equals everything. Judaism explicitly rejects that. That's Spinoza. So, in plain English, unqualified, Hashem is infinite is misleading. What Judaism actually affirms in Hebrew categories, he has no limit, he's not within a category, he's not a body, not a force in a body, without end, not everything. These are negative statements, not this, not that, not limited. They do not assert a positive substance called infinity. Why rabbis still say God is infinite anyway? Because English lacks a better common word. Philosophical precision is lost in translation. People mean not limited, not everything. But strictly speaking, Rambam would hate this sentence in English. He'd say any positive attribute, including infinite, is false if taken literally. We're going to get into that though, because so the safest Orthodox English formations, if you want to say 100% accurate English, say one of the following. Hashem is not limited. Okay. Hashem is beyond space and time. Hashem is not finite. If something's not finite, isn't it infinite though? I mean, come on. These are linguistic games. This is garbage. Hashem is not contained by anything. Nothing limits Hashem. Avoid Hashem is infinite without everything, without explanation. Hashem is everything. Hashem is energy. I think as a metaphor that all works. Final bottom line, your conclusion is correct. According to ordinary English usage, saying Hashem is infinite is not an accurate Jewish statement, and 99% of Jews would disagree with that. No doubt. All right, so then I think most Jews feel Hashem is infinite. You're right. Most Jews do feel Hashem is infinite. And the key is that they're expressing a religious intuition, not making a technical metaphysical claim on English. Let me reconcile the feeling, belief, and the precision so nothing is being dismissed. You're describing a lived belief, not a textbook definition. What most Jews say or feel, Hashem is infinite. They usually mean Hashem has no limits, Hashem is greater than anything, Hashem is not confined, Hashem is beyond space, time, and matter. the intuition is 100% mainstream across centrist orthodoxy, modern orthodoxy, Hasidism, and so your instinct is absolutely right. Where the confusion sneaks in, English flattens meaning. Most Jews are not thinking Hashem equals everything that exists. I think a lot of them are. Hashem is identical with energy or matter. I think a lot of them are. Hashem is a physical and metaphysical or a metaphysical substance. I think a lot of them are. You are using infinite as a shorthand for transcendence. Judaism historically did this in Hebrew, where Ein Sof never meant the set of all things. It meant without boundary or definition. English just doesn't preserve that nuance. Judaism allows emotive truth without technical precision. This is important. Judaism does not require philosophical exactness from every Jew. Rambam level metaphysics to have emunah. So a Jew can feel Hashem is infinite, say Hashem is infinite, pray to an infinite God without secretly being a pantheist. Nobody's saying that. The Torah speaks in human language. Okay, so how Central Orthodoxy quietly handles this tension. I don't like it. It's quietly. Be out there. All right, in practice, centrist orthodoxy holds two layers at once. Emunah language for life, prayer, feeling. Hashem is infinite. Hashem is everywhere. Hashem has no limits. Theological guardrails when pressed. Not literally everything. Not identical with creation. Not describable in positive terms. Most people live comfortably in layer one. Only philosophers argue in layer two. Well, we're in both worlds, baby. This is not hypocrisy. It's how Judaism always worked. The Torah says God has a hand. Jews don't believe God has a hand. The language still points somewhere true. I don't believe God has a hand, but you can say God is like the hand of God. You can say that. It's an analogy. The sentence that reconciles everything. Here's the line that captures what most Jews mean without crossing any lines. Hashem has no limits and boundaries, even though He's not identical with everything that exists. I think most Jews think that God is everything that exists and everything that doesn't exist. That's what without limit means. If you say that God is not in everything, then God has a limit. He's not in everything. That's the thing. This is like a philosophical wordplay, and we're not talking about real shit like why aren't we doing the footwork correctly? It's like, well, this is what I think, and this is what I think, and it's like it's not precise. Okay, so the belief is intuitively felt, emotionally real, theologically safe, entirely mainstream. Final answer in your statement. I think most Jews feel Hashem is infinite is correct, and Judaism is okay with that as long as infinite is heard as without limits, not everything. This doesn't make sense to me. Then if I say like God is energy, then you say, or somebody says God is without limits but is not energy, then isn't God limited by not being energy? This reminds me of when I would study philosophy, and this is philosophical. Okay, so then I say, would Rambam disagree with the phrase Hashem is limitless because limitless is a positive attribute? Yes, you are exactly right. Rambam would not accept the phrase Hashem is limitless. But up above it was like, we don't say God is infinite, we say God is without limits. Isn't that limitless? Okay, if stated in a literal positive attribute, what you're catching is precisely Rambam's radical consistency. Let's be very exact. Rambam's core rule, no positive attributes at all. Okay, I could play this game. In Mora Nevechum, Guide for the Perplexed, which I have read, Rambam rules any positive description of God is false, even abstract ones, powerful, infinite, limitless, because they imply composition, imply definition, imply comparison. So Rambam, limitless is still an attribute and therefore still a problem. My thing just restarted. My notes just restarted. Okay, I get that. Why limitless fails Rambam's test. Limitless asserts a property, a motive being a measurable concept, absence of limit. Rambam says, if you can state it positively, it cannot apply to God. Even exists is tricky for him. God does not exist in the way things exist. What Rambam does allow, only negative attributes and relational statements, acceptable formulations. Hashem is not limited. But you can't say Hashem is limitless. Hashem is not finite, but you can't say Hashem is infinite. Hashem is not subject to space or time. Nothing limits Hashem. Hashem is the cause of all that exists. These deny something false. They don't assert something true. Why Rambam still use Ein Sof language rarely. Important nuance. Rambam himself almost never says Ein Sof. Later thinkers use it carefully. Rambam would tolerate it only if he heard it negatively. Ein Sof, not bounded, not an infinite thing. How centrist orthodoxy handles this. Centrist orthodoxy accepts Rambam as authoritative, but allows non-philosophers to use looser language. So in practice, rabbis say limitless. Philosophers mean not limited. This is intentional tension, not sloppiness. The most Rambam safe English sentence. If you want to be maximally Rambam accurate, say nothing limits Hashem in any way. Okay, so I'll debate this one. Not Hashem is limitless. Hashem is infinite. Okay, so final answer. Yes, Rambam would disagree with the phrase Hashem is limitless if it is treated as a positive attribute. He would insist it being rephrased negatively or not said at all. Your reasoning is exactly how Rambam reasons. All right, well, if Rambam says God is not without dog, just tell me in normal terms. Oh, this shit is the worst. Dog. I guess I'd like to teach or at least have these debates, but it take too fucking long, man. I've got other shit to do. Okay. Not Rambo. Dog, this is the worst. If we say that Hashem is not limited in a Rambam sense, then aren't we contradicting ourselves if we say that God is not in energy, because that is putting a limit on what God is? Okay, this is a classic and very deep Jewish tension, and the short answer is, oh no, that's something different. Okay, so now we're at the heart of the subtle tension in Jewish theology. You're spotting an apparent paradox. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. Okay, so we'll go on in a little bit, maybe. Dude, this is fucking word games. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. All right, so
Oh, no, don't worry about it. Nope, you. Oh my God, what are you doing here? I am surprised. Oh my God! Hey!
If Rambam says that God is without limit, then doesn't this constrain God by saying contradict when we say that God is not nature? Because if God is without limit, then God has to be a nature. There seems to be a paradox that I can't get past. If Rambam says that God is without limit, then that means that God must be in everything, because if God's not in everything, then there's somehow a limit. Doug, aren't we just playing word games when we say that Rambam is without limit? Because really, isn't that saying that God is in everything? Because if God's not in everything, then God has a limit. This is a word game. And if we're being honest with ourselves, we are just playing a word game. If Rambam says that only negative descriptions of God work, then wouldn't Rambam disagree with the phrase God exists? So then we would have to agree, according to Rambam's belief, that Rambam would conclude that God does not exist, since that's a positive attribute. So, in one sentence, please state that according to Rambam, the phrase Rambam stating God exists would be contradictory to his philosophy, and thus Rambam does not think that the phrase God exists is accurate.
So I think we have a language problem.
Yo, dog, I caught these motherfuckers in a contradiction. And we're just playing word games, but okay, it really comes down to like Rambam saying that you can't describe Hashem with any positive attribute. So then I say, all right, so then wouldn't Rambam disagree with the phrase God exists since existing is a positive attribute? And that's correct. According to Rambam, the phrase God exists is a positive attribute and therefore contradictory to his philosophy. So Rambam would consider the statement as not an accurate description of God. So I've actually proved that Rambam does not think God exists. And that is that's the snake biting its own ass. That doesn't make any fucking sense. So does God exist? I mean, I don't know, but traditionally we think so. So I say if Rambam says that only negative descriptions of God work, then wouldn't Rambam disagree with the phrase God exists? Yes, you're right. According to Rambam's logic in the Guide for the Perplexed, the simple phrase God exists is technically a positive statement and therefore problematic. Let's break it down carefully. Why God exists is positive. In Rambam's system, positive attributes assert something about God. Saying God exists seems to assert a fact about God, which is a positive description. Even abstract qualities, infinite, wise, powerful, are positive. Rambam's rule: we cannot assert any positive property of God. Only negative statements are valid. How Rambam resolves this? Rambam does not actually reject God's reality. He is certainly committed to God's existence, but he avoids phrasing it in a positive attribute because any positive statement imposes a human category on God. Instead of God exists positive, Rambam prefers negative framing. God is not existent. Who the fuck talks like that? God is not subject to non-being. Again, these are word games. These are word games, and I got this motherfucker by the ass. This is awkward in English, but it fits his negative theology. All we can say is what God is not what God is. Why this matters. God exists in casual language is fine for belief and prayer, but philosophically speaking, Rambam would consider it imprecise. Rambam's approach forces us to avoid attributing existence as a property because properties are limited, measurable, and human defined. Bottom line, according to Rambam, God exists is technically a positive attribute, so it does not fit his philosophical system. The correct way to express God's being is negatively: God is not non-existent, or God is beyond non-being. This preserves God's transcendence and avoids human-imposed categories. So, as I say, so then we would have to agree that according to Rambam's belief, that Rambam would conclude that God does not exist because existence is a positive attribute. Yes, if we're being strictly philosophical in Rambam's terms, you are hitting the exact point. God exists is a positive statement. Rambam forbids positive attributes for God because any positive property imposes a human category on the divine. Therefore, in the philosophical technical sense, Rambam would say that God exists is a positive attribute and not an accurate description of God. Important nuance. This does not mean Rambam denies God's reality. Rambam is fully committed to God's reality, unity, and causality. The issue is language. Exists in English is a positive property, implying God is a thing in the universe. Rambam's point: God transcends existence and non-existent existence categories. So God is real, but we cannot say God exists as a property of God. It's too limiting. It imposes human categories. How Rambam expresses God safely. Instead of God exists positive, Rambam would use negative or relational formulations. God is not non-existent. God is beyond non-being. God is the cause of all that exists. Relational, not property. All of these, my thing, refresh. People are going to ask, why do your notes refresh? And I'm going to say, I don't know. I think it has, I don't know. It has to do with the software or something. But it could have, I don't know. All right, where were we? Rambam is fully committed, yada, yada, yada. So God is real, but we cannot say God exists as a property of God. It's too limiting and it poses human categories. How Rambam expresses God safely. Instead of God exists positive, Rambam would use negative or relevant formulation. God is not non-existent. God is beyond non-being. God is the cause of all that ends God is the cause of all that exists. Relational, not a property. All of these affirm God's reality without assigning a positive attribute. Key takeaway: philosophically strict Rambam. No positive attributes at all. God exists as positive, technically invalid. But in practice, we believe God is real via negative or causal statements. So in one sentence, please state that according to Rambam, the phrase Rambam stating God exists would be contradictory to its philosophy, and that Rambam does not think that the phrase God exists is accurate. According to Rambam, the phrase God exists is a positive attribute and therefore contradictory to his philosophy. So Rambam would consider the statement not an accurate description of God. What in the fuck, dude? That doesn't make any sense. So right now, all of what we just read about God being not limited and not finite, all that is out the door right now. I feel like I solved the riddle. I really do. I feel like this is this whole bunch of bullshit that we've been doing for the last hour, and I figured it out. And I'm sure some Rebbitzon's going to be out there who's like, that's my boy, because that's not my boy. That's my man, because it took a man to fucking figure out all this shit. And I'm a man. I'm 40. Anyway, I feel like I figured it out. So does that mean that Judaism, that form of Judaism, the negative aspects of God crew is we can use this language to contradict them, or to show that their beliefs are contradictory, that they don't believe in God. They don't believe God exists. Not that they don't believe in God, but they don't believe God exists. And that goes against all of Judaism. So I'm fine personally if somebody says God is energy. That's fine. God can be everything. I'm fine if you say God is infinite. And if anybody's like, well, Rambam wouldn't say that, I would say I have proven, like QED, like this is a mathematical proof that Rambam does not think God exists, because existence is a positive attribute. This is really deep. This is really philosophical. But I feel like I figured something out. And with that, we'll do the foot thing, the footwork discussion later. That's practical halakha. And I like practical halakha. If I were teaching anything, I would have a series of videos or virtual reality or whatever the future exists, but even just books on practical halakha. And you have to see, it's called observant Judaism for multiple reasons, but observation is part of that. Anyway, I really figured something out. So all this bullshit about centrist Judaism would say that God is not limited. They would not say that God is limitless, or God is not finite, that God is finite. God is not finite, but not that God is infinite. All that's out the window, because that is the negative theology of Rambam, and we just proved Rambam, his theology gets cornered and gets him by the ass, because he then that type of theology eventually moves into God cannot exist because existence is a positive trait. This is big, because we're like generally like I've said like how much I love Rambam, but not everybody's perfect. People can go and play these word games with me as well, and to me, it's just easier to say God is infinite and God is energy and all forces and all light and everything else. That's easier for me to do. I can live with that. When you play these, God is not, you can't say God's infinite. You have to say God is not finite. Those are word games, and that's a waste of my fucking time. What isn't a waste of my time is getting into practical halakha and helping people through difficult times of their lives and helping to unite the world and helping specifically to unite Judaism and rebuilding the Beit HaMikdash. We've had 1,000 years to be going through this not finite versus infinite bullshit. More than that, it's time to let the rubber hit the road and let's get moving on this shit. Let's start with peace and come up with plans, which I already have, to rebuild the Beit HaMikdash and in a safe way that no one gets hurt. And anyone, I've said it before, I'll say it again, you can, if anything happens to the Dome of the Rock, you can do the same to my face. Meaning, I want it preserved and it's in as perfectly as possible. And if any damage is done to that, you can do the same damage to my face. So that means we have to be really, really careful. Can't just go blowing shit up. I know how much we love to blow shit up and blame everybody else, but that's just not going to fly when the world is watching. And the world is watching. So let's just calm down. I understand having self-preservation and all that other bullshit. I get that. It's what we go through. It's what I talk about with people constantly. But at least in these terms, these word games, I don't like them. I know I have to work through them to be able to understand what we're about, which we're talking. But I really feel I caught Rambam. This would be like, I don't know. It'd be like a cheerleader, like a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader who basically, I don't know, like is cheering for Roger Starbuck, and then all of a sudden she recognizes that like Roger Starbuck isn't throwing the ball properly, and then she's like, "Put me in, coach," and then she ends up throwing the ball properly. Like Roger Starbuck is like, I don't know if that's the best analogy. I try to use sports analogies, which generally we want to avoid because they're not always gender neutral, but we'll make sure that everybody knows about sports, so then they are gender neutral. All right, so what I'm saying is I'm a cheerleader of Rambam, and I see Rambam having some contradiction here. So I'm gonna step in for him and show where the contradiction is, and I'm gonna throw touchdowns. Simple as that, baby. Do the Heisman on that hoe. You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Yo, dog, I caught these motherfuckers in a contradiction. We're just playing word games, but okay.
You've just won New Year's fireworks!
So that papal reject on Sundays. He said that the term salary comes from Greek and it doesn't come from Roman, and he sucks. He was trying to sound very intelligent, and that's cool if you want to sound intelligent, but be intelligent if you're going to try to sound intelligent.
All right, last one, and this is on the original Spaces post. Original Spaces post. Here we go. 138 comments on this one. Let's see how many. Only 21 did the bookmark action though. So, all right, ready when you are. Dude, actions are crazy on this one too. Dang, action, yo. What do you see? You know, it's not one comment, one entry. It's one comment that tags for the other one. But this one actually is for bookmarks. All right, so go ahead, brother. 1, 2, 3.
Yo, dog, I tried to tell something.
All right.
Word games, but
yes, it does. Okay, amazing. There you go. That's your 3.
like
If you didn't win it, have no fear. Literally everyone becomes an official Cajun ambassador and gets one of these. You're gonna be getting one. So
then
make
I
sure you go to the Telegram.
alright, so then wouldn't Rambam
find that in your
disagree with the
bio.
phrase
Head
God
to bio,
exists
head to a link tree,
positive
click on
attribute,
Telegram,
and
in the ambassador channel, check all the pins. Alright? Just for filling out the interest form, you get an NFT. Alright? But once you get accepted, it's like learn to earn and learn for impact. So you're going to be earning TGN just for learning about us. Plus, you get the most limited edition NFT we will ever launch. Only 100 of these will ever be created. That's just for the ambassador stamp. So, like, let's grow. All right. Amazing. Amazing. So, that's that. So, the TGNs are done. But we still have 2 educational gifts we are giving out. Wilty Web3 is giving out a pass to KF Media, which is like window to Ethereum, plus giving out an annual subscription to Blinkist for book summaries. You're going to absolutely level up in 2026. If you have this, if you're going through a book summary a day, I mean, that is just next level growth right there. So yeah, fam, let's get after it. Let's grow for that one. For the next one comment, one entry. If you're tagging someone in that comment, just be saying tag someone, tag a friend. You just go at A, click. At B, click. Come through. At C, click. Go through that 26 times. Go through the alphabet. And let's grow. All right. Okay. We got some people who are very patient with their hands. We got V-King from the base community, also a Spaces host. How you doing, V-King? What's growing up?
Yo, Jim, what's up, man? What's up, Jim? Everybody in the space, I want to say happy New Year to everybody in the space. And first time popping in the space, and I've learned a whole lot of things from it. There's Black Hat, yeah. When Black Hat was working, I had to do something for a minute to buy it. got some things that
Way before it was a trendy spiritual movement for celebrities, Kabbalah was a mysterious form of Jewish mysticism reserved for only the most devout Jews. I've always been spiritual, and I love the idea of exploring the mysteries of
you studied for just thinking of the idea and the way you answer the cadence for
Runs exclusive wildcard game return. With the best required today. It looks easy. This place is alive. Runs exclusive wildcard weekend. All up front.
Taco Bell's $5.79 box gravy boxes taking out allergy features. Luxuriate with your fingers in $5 box. Be transported to more ambulance with $7 box. Challenge the lights for $9 box. Cheesy dipping burritos with creamy garlic sauce. It's a box. For less, choose your $5, $7, or $9 box gravy box only at Taco Bell.
Welcome to the 90th Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic at AT&T Stadium on New Year's Eve. This is a place where legends aren't born, they are proven. And at Goodyear, we know about legendary performance. The work it takes to prove you are number one and proving you still are next year. Go play like it, go cheer like it. Prove you're legendary. Make tonight a good night and make tomorrow a good year. And if you do, maybe you'll see your name on the side of my ride. Well, Malachi Tony's one of the most fabulous freshmen in the country, and they're going to use him in a multitude of ways. He'll be a traditional wide receiver, and he can go up and get the football. 89 catches, 0 touchdowns, promotion, and he's on the winner. Watch his team. It's a race. It's a race. He's going to win the game winner at College Station. And the old Mally cat, I just quarterback. He's going to kicks back. He can deliver the football with accuracy. No deal. If you want to identify what Jim is, every snap if you're this Ohio State defense.
You see him in the slot there at the top of your screen on first down for Miami on its second offensive possession. It'll be Fletcher off the left side, and he gets maybe 4 out to the 40 range, tripped up by Davis and Ignadosin, first team all Big Ten corner. No drops for Malachi Tony, closing in on 1,000 receiving yards to be the first freshman in Miami history. Play action. Back with time. Checks it down. Fletcher wide open. First down and into Ohio State territory. Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A gain of 16. So this could be zone coverage and a smart play here. Carson back. Caleb down 6'2", far inside. Flat player outside. An easy down and check off. Smart Fletcher. Mario Cristobal says about Carson Beck, he's got bold eyes. He's seen a lot. He has great confidence in Beck. He'll win this game today for Miami. And a smart play on the check down. They'll hand it off to Fletcher here on first down. And he is grabbed and wrestled to the ground by Caden McDonald. Into a first-round pick, barbell race, who always was a first-round pick. Was also in on stuff. This is a huge thing to watch all night. College football, he's working on future games on fire. Giving up size and forcing the middle. He's really sets the point and sets the tone. This is like Ohio State. Nice job. Back to the air on second down and long again. Get off of it through the hands of Fletcher. Behind Mark Fletcher. On zone coverage here, Ohio State pushing back and looking. You can try to check it out. inside the 30, down to the 26.
1.1K bucks. I don't matter, dude. It's just, we out here doing our thing at it.
He's here. You're going to see the route come inside. Carson Beck, he's got pressure coming on him. He's going strong in the pocket, and he delivers an absolute strike to C.J. Daniels. They need C.J. Daniels to play big here this evening. He was banged up the latter half of the season. Still might not be 100%.
You want to read some of these? Sure. One of my favorite parts of Chang's is some of you cats put more effort in these posts than any of these chuckle fucks do for these podcasts. So he's talking about, not talking about T-Pac A, dude. He's talking about
Wildcat, Valley Cat as they call it, Malachi Tony, running at that time inside the 25, down to the 23. Tony just 18 years old. And he has been a dynamic player, running, as we showed you earlier, obviously catching the football. Big reason why Miami, and its first ever college football playoff. He's accelerating, starting out so well, dangerous without the ball, and very dangerous with the football in his hand. They just want to get him touches in as many ways as they can. Jack rolling on 2nd and 6. Now steps in, takes off, and dives to the 20. Will come up a couple yards short on the line to gain. Picking it up just to be third and manageable. Extra offensive lineman and another tight end. That's a prize. Nice for Mario Cristobal. And it's going to be a rock fight. There's so brilliant. Chips, he said in this game, it's all about what happens in the trenches. And he is short. The ball came out as well. Ohio State.
I understand. Social media. Chiming in on what he jerked you are.
Pierce comes up with a bumper recovery for the Buckeyes. And it's going to be the corner. Davison Ignosa is going to come in. Dense formation. Watch the corner coming from. Big takeaway for Ohio State.
Gatorade has the #1 scoop in electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, reclaim, and make you so you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade, is it in you? Automatic, Tensomatic, 1.5% test, Back-O-Matic, Freeze Lightning. What's in your wallet? Greenclips.com/football. You get a $9.99 haircut coupon. I feel like it shows the value of a great haircut. You like that? Go to greenclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon today. Ever since we told Jason Kelsey NFL Sunday ticket is just $4.99 for football fans. That means first time.
Match was fuzzy. The CFP quarterfinal at the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic is brought to you by Goodyear. Try, test it, proven legendary. Gatorade. And Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Hard to believe it's been 23 years since one of the greatest ever. It looked like Miami was going to win. They were celebrating, but there was a pass interference on Ohio State. Buckeyes end up winning. A proven performance brought to you by Goodyear. What both programs have done since. This is the first college football playoff appearance for Miami. 4 10-win seasons. They still haven't won an ACC championship. Look at Ohio State. 20 10-win seasons, 2 national titles, 11 years ago in this stadium, and then last year under Ryan Day. Turnover by Martin Fletcher of Miami, fumbling inside the 20. That's his first loss fumble on his 162nd series of the season. Play action, Sand. And it's Jeremiah Smith. And he's got a first down at the 29. Super sophomore who's from Miami. Smith now with 81 catches. First team All-America. Goes to Ray.
And easier to deal with that people. Said it takes
Speaking of the Michigan game of the week leading into the Big Ten championship game, said he couldn't play fast. Still had pretty good numbers. Bo Jackson trying to get the edge. Back at the 27-yard line. Loss of two on the play. Again, it's the power. And watch the effort he's going to give on setting this edge. He's going to work really hard to continue to.
oh my God, dude.
Making impactful tackle for loss on first down. The van is already plays here in the opening quarter. Jackson running to the right. And then knocked down at the 35. Thomas.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in.
As player leading up, tight end insert, getting on that second level linebacker. Bring that run for Bo Jackson.
That is not why you're here. So let's go ahead and start the timer.
We're going to take it to a slow down situation. Middleton leading the backfield, saying to throw. Hobbs in deep for 10, incomplete. Good coverage by Frederick.
Put jelly donut on my shirt.
And so Ohio State will punt for the second time as many possession. Okay, Frederick's one of the only holdovers from last year. He's a freshman All-American in 2024. One of the best quarters they have, running step for step. That pass just sailed wide. Darnell.
Something I posted on the chain.
Now Ohio State punting up 4th and 4. Malachi Tony back at his 20.
Yeah, so I was like, dude, I worked way too long. Over and over again with the kind of solid thing. And it wasn't even that made me want to post it, dude.
Made at the 17. No score. 6.5 to go in the opening quarterfinal of this 2025-26 college football playoff.
I'm posting this shit.
Bud, hurry up. Come on. I'm a baseball guy. Mr. I didn't go pro. Wasn't me my
you get into it and you're like, how do I make Joe Rogan sing?
Everyone watch. Coach says it doesn't matter.
I've been a lot of shots,
but that's what losers say. Yes, remember those tips, right?
And
So yeah, swing.
But
And if you don't have the right insurance, you can pay for this yourself. Get all state, save money, and
I do appreciate
At Burger King, you write the rules of value. You remember 10? I mix and match my way. Here's 7 tasty items, and then you
I will say I do enjoy it.
get 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. That's all up to me. The $5 deal or $7 trio. Burger King classics and fan deals. Choose your
I
deal.
saw the comments too. I mean, of course, I never read them, but I saw them. What they say about you guys is not true. You know, I mean, sure, some of you are evil. You know, like, most of you are good guys. What does he say? Most of you are all sad. We're all sad. You're all sad, and like a lot of you.
She was going to do
Because
hard
like,
things.
look, we get it. Like Ryan, he's a
Told her she
fighter,
could.
and like he owns a bunch of trucks. We've heard all that.
So she will.
You can't give trucks away. And it's,
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts and sweatpants, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I just put the regular pullovers for it. The brand is called College. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt at the top of the from Colorado. I got so many problems by up there. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm really comfortable on the college fall. It's 20% off today using collegeco.com.
There's news.
But shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got here is DJ Zone this morning.
Like thousands of patients receiving free, life-changing surgery from volunteer doctors and nurses on hospital ships.
And I can't be the only one.
All made possible by kindness.
Mexican is ruining this, making fun of my lives like United is small. Easy to be regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments failing epically amazing ways.
Full edition of Disney's Invented Dude. Well, this name is Chuck Coolidge. We've already seen both of these guys make an impact. The power from Babe, speed and pass rush from the key mentor, both projected first rounders. How about 4 projected first rounders? All the top 15. Marvell Reed, so long and athletic career with Caleb Downs, the best safety in America. 6,000, 6,43 is the fourth. Kate McDonald, and everyone else in college football. Miami starting this drive at 17. 15 trouble steps. And is out to the 25-yard line for 8 yards. The defensive stars, you are the coach behind them. That's Bishop in his first year, 3-time Super Bowl champ. Royals Award finalist. Coaching at college for the first time since he was a graduate assistant. At Syracuse for Paul Pasqualoni in the early 2000s. And Corey Heatherman is also a Royals Award finalist and defensive coordinator for Miami. Second and 2 for the Canes on their 25. On the last possession, able to bring a tackle from Matt Davis and get a first down for 30 yards for a gain of 6. Mark Frazier, 3 yards. There inside. Lower the shoulder. Like, turning once again. Physicality. Oh, that's football there. picture-perfect total field tackle by Caleb Dowd. He's always under control and in the right position. Plays with good knees. Love it here. Deliver a great shot on Malachi Tony. Fletcher, again a broken tackle. This time she was down to bring it to the ground. And he's into Ohio State Junior said he's having fun this year. Last year, he said after games he was in tears because his father was very close to him and also the entire family program. Archie also held his football back after late Sunday at age 53 last October. He is the leader. Short and again, first down catch. And starting to get going now. And for the second time, Miami's inside the Ohio State 40. Watch the switch release and work inside. You see Allen work outside. Nice job right there by C.J. Daniels. Don't go with the back. Doesn't get turned around. Caden Curry actually dropping out. Job identifying that for Carson back in Tony lined up right behind the left tackle. Now you see him motioning. Ohio State very aware of where he is. He pitches a sweet pass, puts his head down, and is snapped up and shot back after a gain of 4 or 5. Very easy to hold in the corner here in Arlington. What's happening the other way, Dave? We were talking about yesterday. Physicality and intensity. Both words, Warrior football, and rising, and those are the factors of what determines a winner here tonight. So far, Miami able to move the ball on Ohio State. They've had it for 9.5 minutes. 3.5 blocks. Ohio State inside 2 inside the first, second down and 6. Looks going, and back finds another receiver. It's JoJo Treader. Looking for a first down. He's got it. Inside the 30-yard line. Nice job. But it's a freshman Gerard Green Jr. He's got to pick up the blitz and allow them enough time and security for Carson back. By JoJo Treader out the blast. Really like the way Carson back is managing this game so far. He's actually run it a couple of times. Put it in there. Locating receivers down the field. Fully healthy now. Had that elbow surgery after getting hurt in the SEC championship game a year ago. Really until midseason. Here's Pringle. Straight ahead for the change of pace back at about 5.91.90. Straight ahead. Pringle. Driven up by Espinosa. After a good gain of about 8 yards. This is the physicality I want to show you right on the left side. What's this double team? Works 63. Gets in there, gets a good shot across Markel building, gets a movement off the left side. Gerard Pringle, patience, running behind his block to get nice pick up on first down. Very balanced drive that's taken over 6 minutes off the clock. Pringle off left tackle, goes to a first down at the 18-yard line. Brought down by Jalen McClain. It is the first down for Miami. That's perhaps, and it will be the final play of a very slugging first half, or first quarter rather, here in Arlington. No score after one. You are watching Goodyear Football Classic.
First hour, longer than 5 minutes. This isn't the clock. I'm supposed to do a tour here and there.
Check out this transfer. Acts like he's This still trying to hand up first.
Yeah, it's like almost too funny.
I know what you're thinking. Here's Kristen Bell on a luxurious vacation with her pretend kids.
But you go in there and office, you're like, hey, what
Once I get my city strata elite card.
what's Abe doing?
I'm in for a fancy dinner where I don't have any idea what I'm eating. But what I really love, 6 times the price. Just eat your points, sweetie. More than all the stars in the sky.
Donald Trump blew Bill Clinton. Let's see here. Next one is posted by Fill Your Guts. He's
City strata elite. First word counts. That's the point.
We're getting on Dominions. We know that it takes hard work to be the best in the game. It starts up front with protection. Then we work as a team to be on time every time. Now that's the best in the game. No playoff. Old Dominion Freight Line. As your IT manager, I choose yourself for fisticuffs meetings. The problem is you download a weird app. Your clients will be actively upset when you send them a link. I use Zoom. Sit down, Mr. Thompson.
I use Zoom, man.
Good luck. I'm worried about it.
Be part of this movement. Zoom ahead. Technology should confuse us, not help us.
Fucked up basketball. He's got like
Real strength isn't pushing through pain. It's treating it. When there's no pain, there's more gain. Advil Liquid Gel's target pain caused by inflammation for fast, strong relief. Advil, that's real strength.
When your team wins, you feel like a winner. But when your team wins and you get your favorite burrito delivered on DoorDash, you feel like a winner. Maybe that's too much winning energy. DoorDash, your door to that winning energy.
No score after one in Arlington. Moments ago, Quinn and Mario Cristobal.
Coach, how would you describe the impact of Akeem Mesidor and Ruben Bain? Every single game they show up, full throttle all the time. They affect the line of scrimmage. They affect the quarterback. We got to do a better job. We're starting to do some good things up front in the trench. We just got to be more physical and more violent. Why are you equipped to win the rock fight? That's what we do. Look at Bird. Thank you, Coach. Your brother?
56 rushing yards, 110 total yards for Miami in the first quarter, 9 yards for Ohio State, -1 on the ground. And for the second time, Miami's in the red zone. Turned it over down here on the first opportunity. Once again, to the 15 and down to the 12, dragged down by McClain. This is how Mario Cristobal has built his football team. A line of scrimmage team. He's built it inside out. It's an offensive line. They are big. They are physical.
You cocked Bird on this media shit.
To get from his roots of being an offensive lineman at the U and a former offensive line coach. Nope. Was an offensive line. And we asked him yesterday. That's why he thinks they have a chance to win here tonight and make a run here in this playoff. The way this team is built and constructed, and it's on full display here. Winner goes to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl against either Georgia or Ole Miss. Back on second down. Daniels is there.
One word for that fucking oath.
Third catch. Trying to shake the defender, and he steps out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Going to be short of a first down. Nick Vinosa out there in coverage. Vinosa's creating a lot of cushion, playing off coverage, and that's an easy pitch and catch. Carson back to C.J. Daniels. C.J. Daniels is really impacting this game. 3 catches. What he's doing off the ball, inserting him in the run game. He was a wonderful blocker on the perimeter, and when they bring him inside to help out on that second level. Great start. First 7 for Miami. And look at that.
Nice right-hander from
Miami. That's got 7 offensive linemen out there.
Fucking this up. I was too busy just hating on Bird.
Third down the yard. And guess
I'm talking more about this dude's well,
that's social media. This isn't real.
Oh, okay. I think it might be social media. But you basically
pass from Carson Beck. Lamar Fletcher Jr. An 8-minute run, and you wonder if Ohio State was expecting that run with all those bodies out there on the line for the Canes.
Yeah, I mean, Bird is just one of those guys that makes everyone eat.
Carter Davis struggled with the factor. College Station was 1 of 4.
You want to go with that, Rabbi?
No problem there with the extra.
Oh yeah, watching college football right now.
Shannon Dawson, let's count them together. The amount of offensive linemen that are in here. Now,
Oh, no, it's showing the balls off.
Excellent, big dog. Be happy to watch it with you.
Sonny Styles takes one step down at Hill, trying to stop the run. But no one's there for Mark Fletcher, and a big touchdown for the Canes.
Texas is their base.
I got you.
What'd you say, big dog?
They have Snapchat.
See how much you're spending.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you said that. Let's go to comments really quick. These comments are
$9.99 anytime. Style crust. $9.99. Usually no artificial flavors, colors, or additives. Cost more. Papa John's knows your best. Order now.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude?
Make the most of your season during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Gift yourself some savings and visit your local Kia dealer today. Look out for these stickers to find great deals on vehicles backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can start New Tradition.
This is the one I uploaded, dude. The flight logs go away,
For
right?
years to come. Get 0.9% APR for up to 60 months, plus 1,000 retail bonus cash on specially taxed 2025 Telluride, Sorrento, and Sportage vehicles.
Maybe he's afraid of commitment. Alright, you're not even listening to me. Bridgewater, you're in.
Back up. Listen, you told me you were back up in real life, but the election is progressive to protect your own auto.
Not a project.
Let's hear it. You think I should go on a diet?
This one's posted by
I've been dieting since I was 12.
It's called More Relatable Content.
No matter what I do, you're gonna have your own thoughts. My health is my focus.
First of all, I want this to be on the record. I am not.
And my body is nobody's business.
Let's see.
But mine.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So my husband at 9:59, his bedtime 10 p.m.
Cute, funny. Dr. Pepper presents a playoff special.
31 days of playoff football.
Okay, so when the sexy window closes exactly at 10 p.m. Brendan,
Dr. Pepper's zero sugar.
yes. What's sexy window tickle?
And
Is
thanks.
this like a window into sex life? A little bit. I never even think about it. Yeah, but that's
Well, last year in the quarter, the teams that had byes that didn't play in the first round lost. Ohio State had a bye this year. Miami played 10 days ago, beat Texas A&M on the road. Ohio State with a 25-day break in losing the championship given the Big Ten to Indiana till tonight. Showing right now just 9 yards of offense. They've given up 77 points all year coming in. Already 7 here in the first half. Time now for our Chick-fil-A moves on the field. We told you from the outset about Bain and Mesidor already near packed up. On the same side, right, it's a tense game. Mesidor 3 gets out the field. Bain inside Ruben. It's a sandwich of Julian Sand. How about Ruben Bain? Set the edge. Roll pass continues to fight outside. And he gets the tackle for loss on Gold Jackson. 3 and 4 on this defensive line. Is the game records. They've been wrecking this first quarter with the Buckeyes offense. Miami 6th in the country and points allowed at 13. Ohio State gives up just 8 points per game. The best in college football in 15 years. Play action, staying, setting up. And fires it deep. Jeremiah Smith. Well, Julian Sands at this kind of time, that's going to be a problem. Great protection, allows the opponents to come in with slow help outside. Jacoby Thomas. And that's the issue that Jeremiah Smith presents. The size, the speed, and if he gets a step, Julian Say's going to make you pay. 60-yard pass play. Ryan Day calling the plays again, dialing it up.
And that's just a funny picture right there. That's a picture.
And just like that, they're in the red zone. Another play-action pass. Take it down again by Reuben Bay. They cannot block. Number 4 for Miami. He's just such a force. Inside Dave pass. Reuben Bay right here. We're going to watch him go to work. And it's going to be an issue all night. Going to work inside. Now he's going to get on board. Inside. And then work outside. Good hands. Hits again. Played it out with the line. Allows him to come back outside.
Oh, fuck! What a pickoff! Go, baby! Oh, what a fucking pickoff. I just saw that. That was sick.
And so nobody wants to hear this. This is not, who is this for? Maybe change audience. Nobody cares. But he's going to film himself.
Deontay Scott's second interception return for a touchdown this season. Read that screen pass beautifully.
Nobody.
And it's 13-0 Miami.
Also, this is definitely a face.
Davis adds on one. They want to set up the screen outside to Brandon Ennis. The recognition with Deontay Scott is incredible. Watch him read this. Watch him get vertical and pick this pass off and take it the other way. He was hurt down the stretch of the season. He was back against A&M. One of the best, smartest players on this Miami defense. He's been a game changer all year and a game changing play here in this contest.
When talking about
Yes!
Brad with Fred. Sweet and see the number one comedy in the world. It's the perfect popcorn movie for the holidays. Anaconda.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Sign up and starter. Every football purchase gets you a ticket. Every 6 cents gets you a half. And 3 tickets makes your 4th football free. Every time. Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
Nobody realizes is no one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last.
Lockjaw.
It's take 17, so he's like, I can't.
Hey, Meta, what's I just say?
Stay in the season. One of the hardest trick has been here for the
Hey, Meta, turn it up.
Oh, no, you know. The answer.
Hey, Meta, what's my elevation?
And he says 15 years because
Hey, Meta, how much healing do I have left?
I say so. I say we would. Is it 15 years of Paul? I guess. Has he been doing boxing for 15
At Ohio State,
Like less than that.
we are the never afraid to innovate teams. The agile, get it done teams. The bold breakthrough teams. And the improve people's lives teams. The more than 10,000 strong research teams. Together, we are the Ohio State University.
But he can't do it. That's what's funny.
The largest deficit Ohio State has faced all season. Previously, it was 7. It's now 14-0 Miami after a pick six by Keontae Scott. The third straight game in which Julian Sand has thrown an interception in the first half. Threw it on the first drive each of the last two games. And Peoples will stay in the end zone. And so a touchback for Ohio State. This is supposedly a run recognition. Watch it. And he jumps this route. As soon as he sees that motion, he's anticipating with the trips look. They're going to try to throw the screen to hit us. Jeremiah Smith with the block verifies it. And Keontae Scott. Wow. And how will Julian Sand, making his first college football playoff start at age 20, handle the moment? The Buckeyes down 14. Sand in trouble, but he finds Jeremiah Smith. And it's a first down to the 38-yard line. That is the third target and third hit. For Smith already 82 receiving yards. 300 down under pressure. Nice find by Julian Sand. Jeremiah Smith finds some open space, sits it down. Here's a response from Julian Sand that you mentioned, Dave. Picks each of his last two games. And Julian Sand was able to bounce back. He's even kill. He's resilient. An important drive here. The sophomore just showed you that game summary. Being make-believe on Miami, but they turned it over inside the Ohio State 20. There's C.J. Donaldson with some running room. Up to midfield for the Miami Indians. And West Virginia transfer brought down by Lucas. It's a first down at the 50. I thought C.J. Donaldson looked great in practice this week. Was a little leaner, light on his feet. Good job by the center, Carson Hinz, pulling out, opening up that hole. If the opening two plays here for Buckeyes. He was the starter, Donaldson, at running back at the beginning of the year. Bo Jackson didn't even play week 1 against Texas. Leading the team in rushing with over 1,000 yards. Got one-on-one coverage downfield. And going for Smith with Frederick. An excellent job on the far sideline. 2nd and 10. This is a big challenge. Working one-on-one outside with the best receiver in all of college football. And the sophomore, in phase, doing a good job. At the top of that route, working Jeremiah Smith out of bounds. These guys are from the same area, man. Not far from one another. And it's going to be a battle all night with these corners and Jeremiah Smith. Ohio State wanted a pass interference. You did see Frederick had the jersey of Smith. They haven't had a penalty yet of the game. Sand in trouble, gets hit. Gets away. Isidore then rolls him down back at the 35.
I don't understand why they do that.
A loss of 13. What's going to start with Jacoby Thomas? He's going to come off the edge and then watch Moses inside. We're going to create this pressure, and Mesidor is going to clean it up. Pressure off the edge, interior pressure by Moten, and then keep Mesidor in his second sack of this first half. Relentless pass rush from the Hurricanes. Sand was under duress against Indiana, and the offensive line protect for him here. Setting up a screen to Donaldson. And he is split down back at the 50, but well short of a first down. Wesley Fassane on the tackle at Ohio State. Will have to punt it away again. Down 14-0 early in the second. You referenced Corey Heatherman earlier. What a job he has done with this defense. Coming over from Minnesota, he has been masterful this season. A lot of new faces on the back end of this defense. A lot of transfers. They'll clean up that secondary. The defensive line was intact, and with this defense all season has been outstanding. Short punt by McGuire. They're able to pin Miami, though, inside the 11. 40-yard punt. Miami's defense, State's offensive line, and the Canes with a 14-0 lead in Arlington.
We already know he's the best just because magazine and most of the internet, like everyone you know doesn't think that. I don't read Billboard magazine. Yeah, I don't listen to what people have to say. Right. Yeah.
They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We put it inside burritos and tacos anyway.
Whitney Cummings posted this.
Crispy chicken from Taco Bell. Brand new classic.
Imagine you're on a plane with
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together, even when you're away.
You're not the flight.
Yes, yes.
My wife.
She's having a baby. Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit from single-day service. That's all part of the. I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Evo's gate while taking a selfie. You won't know? Come back! Checking Allstate first is really smart. Not checking Evo's gate, though. Not smart. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Why are you doing all this shit? Not only is he snoring, but you're also like standing by. Do I have to sit next to this guy with fake snoring? Am I gonna be in this video? I don't think that's fuck. The guy in the left is like whistling in my own chair. I have an internet presentation at the end.
The CFP quarterfinal at the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic is brought to you by Taco Bell. AT&T, connecting changes everything. And Allstate, you're in good hands. Burned it over inside the 20, then bounced back with a touchdown catch. A pick six from Keontae Scott. The winner advances to play either Georgia or Ole Miss January 8th at 7:30 at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. The last time Miami was in the Fiesta Bowl was the 2002 National Championship game, lost to Ohio State. Miami beat Texas A&M in the first round. Ohio State had a bye. Has not played in 25 days. A lot of time left, but a rough start, obviously, for the Buckeyes. You did flip the field here. Miami starting on its 11-yard line. Ohio State's largest deficit in 3 years. They trailed more than 13 against Michigan and 22 and lost that game. Not much there for Fletcher off the left side. McDonald on the tackle. Once again for Ohio State. He's so powerful inside. We're seeing him move to more of an even front. 4 down instead of that bear move they played in a lot this year. Next pass is caught, and it's a Miami first down. C.J. Daniels has been the go-to guy here early on for Beck. He's got 4 receptions in the first half, and it's 4 pushes from Igbenogson outside. Just a quick hitch, easy pass for Carson Beck. In reference days, C.J. Daniels having a huge impact during this game. Miami's defense is still not giving up a touchdown on the college football playoffs. Surrendered just 3 points last week, but scored only 10. Fletcher up the gut. For the 25, McDonald again on the takedown. Gain of 3, Kate McDonald, a first-year starter, ends up being first-team All-America. That's the amazing thing about this defense. As good as they have been all season, they've got a handful of first-year starters. Back with a long throw to Marion.
No, we're not fucking.
By Sanchez at the 29. A pickup of 4. It'll be 3rd down.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wish I had done that. I wish I didn't know that. Oh, this is supposed to be one usual 4460. It's
Carly favoring Miami. Great balanced offense.
NCO guy that's willing to help us out with
against an excellent D coordinator in Matt Patricia.
5-2 next.
Malachi Tony, typically the third down option in situations like this. Three.
This one's called Dicey, so let's see.
For the Canes. Pressure. It's going to come off the edge. Watch as this opens up. This is just smart football. Here by Carson Beck. Mesh concept. The two inside defenders. Eyes on the receivers. No one's eyes on Carson Beck. This is a smart play and a good pickup from the veteran quarterback. You may look at this further. The runner made the line to gain. The previous play is under video review.
What fucking sense? This is after he has chin, and then he goes, oh, the guy that looks like this.
Wiggles and Jones.
And they can keep the football here. The ruling on the field is upheld.
For 6 rounds.
Got to get to the 32.
I didn't want to fight.
I'm trying to make sense, but I just have interest.
Can't see the ball from that angle. As he's coming to the ground, better shot at it here. Down.
That's weird, right? Something's up.
He's close to where that left knee went down. The ball's in his right hand. It was hard to tell if it was short or if he was able to get the first down. Let's bring in Matt Austin. Matt, your thoughts?
Yeah, Dave, the brain power to do that. I don't know, man. It was disappointing. Super disappointing.
Rabbi.
What up, Omni Duck?
The runner shin was down.
What'd you say?
Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay, so back to we had a discussion yesterday about was it divination or was it spiritism? I forget. I think it was divination you called it, right? So in terms of nowadays with Jewish stuff, because mind you, I've had natural demonic. I've already told you about this actually. How would someone get it? I don't know how to say it, get it removed.
Yep. So generally, we would recommend you seeking medical assistance. Certainly psychiatric evaluation.
Oh no, I did get medical assistance. They couldn't figure out how to do it.
Okay, well,
get it out. And by that I mean they had to cut me open and figure out why people were flying around.
All right. Again, that's not really a question for.
It wasn't like a frequent flying around. It was like every once in a while it would send people that I was looking at into the air.
Yeah, that's really outside the realm of religion, and that's more a mental issue that you're dealing with.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't believe me, I could probably get if I could. Actually, I don't know who I would contact. I finally remember I have a nurse.
Well, wait, Omni Duck, let me say, Omni Duck, I believe you. What I'm saying to you is the only thing that we're going to recommend from a rabbinical standpoint is prayer and perhaps tefillah and perhaps kavana, just thinking over what's going on. But general good advice.
I did find it off.
One more moment, Omni Duck. One more moment, Omni Duck. Omni Duck. I'm not done, so just hold on. But generally, what we're going to recommend is that you seek medical care, and there are people.
I've already gotten it removed. I purged it. I don't know if purge is the right word for it. But I got it removed is the general idea, and by that I mean through Jehovah. Jehovah's Witnesses. I am. I'm almost positive God purged it out of my body, so that was pretty neat.
All right, that's great, man. I'm glad you're in a better spot than you were.
Is that what he said?
You're trusting Brendan Schaub?
No, I'm not. Okay. I'm laughing at the idea of that. I like Schaub is like
charge thousands to capture your vision like this. Backed by decades of experience and thousands of successful projects, the General Steel design system gives you more than a price. It gives you a clear vision you can build on. Text BEAM to 59583 to create your own building or browse thousands of unique customer designs with new ideas published every hour. From personal shops to business expansions. See your new space inside and out down to the details. Get insulation tailored to your climate. Paint colors that perform where you live. Expertly placed doors and windows that deliver
both made like $1 billion.
access, ventilation, and natural light based on your unique needs. Text BEAM to 59583 to plan and price your project instantly with General Steel. That's BEAM
How do Jewish
59583
people
because
deal
it
with
needs space,
criminals?
you need the General.
Lee is one of my closest friends.
It's so funny to
well,
have
I
this
mean,
much.
generally, if they're breaking secular law, we let authorities address the issue. If they're breaking religious law, and you need 2 kosher witnesses, basically people who are held in society to be trustworthy, we then can bring them to court, and there can be punishments for what they do. But generally, we leave secular criminals up to the authorities.
Ohio State unable to run the football. Dre is now played
She's fucking criminals! Sorry, I'm playing a game right now. The person is teleporting right next to me. But the thing is, they aren't using teleportation. That's not their ability. They were sniping at me from like a few houses away, and then they just shot at me. Pretty much, because I was using a reflection ability in the video.
Trying to get out, gets out late, and it's well timed.
$2 million. I really feel like Schaub.
I know it's already. Protect Julian Sand here. He leaves. Tight end in. Keep your eye on 4-3. They have been wreaking havoc on this offensive line. Sand's been sacked 3 times. It's Ohio State over 3 on 3rd down. Moving Maine down here at the bottom of your screen. We've got Messi over the top. Sand from the middle.
Okay, so, I'm tired.
Let's make him say
Okay,
literally a day later.
And then we're going to get the mover here with 18, Armando Blunt. Really good job collisioning, getting to the back of that center by Chase Smith. And that pressure gets home. They're coming from all over, Dave. Blitzing off the edges, up the middle. Having a field day with this offensive line.
So this is the one that goes in first.
Tony waits for this one on the 40. Takes the first defender miss, but eventually Ohio State catches up to Tony and gets him to the ground at the 42 at the 5-minute mark. 3 timeouts left for both teams, and the official 2-minute timeout as well. Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested,
Let's see here.
proven legendary. Dave Pash, Dusty DeMorchek, Taylor McGregor, Clint Kesnick with you. It is 14-0 Miami, the largest deficit for Ohio State in 3 seasons. The winner of this game will advance to play either Ole Miss or Georgia on January 8th in the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Ole Miss, Georgia, tomorrow night. The last of 4 quarterfinals at ESPN and the All-State Sugar Bowl kick off at
This is supposed to be
8 Eastern time.
no, you won't feel thing. This guy will stay like no one does.
Going back to work on play action, climbs the pocket, and delivers a strike for a first down to Keelan Marion at the 44-yard line of Ohio State. Well, it's play action pass, and I want you to watch the protection. Excellent job on the offensive line.
I'm a random. Well, anyways, it was
For Miami, going to give him a perfect pocket, allow him to step up and locate Keelan Marion. Hand fighting on the outside with the corner, Jermaine Matthews. That's tight coverage. And a good accurate throw from Carson Beck. Beck has been outstanding. 11 of 14 and a touchdown.
So he's just cooking.
points, already trailing 14-0. They've got to get a stop. There's no question. And they'd like to get a stop in a timely fashion and give their offense the football back here before halftime. They will get the ball to start the second half.
That's terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Second down.
Not only that, but I'm talking about like us being a person.
Quick throw by back to Marion. Up and ended after a gain of 3 by Nick Venosa. It'll bring up third down. By Shannon Dawson, he's hitting this defense running, moving laterally. A lot of throws we're seeing on the outside, balls coming out quick, making this Ohio State defense have to run. A crucial third down here, and any Caden Curry to step up and as they want. He's the leader on this defensive line. Right here inside. Extraordinary Reese. Beck has not been sacked, really hasn't been pressured much in this game. And a timeout by Miami.
Miami is their first. It'll be 30 seconds.
Why the fuck doesn't he, use that trick? It's his favorite one. I didn't share that and talk about it as much as I just want to have to sell it.
Take a look at the college football playoff bracket brought to you by AT&T.
This isn't real.
Quarterfinal game starting
also, what did they go to work?
at noon Eastern in the Capital One Orange Bowl. Oregon, Texas Tech, Alabama, Indiana to follow, and the Rose Bowl game presented by Prudential. Then again, the winner of this game will face either Ole Miss or Georgia. How surprised are you of what you were seeing here in the first half in Arlington? I'm surprised. And look, the physicality in which Miami is playing with really jumps out at you. Both sides of the line of scrimmage. But also the experience of Carson Beck. We see him calm, collected, making the right plays, the right throws, and it's the young sophomore Julian Sayed who's been under pressure, under pressure, and hasn't had any answers for this Miami defense. Fletcher running straight ahead of 3rd and 3, pushing the pile down to the 41. It's 4th down. You wonder if Miami called that play with the idea that they would go for it if they didn't get it. Here on 4th down or about 2. Carter Davis's longest season is 53. He had some issues at A&M, but there was a lot of wins. But yes, I think you call that play. The anticipation, you at least put it down. The mindset that you're going to go for it.
I misfired it. They got me from that. They got me out of everything. They killed me.
Great protection.
Yeah, no, that's.
They get these good sets because they make you have to separate it. I want you to watch Malachi Tony just kind of dance and create just enough separation for Jermaine.
Was repeated at checkout. The waitress returned with the bowl of
to the 2-minute timeout. Miami looking to end to a 14-0 lead. Brilliantly called first half by offensive coordinator Shannon Dawson and coach Mario Cristobal.
I would have probably fuck you fucking bitch. But you fuck with the chefs,
Now that's serious business. The guys that said, well, show serious business calling the Beast Podcast was on from Capital One.
Oh, that's hilarious.
They have been unlimited cash back on everything they
she
buy.
gets robbed by raccoons, kind of, funny. Icarus Lives posted this one. Let's see here.
This is not even a joke. I woke up, saw my trunk open. Before I show you what's in the trunk. You see all these all prints, different raccoons.
That's hilarious.
Saw the trunk open. Saw some meat left over fell out. Like I'm worried. And I look into my back seat. We're supposed to have some fun. Sandwiches for lunch today.
Yeah, taxes, just like updates.
They're all distractions. Certain times my car's I'm doing it all for you. It's impossible if you bring a truck out. How's that possible? It's tax. It's internal tax. Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here. And I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? To the success. That takes sounds. Wait a minute. What's this?
Well, I did nothing here because.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
That's up.
It's annoying, but it's also like those who know what it means to serve.
I'll just
Fight a uniform now.
Hey, Rabbi, how do I join a Jewish church or synagogue?
Your mother has to be Jewish, or you have to go through an Orthodox conversion.
How do I do that?
Contact your local Orthodox rabbi, and then ask to enroll in a conversion program.
You're like the person.
Yeah, but I can't work with you one-on-one. We're not in the same area. So what you would do is just there are rabbis in every major city in America, and you'd have to live in a community for perhaps a couple of years.
Okay.
I can't convert you. No single. No.
Like I have bipolar, and I kind of freak out every once in a while.
Yeah, that's actually a disqualifier for conversion in a lot of places.
Why?
Well, we don't want to bring mental illness into the community. It causes issues, and additionally, we don't want that spread on into our progeny, our children.
Wait, that's actually a thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a disqualifier.
I mean, that makes sense. It's not like I'm going to have a kid about it.
You can live a righteous life still. You can live a righteous life still. So it's called Noahidism, and that's where you essentially don't murder, don't steal, you don't blaspheme, you don't idolatrize, you don't eat the blood of a living animal, you don't have sexual impropriety, and you follow the law. That's what we consider to be a righteous Noahide.
That's pretty much what Jehovah's Witnesses, like no blood of an animal or whether it be human or otherwise. And everything else, and yeah, that's what we're supposed to do. Not everyone in my church does it, which is one of the reasons I don't like most of them. Not on a personal level, not on a religious level. Like, I don't know how to put it, but like, I've seen, like, other than the blood thing, obviously, that one's more like health concerns thing. But like, in terms of sexual, you know, I had a friend, I mean, different circle women, you know, and she wanted to like bang on the first date, even though, which was already concerning. So witness, like everyone has stuff going on nowadays.
Defensive sequence for Ohio State tonight.
I'm trying to say is that it's really hard to live a righteous life in this day and age. I want to though, but like it's really hard with everyone.
He's a former safety, and he's really good at learning this linebacker position.
So how would I live a righteous life with all the things that's going on?
Well, you don't kill anybody, don't steal from anybody, don't worship idols, don't use God's name in vain, don't eat the blood of a living animal, don't have incest.
Can we eat meat?
Yeah, and don't.
I'm not gonna.
And don't and follow the law. That's what you do.
Okay. For the incest, what if I clone myself
2:24 to go in the game as Miami will punt it.
Okay, you can clone yourself.
So important for this Buckeyes defense.
Is that like allowed? Because like here's the thing, with a clone, if it was me, would it have a clone?
No one knows.
Yeah, fair enough. I think it's the only clone that's ever existed only lasted a few years. Wasn't it like a goat or something?
So there's a sheep and
yeah, it was a sheep. Yeah.
So it's known as Dolly the sheep, and it happened in the 1990s.
Isn't there like a law against cloning humans then?
Is there a law against cloning humans? Yeah, at least in the United States.
Yeah. What about other places?
I'm not familiar with every law in the world.
Yesterday, he was concerned when he called the restart after 25 days off. One thing he wasn't concerned about was taking over play calling, given his experience with it. He's a team trying to get back in front of them when the last 2 years, managing the game primarily, not calling the players. Donaldson gives him some breathing room up to about the 5 and maybe the 6.
Oh, someone trying to kill it.
On the hit for Miami. Miami going to start to use their timeouts as they got the Buckeyes back down. Brian Hartline, who was calling the plays, he's on to be the head coach in USF. So Dick told us wanted to take something off of Hartline's plate. Obviously, Ryan Day's been an
So
excellent
what is
player.
the Jewish view
On animals?
on like anime and TV and everything?
On animals?
Anime, like My Hero Academia and stuff.
Just a moment.
Congratulations. And you're like, wait, what's that?
Did you say on animals?
Anime, like, you know, move like this. Oh, you can't see my screen.
That's okay. Yeah, I mean, anime is generally fine. Well, I mean, so long as it doesn't use God's name in vain, we're gonna generally be okay with most everything that doesn't do that. If it does, then we wouldn't feel that it's appropriate. I'm not familiar with all.
I guess that makes sense.
I'm not familiar with all anime, but what I can say is that generally
not all anime, but like a lot.
Most anime avoids most Western religions. So generally, you're not going to find God's name in vain being taken. There could be other issues in terms of idolatry, or perhaps some aspects of perhaps nudity. Not that nudity is necessarily bad, but
it really depends on how nude. I mean, not even how nude. Like in general, like if it shows any of the,
it might just
parts,
it might just be considered immodest, which isn't the end of the world.
legit congratulations, or was it like a...
Fielding is 49 yards, so they still have about 15 yards to go. Taking a long time here to snap the ball. Second. He takes the sack and gets rid of it. It is a first down from Ennis at the 39. The clock will stop at 25 seconds to move the sticks. When Keith Mesidor wins, that's great strength by saying. Mesidor's on his leg, but he stands tall. My goodness, over the middle.
I know I'm going to hit for this, but I actually don't think Smoke is too bad.
We have a stoppage of play here.
Prior to the snap, timeout, Miami. It is their third. It will be 30 seconds. Reset the game clock to 22 seconds.
Put 1 second back on the clock here. Again, Ohio State has that timeout.
Well, now it's Josh Padilla in at right guard. We're seeing Keith Mesidor gets down to defensive tackle, went off the edge. How about that strength of saying, Dave? He's got Mesidor wrapped around his legs and able to keep his eyes down the field and locate in it.
Yeah, retort. I don't want to put
Move the chains. Coming up, the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. First half analysis and previews of all three quarterfinal games tomorrow on ESPN.
Sure, I just want
Oregon, Texas Tech, Alabama, Indiana, and Georgia Ole Miss, the other three quarterfinals. Winner of this game will advance to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl to face either Georgia or Ole Miss.
These matchups in the quarterfinals are sensational. I'm waiting for that matchup, Texas Tech and Oregon. Rushing attack in the Ducks, that run defense attack. It's going to be a fun way to start 2026.
The Mesidor and Bain are not out there right now for Miami, with Ohio State inside the Hurricane 40. The last time they got this deep, they turned it over. An interception return for a score by Keontae Scott. Second, finds Tate, tapped it out of bounds. And Ryan Day is going to use that final timeout as they're close to Jake Fielding's range. Timeouts and points here. Ohio State can get a 2-for-1 because they get the ball to start the second half.
This is such a massive drive. Think about it. Miami had the ball on the 30-yard line. Ohio State gets a couple of negative plays, pushes them out of field goal range. This drive for the Buckeyes starts on the 2, and here they are in field goal range with 16 seconds to play.
Yes.
Great job here by Julian. Sounds it back.
Let's check in with Quinn Kesnick.
Ruben Bain and Keith Mesidor were all on the field on that last play. They're gassed, they're breathing. They don't so much at Miami on the D-line. This is such a good game. As this game swings forward, Bain and Mesidor both bring such ferocity and such a fervent effort towards range that they need grace. And right now, they're back on the field.
The good news for the coaches, they've been out there as a team defensively protected because the offense has had the ball for almost 20. No timeouts remaining. Four-man rush. Here comes Bain. Stands and throws it away. Hey, he put a run to get the first down. We could have stopped the clock and had time to spike the ball. Elected to just throw it out of bounds.
Ruben Bain is a menace. Work on that right tackle. How about the hand swipe and dip and the turn? How about Julian saying, hold on to that football? Ruben Bain was attacking the ball. 2 hands on the football. It's smart there by Julian saying no one's open down the field, but if he gets sacked in that spot, you're potentially walking away at halftime with no points on this drive.
Right now, it's a 49-yard field goal try from here. Again, that's the long for Jake Fielding. His confidence after missing with him. The game time field goal is with 27 yards in Indiana. Second back to the ball. And again, the Flyers going to decide when there was pressure coming. Sam was not happy with his receiver that time. It was Brandon Ennis. He got it into Cowboys towards the ball. It's on 4th down, and here comes Fielding with 6 seconds left. 16 of 19 on the season. 49-yarder came in early November at Purdue. Yes, Ohio State on the board. Remaining in the half. It remains 14-0 Miami. The most promising try tonight ends with nothing as he'll get fielding and hold this to his left. Snap looked good, hold looked good. Just left the whole way, Dave. We mentioned you got to wonder about fielding confidence after the miss against Indiana. We talked with Ryan Day yesterday, asked will there be any changes in the kicking game. He said no, they have confidence in fielding. Miami is going to take a knee. And the first half comes to an end here in Arlington. Last time Ohio State scoreless in the first half was the Feastival in 2016. Here's Taylor.
Thank you. Today you were worried about the long layoff leading up to this game. How do you feel like that's impacted your group in the first half?
We just got to do a better job protecting. We certainly had the big six that certainly beat the first half of this game, but we got to get a rhythm going here. And we got to do a better job of protection and get staying on track, converting on third down, and then go from there. But we got to go with a good drive to start the second half.
Thank you. Here's what our business next.
Coach, how would you describe the physicality of your fronts, your offensive line and your defensive lines?
I mean, a game like this, like body blows, you just got to keep bringing it right in every single play. Like all of it has to out-hit the other side. And also, when you get hit, you got to get your ass back up and go. But we're wasting opportunity there before halftime to get some more points on the board and put our defense in a bad spot. So we got to come out and get that fixed. Thank you, Coach.
Miami playing arguably its biggest game in 23 years, and they lead Ohio State.
Wait, Markham, I want to phone him.
14-0. On the other side of the break, Reese Davis has the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. You're watching the Goodyear Continental Classic.
Brennan Schaub tries soda. Here's a Brennan Schaub does what looks like a test soda, but they don't hide it. Imagine just in front. It says like Diet Coke, Ginger Ale, Pepsi. Which one is it? It's like Dr. Pepper. He gets confused with Sprite. That'd be funny if he can't do that.
Davis kettlebell workout has taken a strange turn.
Oh, no, dude.
Rex can't help, but he can talk.
If people know who you are, you can't go to
This is wonderful news. It means she's sleeping deeply enough to dream thanks to her Inspire implant. And the first thing better do, if CPAP doesn't work for you, check out Inspire Therapy. A proven sleep apnea treatment. No mask, no hose, just sleep. Learn more at your safety info at InspireSleep.com.
Confrontational fans filled by Dr. Pepper. Coach, we need to talk.
We gave up 24 points last Saturday.
Let's not buy enough.
Bring out the hot seat.
Come to you, Control.
Our new coach is also sponsored by It's like I'm not criticizing.
You know, we were thinking about all that hot seat stuff, right? College football, it's a Pepper thing.
I think that's going to be it for today. Yeah, we've been recording.
Seconds matter. That's why the world's most trusted brands depend on ReliAquip's rainwater to contain threats in seconds. It's the only technology-independent, AI-driven platform built by security operators for security operators. ReliAquip makes security possible.
On ESPN, it's always right.
There's a guy on my team that's just squeaking out.
Always top
Pretty
10
much.
season.
He's like paragraph like going up and down and nothing right in the air. Like it's possessed or something.
47,000 live events all year long. ESPN is always in season.
Ethos.com. In 10 minutes, you can be covered.
Check your price today at ethos.com. What's the secret to peak health?
Doing micro, it's new.
Micro habits, micro wins, even
you'll pay once.
It's starting at just $99? Heck yeah.
Now starting at just $99. Until I tried Ninja Transfers, the idea of making a custom t-shirt sounded crazy. But now I've made tees, hoodies, tops, even spandex leggings. I just use my iron and I DIY like a pro. Mix it, press it, zip, peel it. That's it. Ninja Transfers makes it so easy. Visit ninjatransfers.com today. Use code TV20 to save 20% right now.
Welcome to the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Miami capitalized a brilliant play call in the red zone. Carson back to Mark Fletcher for the first touchdown. The Big Six made it 14-0, and Kane seeded 10th with a 2-touchdown lead. Reese Davis showing Yahweh and Desmond Howard here. Now, Ohio State missed a chance to get something on the board and build some momentum at the end of the half. You like what you saw from the Buckeyes in that final drive?
Currently, I like this defensive series. It's not bad. It was their offense. They got to the river. Obviously, barely missed the field goal. But I thought that they started the game. Gained a little confidence. If I'm Miami's coach, or a principal, I'm a little nervous right now. They dominated the first half statistically. They scored one off with a touchdown. It's 14-0. That was a big six, like Ryan Big said. They got to flip the first half. You know, I'll take this one up by halftime. You're talking about a team and a coach with championship history. I think the second half would be a must. Carson Beck was 14 at the end. 14 total completions in the entire league. And Texas A&M did go weird, but they were very good. They were sent on to the ball on the other side. They were taking the sack 3 times. Pressured 9 times. That's my trouble. And 2 in that last drive. So maybe they found something there. But if you're Miami, this is exactly what you want to do. Really pressure with their upright guys. Ohio State doesn't have any fun. They Carson Beck is playing up. Ohio State is trailing by 14 points for the first time since the 2022 Michigan game. Last time they rallied from a 14-point deficit to win was in this stadium after the 21 season against Michigan's new coach. And Utah, that came back to beat the Utes in the Rose Bowl. We'll see if they can do it in the second half. It is a rainy night. It's promising to be a rainy morning in Pasadena. We'll look ahead to the other quarterfinal game for New Year's Day, including the Tide and Hoosiers.
This halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, turn the page around, turn the right on, turn the dish.
It's never too late for an unforgettable day. We're going to Tiffany's house. Hurry to Mercedes-Benz holiday love celebration.
That's not why they're here, right? They're not here for that, right? I think you guys are here to watch them as a shop.
I'm always striving for time fans. Check out this year's recruit. Shout out to Team Transfer. Married into the team. Acts like he's married to the team.
It's a successful game.
Playmaker and get the ball to his right without sitting for on the field. The only season goes out because 13 years no show. These fans deserve it. Remember, because football is really football. Ever since we told Jason Kelsey NFL Sunday Ticket is just $4.99 for football fans, he hasn't stopped cheering. NFL Sunday Ticket, now just $4.99 for one more glorious Sunday.
Subway Crumble is back. Now in Trace Leches. You're grabbing seconds, and in the first seconds of the new year, your skin deserves them too. Devin Crumble is back.
Find your SpongeBob Brewing Burger King.
Let your imagination set sail for the next new SpongeBob tours. SpongeBob's Adventure SquarePants. Now playing.
As your host, I ask the rule. First, no showers long within 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. That's all.
That's crazy. It's a vacation you expect, and never a
No J-Road.
It's a national championship. When it's over, the CFP National Championship.
This shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of a lot of collars, so I got this shirt by Don. The brand is called Collars. It makes a regular stretchy golf shirt with the top has a firm collar on it. No dry cleaning needed, and my collar stays stiff all day. Get 20% off today using code
Save up to 50% on select installed styles of beautiful new carpeted flooring from Empire Today. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer, guaranteed. Visit EmpireToday.com or call or text.
When it comes to quality custom-made t-shirts that show up fast, we've shown you why Rush Order Tees is the way to go. We've shown you that their shirts are great for any event, from an office holiday party to a huge charity event to a family reunion. We've shown you all of the big name companies that have trusted Rush Order Tees with their business. And we've shown you how easy and intuitive it is to use their design studios. Rush Order Tees is the easiest and fastest option for high-quality custom-made t-shirts. It's as simple as that. Save 10% today using code 10today at rushordertees.com.
It's like they work at Starbucks.
Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Football fans, you've got an exciting matchup with Miami versus Ohio State this evening, and we've got some excitement of our own. On tap for the midnight celebration that's just a couple of hours away, we are going to ring in 2026 with Diana Ross in Times Square. And performances from 50 Cent, Chapel Roan, Mariah Carey, and Post Malone. New Year's Rocket Eve with me, Ryan Seacrest is live. So head on over to ABC after you get it. Happy holidays, everyone.
We'll do it, Ryan. You know how Ryan's going to recover by watching his dogs tomorrow night. Georgia and Ole Miss playing in the All-Night Sugar Bowl. This is the way the bracket looks. You see where the teams will advance. Alabama and Pasadena. Indiana and Alabama. Holly Rue and Chris Button.
Hey, Reese, the message for Alabama has been on starting quickly, and that starts with Tyson. This week they have shown him clips of games where they got off to fast starts, hoping he could replicate that. And for him, it's a chance to show the world what he's made of on this big national stage, going up against the reigning Heisman Trophy winner. He said, listen, I'm a competitor. I wanted to be there in New York. Now I get a chance tomorrow to show everyone what I can do.
So it's interesting. You guys didn't win it, but Fernando Mendoza feels a lot of pressure because he did win it. He said he's actually been working with his sports psychologist this week to make sure that he's not putting too much pressure on himself. He doesn't have to prove everyone right that he was the Heisman winner. He said, I just have to be 1/11th of this offense. The only person I owe anything to is myself and my teammates. We'll see how we go.
Couple notable injury updates. LT Overton, defensive lineman for Alabama, may get back tomorrow after missing the last 2 games.
And the leading receiver is back for Indiana after being out much of the Ohio State game with a injury. Omar taking practice Tuesday, running full speed. They expect to be 30% in this game. One last note, the weather's been an issue. It's been raining a lot here in LA. The field has been tarred since Tuesday at 4 p.m. Hopefully it will clear up. Back to you.
You don't say the national championship game there, and also the pros game. Back in Oregon, here's Katie George.
Joey McGuire and Dan Lanning are preparing for an all-out war, especially in the trenches. The money matchup in this game is Texas Tech's defensive line. Coming into the season, Oregon's offensive line is a big question mark, and has since become the anchor to the most explosive offense in the country. But the Ducks are expecting to face the best defensive line they have played all season. So look for them to utilize tempo in hopes to neutralize that defensive front. McGuire said in preparing for Oregon, they're mirror images of each other. There's so many similarities. They're an even match in every way. We'll see what gives at noon from Hard Rock.
Kenny, that's going to be a great way to start the quarterfinal triple header. Tomorrow, of course, it wraps up in New Orleans, Georgia and Ole Miss, and the All-State Sugar Bowl a rematch. Their regular season game one between the Hedges by the Dogs. Winner of the Sugar Bowl plays the winner of the Cotton Bowl, the game that we're watching right now. Miami and Ohio State. Getting everything started as Holly Rowe reported. Rating in Pasadena.
Let's get it. 9 Eastern time. You see the variety of platforms on the 6 a.m. locals join us to bring in the new year.
Like he wasn't at a dinner. You know, I have no idea. This one's posted by Party.
He's getting ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Flex. This man's pregame routine isn't complete without her $9.99 haircut coupon, which helps her get playoff ready. Coach uses online checking to save time. Great move. And of course, Kirk Cousins knows the value of a game-winning haircut. Like that? Yeah, we love that. Go to greatclips.com/football and get a $9.99 haircut coupon today.
It's not the total.
Hi, Susan. Buddy, I respect that, but that cough looks pretty bad. Try this Robitussin. You only brand the 2 source certified money. What if I retrieve your
I wonder
the powerful cough relief you need?
Gatorade has a #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate better than water. It does means rehydrate, refill, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat. Gatorade. Is it easy?
Is this like a
Nationwide is a great insurance and financial service. I'll give a shout out to you for being so much more than one thing. That question is what inspired me to create Motivating Net. Are you ready? Let's hear it. Insurance and financial services. I get emotional saying via acronyms that include Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
When you grow up out here, you learn to tell facts from fertilizer. I keep my foods clean by rolling with AT&T. You know, the company that invented the telephone. AT&T is America's first network, and it's still the best. That's not me talking. That's the scoreboard. Just the fastest, most reliable network. Is that right, Graham? When you compare, there's no comparison. Playing for a strong signal, nothing better.
I would prefer
now with Papa John's cream your own pizza for only $9.99. Anytime. Want original thin or New York fat crust? All $9.99. Usually with no artificial flavors, colors, or additives cost more. But Papa John's knows for that. Order now.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood. And the thing about neighborhoods, they're not made in places. They're made by people. The kind of people who look out for each other. That's why we make hard-working tools that always work on any pro or DIY budget. You see, we treat neighbors like, well, neighbors. The other thing about neighborhoods, it means we're close by when you need us.
Family stuff really funny. This is not what I support already. A superhero remake.
Not exactly what we'd expect from an Oscar-winning director. I'm going to need you to sign this to confirm you don't have superpowers. Bubble television quarterback. Only on Disney Plus.
The college football playoff quarterfinals continue. That 2-year stage triple header. Who will survive the wild chase through the playoff?
Just win and advance.
The college football playoff quarterfinals on ESPN.
What would you say instead of I? Because I don't even know that's the same name, but
Comes once a year.
Straight out the gate through traffic. Passion, resist, all action. I'm in the trenches, stomping the yard. I came, I saw, I started a rain of balls. Kiddies. Later on Saturday, Panthers win, they're in the playoffs. Buccaneers need a little bit of help. Seahawks and Niners play as well. Go to the championship presented by Mercedes-Benz. And how about Keontae Scott? Boy, we're happy to get him back. 70-yard pick six, Miami. Team, nothing, still have to play.
So I guess you have to pay track for that. Let's see.
You never know when someone's going to
This every year is
it's going to ruin your life, or at least change it for months, or just cause you trouble. And it could be just impossible. Somebody just drops shit in your head, and
When you're driven by greatness,
that more than one.
set your own standards.
That was good every night. I mean, are they mine? No.
Blaze your own trails. Create your own traditions.
I just don't.
Control of your own destiny.
Sausage salad. You might not need a wooden
And let everyone else.
Oh yeah, sorry I tossed my sausage salad with Tom's like a normal person, dude. Normal people don't have sausage salad. Spicy. Dude, I don't need one.
Hey, Meta, what's my descent?
You've descended 200
Yeah, it's like
Hey, Meta, turn it up.
I don't know. I don't cook. I'm not using it. Like a metal waiter. They have that too.
Hey, Meta!
It's not like I'm a better
How much
waiter.
do you like going to class?
I've always been a better waiter. I want to see one do it so bad. It's like you want to switch out to American. So I did struggling. I don't know if I said it right.
I thought you worked in his house. Oh, I'm Reverend Haynes at Tula. Santina's chicken burrito.
I'm not going to start saying that way. I'm still just going to read what I read.
You know, let me actually get something to watch that down with.
Yeah, I got you.
I think it might be too. What do you think of that? What do you think of these bad boys right here?
Man, powerful.
Not bad. Not bad shoes. If you could please answer.
Yeah,
Let's see. You take your time.
All right.
Yeah, is it for an ultra?
Racing for an ultra?
There's not a whole lot of positives here. You really gotta like.
I did.
It's like.
There's a positive on the bottom. I'm making a little ultra. So
it's fine. Yeah. They're not far off from clown shoes, but
don't pull the cheese. Pull the cheesiest coach.
She's an official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Special agent in this trap. From the dark. That's why Jesus hit me.
You are underestimating you.
I got this.
like out in the corner of the hotel room watching his life get fucked, you know?
ABC Marquee Saturday is back with a classic rivalry. It may be a new year, but it has never been better. With Red Wing Saturday at noon on ABC and ESPN.
Pretty short. Pretty short. Who cares what you think?
When life takes an unexpected turn, work must go on.
That's great. I mean, this is case of like, we're enjoying this. We like this
Or
job.
Patriots gives you backup power where it matters most. Solar generators that are lightweight, portable, and tough enough to go wherever the job takes you.
This is the brand new Patriot Power Generator 2200X, the most advanced future generator for Patriots has ever built. See that square on your screen? That's a QR code. Here's how to use it. You open your phone's camera, you're going to take a picture, and point it at the screen. A link will pop up. Just tap it to claim this deal right now. This new 2200X has 39% more battery.
I mean, and
Battery
also
capacity
Joe,
can fully recharge in under 2 hours, and even auto starts in a blackout.
you don't say stuff like
It's your
that.
security plan. Powerful,
If you're
affordable,
not
and safe to use indoors. Scan that code now to claim your Patriot Power Generator 2200X before it's gone.
If you were actually not offended by people making fun of you,
Welcome back to the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic, a potential upset taking place in Arlington at halftime. It is the 10 seed Miami leading the 2 seed Ohio State 14-0. Ohio State with -3 rushing yards in the first half, its worst rushing half in 20 years. Deontay Scott, a pick six, 72 yards. But Ohio State has not scored since the first half of the Big Ten championship game loss from Indiana. Big pass, Dusty Dvorak, Taylor McGregor, and McKesnick. All right, Delaware is looking at Ohio State. They're not used to being in this position. Their largest deficit they faced all year. They didn't have any issues like this when they won the national championship last year. What do they have to do different?
The offense score. Got to protect your lane stand. I think he goes on confidence or I'd like to see your license tempo try to wear down that defensive line of Miami so fast, get the ball out quick. And they'll establish some semblance of a running game. C.J. Donaldson makes spectacular plays late that half. We'll see more of him here in the second half.
First and fourth quarterfinals, 3 more tomorrow on ESPN. Electing to run it out is James Peoples. At the 17-yard line. Let's check in with Taylor.
Well, Dusty mentioned tempo at the end of the first half. Ohio State, I asked Ryan Day, will we see more of that? He said that was our 2-minute offense, but we will certainly sprinkle that tempo in here in the second half. And I told Mike, asked him, how do you get your offense into a rhythm? And he said, one word, execute.
It's been a struggle for that offensive line for Ohio State all night. And they protect Julian Sand, making his first college football playoff start. He threw a pick six. Jeremiah Smith had 3 early catches, not much sense. Cardell Tate had 2 catches late in the first half. Can they get that star tandem involved? First down with Bo Jackson. He's got some room, but the hole closes. Great spin down tackle by Thomas after a gain of about 6.
And so what happened, and how do you deal with that? Like, what? How are you just like, fuck it at this point?
No. It was a successful opening run to start this second half.
Ohio State struggled to run the ball in the loss to Indiana. Just 58 yards rushing in that game. They're now in the positive after that 7-yard run, but just 4 total rushing yards tonight. Jackson again, downhill run, and he's got a first down out to the 31. 4 carries in the first half, 2 on the first 2 plays for Jackson.
Lukowski run here from the backside guard and the backside tackle. 51 Luke Montgomery. Nice job by 69 Ian Moore, getting up to that second level. Physical run there by Bo Jackson.
Winner of this game plays either Georgia or Ole Miss in the semifinals at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl January 8th. Play action, Sand setting up.
Picked off. Oh, shit.
He scoots out a play at the 37, a gain of 6.
I thought he might have had Jeremiah Smith on a deep post safety over the top lane. And he located Brandon Ennis over the middle. Brandon Ennis was important on that final drive of the first half. He did a really good job on the interior of the field. And the outlets for Julian Sanders.
They were able to move the ball, but missed the 49-yard field goal at the end of the half.
With the red group we have now, it's like you know, Nathan Simmons is like, man, I think you guys should like shine some light on some. It's his elephant in the room. It's not a bad thing. There's actually some really fun.
Another run play on second down. All the way to the 45 of Miami. They have found something early on in the third quarter in the run game. As Ohio State is moving the football after
a fucking, you know,
gain of 18. This is really good. Watchback player is going to set the edge. And then the backside guard, 62, Josh Padilla, is going to get up to that second level.
Podcast Greens loves you guys. He watches every episode. Oh, a huge fan of Brendan Shaw and Ryan Kelly.
Donaldson in the game now at tailback from the 45 of Miami.
It's evil, but you can't let that.
Sam facing pressure. It's the midfield. Marquise Lightfoot. What a second and a half the entire regular season. Gets one here, the fourth of the day for Miami.
Just watch him for that guy.
Well, this is a 230-pound defensive end.
No, we like the red. I mean, some people
just continues to fly, dig in, works through a double team. It's that rip up high, continues to climb. Julian Sanders can't find anything open down there.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, even with this right here.
And they protect on second and long. He has time, and he has
really.
And the 26-yard line. But it's a gain of 23.
Safety's going to rock down. And a nice wild as Jeremiah Smith climbs the ladder of great edge and flexes on the line secondary.
He's over 100 yards now on the day, closing it on 1,200 for the season after 1,300 as a freshman a year ago.
Stairs and Jay probably but see it in the middle of that 3 years. So okay, so now so you're feeling here. So imagine so it's like imagine even gives you a big paycheck. I tried to talk about it. Us
on the red zone. Get Kaczmarek out in front. Get Max Clare out in front. Big guys on smaller DBs. And get the ball in the hands of Parnell Tate out in space with blockers out in front. Deepest the Buckeyes have been in the Miami territory all night, trying to get on the board for the first time. Second to the air on first and goal. And that's a 5-yard line by Thomas. Kaczmarek able to hang on to the ball and get it free. Julius Daniels working his progressions. And he finds Kaczmarek, but he takes the run. A punishing throw delivered on Kaczmarek. Play of a 6-minute drive coming up. Ryan Day calling the play. Did not call them during the season or last year, but the primary play caller is first 5 seasons as the head coach at Ohio State.
Like gay as hell. See, it came out right there.
And inside the 1-yard line, oh, fuck! On the hit, it'll be third and goal. Really trying to establish the line of scrimmage. Going to neutralize a pass rush, punch in the defensive line, right in the mouth. State drive here by Ohio State to start this second half. We'll see if they can finish it up.
Shameless stuff. Not this week. So there's some posts of him with the bow, shooting bows, and then in the comments they were all like,
Second effort by Bo Jackson. He's contacted short the goal line. His legs are down, and he stretches that ball over the end zone to get the Buckeyes their first touchdown tonight. As you said, the legs were down. His body was on top of a Miami defender, so Bo Jackson was still live. He gets his 6th rushing touchdown of the season. Didn't even play week 1, the true freshman from Cleveland. Didn't start the first 4 games, but he's got over 1,000 yards on the season, was featured on that drive. He finally gets catered for Ohio State. 14-7. There was a lot of 2 tight end sets here. And Max Clare leads the way inside onto a safe. And Bo Jackson finishing off. The Buckeyes coming out. Ready to fight. Here to get your control.
small crowd. Some K-pop guy,
whatever this guy is going to be, different. Can't look away. My generation's heroes were especially Rambo. No matter how you gain day, Chick-fil-A nuggets are there for the win. Get your 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets and start celebrating today.
But you didn't mention it this time.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the leadership of this captain, but getting that captain. Missed again. Like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
Tired of struggling with impossible messes in your tub and shower? Some cleaning sprays can be ineffective. Switch to Mr. Clean Flowing Back Magic Eraser. Simply add water to effortlessly cut through 100% of soap, scum, and grime. And use Mr. Clean Extra Durable throughout your home. In the kitchen for burnt on food, and on walls to remove scuffs and marks. It even erases 3 times more permanent marker per swipe. Switch to Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Brand power helping you buy better.
My dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. Anyway, we go shoot it probably twice a month. Growing up, probably the age of
That's one I'm like amazed that people that can just lie this easy. You know? Yeah, no.
Ally helps millions spend smarter and save more for the things that matter most to them.
5'8", lifting 100 pounds over.
That's why with the bank, that's your ally.
6 to probably 12, you know? So I was a little familiar with it, but again, never hunted, and it's pretty close when you're at the range and you're a kid. So I tell him that story, and he goes, oh man, I'm telling you, if you like hunting, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I had fun hunting, but I'm not that big into after about 30 minutes shooting guns, I'm over. He goes, I know. That's why I get a bow. I'm making like me, like 15 and all this, and all the cannons.
One more, everybody.
Sounds dope, man. He goes, what are you doing tomorrow? I had tomorrow. What's up?
Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven. Dave Nash, Dusty Dvorak, Taylor McGregor, Cliff Kesnick here in Arlington. Ohio State on the board. 4 carries for Bo Jackson in the first half. 5 on that drive, and they ran it right downhill against that interior defensive line. That's what the adjustment was. Ryan Day challenging this offensive line to line up to be able to run the football. 6 rushes there for 35 yards. We showed it there. -3 at halftime. It's a great start for the Buckeyes here in the second half. Touchback coming. Let's check in with Quinn for a Miami update.
The change of momentum in this game is a little palpable. Miami's defense, which was bouncing around in the first half, off the field, starting to look fatigued and tired, and that'll put pressure on Carson Beck. 14 points not going to win this game, Dave, and Carson Beck was so effective in that first half because he had a clean pocket. He had sharp eyes. They're going to need more from the 6-year senior.
He had a stretch of 13 consecutive completions, Quinn, which is a club record. He's 14 of 18, not a lot of yards. 38. Does have a touchdown and was sacked only once. Got a ton of experience with all those units in Georgia. On 2 national title teams. Maybe playing the Buckeyes because he's 23 years. Here in the third. And no puncher, and that's good yardage on first down. A gain of 5. It was interesting. Ohio State plays a lot of fair sports, meaning that the head up goes over the center. 3 techniques for the guards are covered, and then 2 edge players. They're playing a lot more 4-man front. Here tonight, they ran some fair early. Miami having success running the football. Now they're in front of an even rushing 4-down look. We see it better throughout the second half of that year. One of the best defensive minds in football. First year of Ohio State. Phenomenal small season. Takes it 35. Gets the quarterback. Gets her hand up. Gets the pouncing lane. Wants to work right here. Just to his left. To his right. Going to do a really nice job working out. Getting that right there. Get the football down. Jack Brown. This first third down.
The quality of approach it used to be rain and Wix.com.
Ohio State throws a strike for a first down to Marion. Out to the 42. A gain of 12 on 3rd down and 5. What a big time throw. Both these backers are hooked up in the A gap, showing pressure. But you see outside off coverage, the freshman Devin Sanchez.
Of course you were. Everything that you see.
Big pickup there inside by Fletcher. You see Carson Beck just collected. They're in the pocket.
Any hobby. You're just gonna that's gonna be your new thing.
I did like to step up. Each has 4 catches. Tony has 4 as well, but all on short throws. Straight ahead run. Splattering the pile. And out to the 48. Another hard run by Mark Fletcher, and again, they have 6. Aiden Curry eventually got him to the ground. Rich is just pushing high. The offensive line legs continue.
I guess that makes sense.
Mark Fletcher refusing to go down. You're the end of this run, just the forward lead of the entire Miami run. Continuing to push, fighting for every yard. Fletcher again up the middle. Takes a tackle. And finally brought down to may have saved the touchdown. 12 more yards on the ground for Fletcher, and Miami's at the Ohio State 40. This is so good.
I can totally see myself doing this, and he goes like, oh, fuck. And it's embarrassing.
Rockemeyer, just a punch, and then up to the second level to secure Sonny Styles. Comes great. Fletcher, that third level. Miami leads 14-7, plus they had a turnover. They could have had no points. They couldn't get up in the red zone. Fletcher fumbled in on the first drive. No penalties yet in this game. Mark Pringle Jr., true freshman, doesn't get much that time. Houston and Curry team up on the tackle. Give a couple for Pringle. This Buckeyes defense is not accustomed to getting pushed around the ball run on him. Give it up coming into tonight. 84.5 yards. The Hurricanes up to 92 yards on the ground. Christian has been mastermind of this defense all season. Look at that play sheet trying to find answers. This Hurricane drive. That's given up 20-plus points all season long. It's the first time in 30 years that's happened in college football. To the line of scrimmage. Brought down by Styles. It will go down as a sack. A loss of 1 and third down at 9. Now they walk Sonny Styles up to the line of scrimmage. You can see him now playing over here in the slot. He's going to come scot-free on the edge in the flag of Carson Beck. Pringle goes the other way. No one identifies Styles. Now a third and long situation for Miami. Tiny Malachi Tony inside. He's in the wings right here. Now he motions out. Beck looking that way. Tony coming to us. He picks it up. He's tackled short of the line to gain. A catch, recovery by Tony. It's 4th down. It would be about a 50-yard field goal try from here as the kicking team heads out. What a heads-up play by Malachi Tony because Caleb Downs dislodges the football. Perfect sounds and Tony's back on top. He seamlessly catches that. Gets back up the field. Disaster averted. Malachi Tony shaken up with that hit for Caleb Downs. Carter and Davis, 1 for 4 against Texas A&M. Here's Houdini. Extend the lead to 10. It has the leg. It's good. A 49-yarder by Carter Davis to make it 17-7 Miami. After Ohio State marched down the field and scored, Miami needed to respond and did. The Canes get 3, and they're lead back to 10 late in the third.
1 fucking set.
So that was a good one. That was a good idea by those two guys. Robert Entertainment.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check during the Georgia market, my boss.
Go Dogs. Couple is back with the weekly social media content. Okay, good. So they're committed to the thing here. My husband's pajama reading skills. What does that mean?
Can't play boss. Dumb.
Oh.
At least I checked Allstate first and saved time.
I don't know if I'm more upset at what they're doing or if you were right.
Just one spot. America's number one spot.
This
This is just the beat. This is right. Wait, stop.
Rothschild'S fans content. It's always
Don't you like your jersey?
watch it since the win streak started. But there's a joke in there, like.
Hey, vitamins? Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can simply arrive. Make an entrance. Stick to the agenda. Every something unexpected. IHG's 20 hotel brands. Yes,
God forbid a man gets horny, right? He's just a little horny. Oh, dude, BCEO is leaving Mortal Kombat. But yeah, dude, somebody just told me about this. It's kind of crazy. Commute time.
The Crash Show. I'm built to spend.
Is he joining a
Foreshadows danger.
What's he doing?
The camera on me. My parents, CBS Paramount, have been there 9 years. One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life has acquired the rights.
Will they play it twice
With that, CBS Sports is not only changing it, it's so rapid. It's tough to say today, but it's the truth. I will be stepping away from morning combat.
Back at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, the first of 4 quarterfinals, 3 more on New Year's Day tomorrow. Right here on ESPN, the winner of this game will face either Georgia or Ole Miss in the Carmel Fiesta Bowl.
Just how it all worked out. But to
Malachi Tony on the football, got hit 5 downs. Was able to recover the ball, comes right to it. He's tackled short of the line of the game. Miami makes a 49-yard field goal without Tony shaken up and into the 10.
It's become such a huge part of the show. You know, it's good, like, bro, it's like it's going to CBS.
They told he's out of the 10.
I hope they both.
We'll give you an update when one is provided to us by Miami. Davis, after nailing that 49-yard field goal, will kick it deep. It'll be a touchback. See if Ohio State could do what it did on its opening drive this half when it marched down the field and scored. The Buckeyes trail by 10 late in the third.
Jump on that motorcycle and ski. Yeah, dedication.
Bobby, Lee, don't you deserve something? No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did.
Yeah, Bobby Lee's good.
That's why the governor chose AT&T
did buy
to build FirstNet.
Allison's Fox CBS, right? Tiger
One of a kind nationwide
Tiger
network.
Belly by
First
CBS.
responders.
Shout out to
We put first responders first. Because their connection
about him saying
changes everything.
he is and stuff. He doesn't even do a good job. I'll still respect him. I'm sure that's weird.
Christina Ladd posted at McDonald's. Thinking
about how I never had a snack. Professional for us, it's the fall of Showtime of watching and tasting the this show back on the streets was a long battle, and I'm very proud of what we've done. But 2 years of juggling paychecks all over to get the opportunity to go solid and go all in with my company. It's an offer I can't refuse. So, Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is introduced to a program that we've done together. 7 years. But the most fun I've ever had of anything I've ever done in my career.
World Cup 2026 supporter.
This
They're strong, and they're seeing the world with
it obviously has an effect on the future.
this day that sets the standard. We were the largest global hotel program. Nothing before the show started. Hotels and resorts. We were just complimentary game. What was your day?
Like, don't sign this, or just wait.
And you have more time to play with what you
had in mind about what this.
Never having to rush home. Thanks for late checkout.
I mean, like I said, I respect it.
With exceptional travel benefits worldwide, there's nothing like finding clips.
Short on nothing.
So, yeah.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour.
It's going to see
You're going to see some serious
That's tires we did. Everything we did, we reached it all. That's always. So this is my calendar odds and my green nine total. When I was close to the big talk, this is what my TV 12.
Time now for the Capital One rewarding performance. For the adjustment run to football. How about the physicality? Counter scheme run. Max Clare out the edge. Dia gets up to the second level. Nice run between the tackles for Bo Jackson. What's that set up? Bring that safety down. Sets up the play action. Middle of the field comes open for Jeremiah Smith. Once they can establish a run, it opens up the pass game. And then they're running for the touchdown.
Able to neutralize Bain and Messidor on that last possession after they were all over Sagan in the first half. Donaldson running to the right. Spun down by Thomas at the 29. Sagan was 4 for 4 passing on that last possession. We have an injured Miami player, Ahmad Moten, one of their key defensive linemen. That running, Bo Jackson on that last drive, helping out the young quarterback. The play action game here on first down of 4 yards.
I got a good one for you guys.
Has been such a key piece of this defensive line. We focus on Messidor and Payne, but inside, he gets picked over 70 Philip Daniels. It's really played well on the interior. Pass rusher, a run stopper. Still down the ground.
Late third, we still do not have a penalty on either team. Not even one declined in this game. Miami leads at 17-7. Should be Brennan Shaw, watching Brennan Shaw with Brennan Shaw fans by Dr. Pepper.
You guys mind flipping to the Western team? Which Western team has an exciting offense? You have a side team.
No. What? This in your laundry?
Yes. It's not like that. What about the cake? How many other teams are there?
You know how crazy you guys sound?
He did a bit about how it's like a podcast, watching a podcast. So my idea is Brendan Shaw,
college football, it's Dr. Pepper.
Introducing Chipotle high protein menu with real chicken, grilled fresh, no antibiotics, no fillers, never. Starting at $3.50, packed with protein. Chipotle's new high protein menu is real protein you want to eat. Chipotle, for real. You are.
Is back. Now in Trace Leches. We're grabbing seconds, and in the first seconds of the new year, your skin deserves something. Devin Crumble is back.
Every day, we are here. Brendan Shaw keeps your family healthy. In the food on the table. In the discovery of the solutions shaping a better future. What is this? In better life. Every day.
Thinking about moving to find your dream car? You don't need a new house. You need a weekend, a vision, and whether it's a skill or a cozy interior, an outdoor kitchen or foundation cover-up. It's easy to install panels. Look like stone, feel like stone, and most projects take just a few hours. Take a look at this before and after. Gemstone is a top seller on HomeDepot.com for a reason. It gives your home that premium gold look for about half the cost and delivers a 208% return on investment. Want to save and add more to your home's bottom line? Text Depot to 59583 for your exclusive Home Depot discount on Gemstone. That's DEPOT to 59583. Don't move, don't wait, don't overspend. Make your dream home a reality with Gemstone.
He already kind of did do
Want the latest on today's games? Just tell Siri. Show me the college football scores.
I need a fucking tater tot. What's on me?
It was 14-0. Miami at halftime. Ohio State has outscored Miami in this third quarter 7-3. A spot in the semifinals at stake. 3 more quarterfinals tomorrow. Oregon, Texas Tech, Indiana, Alabama. And George Columbus, winner of this game, will face the winner of that final game of the All-State Tournament. Staying over the middle. As his tight end gets better. First down. On the first play of this drive, it goes for 12 yards. Our single-line throw personnel. That's one back, two tight ends. Will Kazmarek and Max Blair. They've been into the ball here in this Ulster rushing attack in the second half. And a nice job there by Kazmarek, just sending it down the middle of the field for a nice target for Julian Sand and a first down. Ohio State, the reigning champs. You guys have never won back-to-back national titles. Trying to become the first team in this 12-team playoff era that got by and ended up winning the quarterfinal game. Donaldson up the middle. It is shoved back. Dustin Scott. Up there for Miami. The last 5 games of the season. Sand wide open to see this. He's able to beat one defender and get a first down into Miami territory. There is 1 minute to play in the third quarter. And Sand playing here after one of his worst halves of the season in the first half. He came in completing 78% of his passes.
Rabbi.
So what up, baby?
A national record for a single season.
Did you say who's today's guest on Joe Rogan?
No, who is today's guest on Joe Rogan?
Someone there in the report.
James McCann.
Yeah.
Did you masturbate to it? It's tight. Are you ready to lose? Okay. Yeah, maybe. He'd probably have everyone on Earth by the time he's done, and you'd be included in that.
Everyone on Earth will be on Earth.
No, not everybody, but I'm sure that you're interesting enough. He probably wants to hear about orgies at adult bookstores and what it's like to masturbate to bitches around the world. What's it like to, perhaps, not saying this for certainty, but, you know, lose to me on a nightly basis just about every single day for the last 365 days. I saw you type to me on YouTube, shout out to you, you fucking time traveler. That's baller as fuck. I've got 4 hours and 54 minutes. What did you say? You said it's 2026 in Australia. Hey, Zoot, you need to know something. Zoot, you need to know something. So, I'm going to send you a video of the 8-ball game that we played that I said was the greatest shot I've ever had. And I want you to know that under normal 8-ball rules, I should have lost. So I think you kind of got fucked in this game. And it's not necessarily your fault. But, you got fucked. So check out the messages in Discord and just watch this shot again. Under normal 8-ball rules, I should have lost. but they gave me the win. It was the most phenomenal shot I've ever had. And I'm glad I was able to archive it for the future of humanity. I posted this shit on Instagram, motherfucker.
Yeah. All right, let's play.
Okay, what do you want to play?
April.
All right, sir.
Insurance doesn't cover what an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Yeah, okay, that's about it.
Right now at Papa John's, create your own pizza for only $9.99. Anytime you want to leave the fans when it's just style crust. All $9.99. You should get pizza with no artificial flavors, colors, or additives. Cost more. Papa John's knows you deserve better. Order now.
Daniel's tea party is drifting through the sky. This is wonderful news. Because he's sleeping well and dreaming, thanks to his Inspire implant, a proven sleep apnea treatment when CPAP doesn't work. Learn more and view safety info at inspiresleep.com.
The Chewy Pharmacy order is on the way for Gouda. Meds verified by Chewy's licensed pharmacist. Beer is made for cheese. Delivered by Chewy.
Dude, you and I have like the same shot.
Ohio State to continue its hopes of back-to-back national titles as they come from behind. Moments ago, Ryan David Taylor.
Able to find an offensive rhythm here in the second half. What's working?
We're executing better. We better get the rhythm here. We're going to go on the 21-yard line, so we got to finish this drive. I'm just leading any points here.
No way.
Since early in the second quarter. Second down and 9. And Jeremiah Smith.
Well, I don't know what you just said.
Bo Jackson on the
What a fucking shot.
How many people have been on Joe Rogan's Plus?
A lot. Yeah, one person's been on about 100 times. One guy has been on like 100 times. Brendan Schaub. No, he's still on, but he's on the like fighter episodes. The like MMA watches.
Have you watched every episode of Joe Rogan besides Camilla?
No.
When did you start watching Joe Rogan?
The year it started, 2009. December 26, 2009.
Oh, did you get all the way back?
Yeah, I'm OG.
So you were doing it all the way back?
Yeah, dog, I remember when he started it. It showed up in my YouTube feed. I was like, oh, I know this guy. He's from Fear Factor.
Did you expect it to get that popular as it did?
Never. Nobody would have.
There's no chance.
There's a lot of things that used to be popular that aren't popular anymore.
That's true. Zoo, what am I supposed to do here, dog? Zoo, you fucked me.
Rabbi, do you remember College Gamer?
Yeah, dog. I just put a ball in for you.
Why did that die?
That's a great question. Usually I think because of things moved away from being websites to them being social media, and it wasn't able to recover. But it used to be giant. College Humor used to be like one of the biggest sites for anybody in college.
I only watched back in 2010.
Okay. Well, you ready to get dominated, dog?
Yep.
What up, Land of Oz? We're getting there. Zoot.
Anything new happen?
Well, ask Zoot. It's 2026 where Zoot is.
Dude, my Australian friend. What's going on? Trying to read back a good comment.
Zoot's losing at pool. That's what's going on.
Oh no.
Yeah, if you want to play games with us, Land of Oz, download an app. It's on the App Store and Google Play. It's called Plato, Plato.
Okay, I'll do that.
Excellent. Zoot, I got you. Zoot, I'll send you another one. And then we're going to show the Land of Oz how good we are at mini golf.
How you spell it in the App Store? PL?
Like the philosopher, Plato.
The dietitian's diet and balance. The way coaches find it's good. Because what you put in is what you get out. And what you eat, that's where it starts. Factor, eat like a pro.
Lights are afraid of me. Find yourself again.
So one of my phone tells me I should download it with the VPN, or is it the multiplayer game?
Multiplayer game, Plato.
Yeah, Plato's also a VPN thing that came up.
Okay, it's like it's got two blue dice.
Ah, yeah. Okay, I got it. Are you ready for the Garda shot you've ever seen?
Zoot, give it to me, baby. That was good, dude. But you just scratched, son. You just scratched, son. Yeah, could have.
I mean, the island told me this thing, but that's all. Rabbi.
What up, baby?
You know it's going to be very hard for you to fuck up.
Zoot, did you see that bank shot combo shot, baby?
Did you get two?
I think I just got one in.
Rabbi, I'm going to do a shot where I get 3 and 1.
Oh, fuck. I scratched.
If it's a bad shot, best decision here to do that. Was that the best decision for? That's easy shot. Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Easy shot. Hey, Luke, tag me, I'm Landau. That's my username.
We'll do that in a second. He's in the middle of the game. I'll send it to you in a second. No worries.
My username is Landau.
Okay. Oh, get in. What a shot, Zoot. What a bank shot.
Oh my god.
I'm I'm the Rabbi. TheRabbi. So just add me and I'll send you an invite in a second.
Rabbi, when did you get lit?
This one guy and he's from England, and he would play me really late at night, and it forced me to get good. It's over, baby. Zoot.
Okay.
No, we're gonna play with the Land of Oz.
Never going to be confused as a runner. He knows where he's got to get.
Very good. I like
He
it.
lowers his shoulder on 28 Leroy Road for the third.
All right, dude. And Land of. Okay, so we okay, where the arrows are, it's like a hill. So yeah, you put it down there. Good job, and then you pull back and fire to go. So you got the ball down. There you go. Now move it to the left, 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 to the left. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. A little more, little higher, little higher, little higher, little higher. Okay, let go because time's gonna run out. That's all right. You'll get it. Don't worry. So something like that's kind of what you want to do. Hit my ball, Zoot. Hit my ball, Zoot. And the timer's at the top. You can see it ticking down on Zoot.
I actually think I have a great shot.
Zoot, I'm gonna fuck you.
Yeah. You picked Rabbi. Look at that.
That was amazing.
Gotta use the rebound. The best option is just to go straight forward. Oh, wow. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, wow. That was the worst decision you could make.
It's not the worst decision I could have made, Zoot.
Oh, look at that.
Dylan Joyce standing at his 25-yard line.
Rabbi, you need to hit him. You need to get in front of him.
Hit my ball. Oh, dude.
You fucked that up. I didn't. I think I'm playing pretty.
Hit the thing. Hit the thing.
Nice. Oh, yeah. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Okay. I can come back.
He's very serious right now.
Oh, what? Alright, I'll let him back. You fucking me, brother.
Oh.
Nice. I'm gonna try and go around you. We moved up into the water tower.
Yeah, you go back to the same spot. Unless he ends up where your ball was, and then you go back to the previous shot that you had. But yeah, it's just like that.
So, Rabbi, because of you, no one can get it in.
I mean, what do you want me to do? I could help him, but...
Now, my shot is impossible. People can get like... There it is. Nice shot.
Oh, that was garbage. No, just that's all water, baby.
So, Rabbi, you fucked up. I told you that was the worst one. Just playing to win, man. It's really good.
You're a dog. Dude, look how sick this shot is, buddy.
Wow. That was impressive.
Oh, we play this game a lot.
So all my sponsors were up after this fight. I usually contract them.
Oh, nice.
So if I win last night, maybe flop. So when I won, that's the
Not
happiest I've
terrible. But Rabbi has a better shot than me.
Get there. All right. So the land of, if you see that like white strip on the right, it's ice. So the ball's kind of frictionless when it hits that. Yeah, I've done it. I did it a few days ago.
Miami native who almost went to Miami and came down to the Canes and the Hokies. He chose Ohio State boy. He's having himself a long game. This is early down the field. You better have a plan for him. Double coverage. You see here, how about the concentration?
Dude, what'd you think of that shot, big dog? No way. Dude, that was almost amazing. Oh, and the sand trap is like... Yeah.
That's not the choice.
Yeah, baby.
What do you think better option, go on the right or go on the left?
I've seen really good people go on the left, but I don't know that shot well enough. Zoot, go fuck yourself, dude. Zoot, go fuck yourself.
You did it, you did it, Have we gotten it in enjoyment though?
I think so.
Are you gonna try and what about it? Or just help me?
Stop. I fucked you.
A little bit.
You're gonna hit that tree. I fucked you.
What's my best option here?
I'm not telling you.
That was sadly close, man. Brando went out. Brando just went out. Oh, that was a good shot.
Really good scheme there. Jackson on the AT&T connected channel.
Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? Dude, what did you think of that shot? No way, dude. Oh, dude, that's a giant miss, dog. That puts you out of contention, baby.
Jeremiah Smith, 23 years ago, these two teams played in one of the great college football games of all time. National championship game, Ohio State. Miami, over the head of Tate. Miami at that point, back in the 02 season, had a 3-4-game win streak. Everyone thought they were going to roll, even though Ohio State was undefeated. But the Buckeyes ended up winning it in overtime. This is arguably Miami's biggest game since, and they hang on to a 3-point lead against an Ohio State team seeking its first ever consecutive national titles. But another Ohio State-Miami classic shaping up here in the quarterfinal.
We got 3 more of these tomorrow on ESPN.
Dude, that was as efficient as life gets.
Accepted penalty of this game, and it comes at 7:15 remaining. Another look here coming from the AT&T Connected camp. Watch the dip, watch the low vein gets to the
Champion, Zoot. I'll play you in one more game of 8-ball.
He got low. He just kind of lost his footing. Philip Daniels gets the call. The Royal Criswell saying, keep it coming. Keep it rolling up front. Second down and 27-minute mark. Ohio State down 3.
Where about something like that?
Maybe.
Donaldson leaving the backfield at December Sands. Play clock down to 3. Saying, here is the tip. Let off. He put it in there to the ball. Jacoby Thomas with a hard hit. Third down and 20. Jacoby Thomas playing some rough. Here tonight, this pass just off target. Julian saying it's a little bit inside. And Cardinal taking the field. That safety coming down. Got a short arm as he reaches for it. And he gets punished.
That was bad.
Green has done a masterful job as the defensive coordinator for Miami. And up to 20, same man, chase by me. Able to dump it off at Donaldson. Is wrapped up immediately by a light left.
That was bad.
Ohio State punt with 6.5 to go.
I just helped you. I think I just helped you.
To the quarterback, Urban Bates. The key measure to work. Speed rushing to get off the field, and then it's Payne chasing down Julian Sanders and drop 8. Everybody covered down the field as Corey Heatherman high-fiving everybody as they get a huge step. Wire boots it away. It's a good punt, driving Tony back.
That was amazing.
At the 11-yard line,
Watch this combo shot, baby. Garbage.
back at the 35-yard line, Ohio State. Line up in the backfield. Ohio State is committed 2 here. That's costly. Perhaps we'll see what happens on a free kick here. By McGuire, and if you're McGuire, be careful. That's 10 Malachi Tony back there to return. He's had game-changing returns. He had one against A&M. He had one earlier in the season against Stanford. And a short punt. And Tony makes the fair catch. And ends up being about a 20-yard difference.
That was garbage, son. That was garbage.
Close it out and try Miami down the field. A 3-point lead for the Canes, and we return.
Welcome back to Timmons Show.
Don't fuck up.
On this week's Patreon, we did an extra episode every minute. So if you want to see us,
That was a major miss, Zoot, because I'm about to put this game away. Do you understand me, son? I'm about to put this game away. Baby, look at this shot. Just disgustingly good. Disgustingly good. Dog. I don't really have a good shot. Zoot, put me away, baby. Put me away, baby.
NFL Sunday Ticket.
It's called RIP2 hamstrings again.
I can't afford to overpay.
That's a miss. It's an obvious miss. Boo. It was garbage.
You don't have to overpay. Always look for me and shop million for great deals at Carfax.com.
Pretzel bacon, salad smasher, hand smashed eggs, crisp bacon, buttery pretzel bun, and white sauce. Together with the side smasher, new dynasty burgers.
I would say, against my podcasting hilarious food truck dating
Order for yourself or get a gift for someone special. Now is the time to shop the very holiday savings.
Or if you go ahead. Sure.
Perhaps, baby, but right now I just want to whoop your ass at pool. Look at this move, Zoot! Look at this move! You can't stop that. You can't stop that, son.
Rabbi, how do you climb this?
Baby. First off, you start... Oh, what a shot! What a fucking shot, baby! Give me credit for that. I'm gonna have to record this bitch. Baby, I have to record this bitch.
How do you climb this up?
Just for a moment, baby. You start by having a shot like that. That shit was suit. You're done, baby. It's over for Zoot. It's over. Come back soon. Baby, there are a bunch of ways. You take your DNA, and you could find like you could create an egg like yourself, and then have it in an incubator and have it artificially mature. You could also have a replicator or a Santa Claus machine and recreate yourself. That's just two different ways. I'm sure that there are others. You could maybe somehow get the sperm of your father and the egg of your mother and like recreate the zygote that would have made you. That might be a little more difficult, but there are a bunch of ways to do it, baby. Can't stop, won't stop. Alright, well, there are a lot of different ways. Maybe you can bring him back using revivification technology, and if you bring him back, then you can do it. To make no sense at all. Look at this athleticism, look at his footwork. My truck got flipped one more time. To make no sense at all.
Georgia Bulldogs. A television game experience, and he come up big on 3rd and 3. On the backfield, Shamar Brown. I don't even know that Brown is even good today. Catch there. That's the first round. Marvell Race is going to be matched up man-to-man with Shamar Brown in the backfield, and he gets caught in the trash. It's a natural pick for Brown to get out to the flat. Reese can't get over the top. And a great find for Carson back. Miami taking time off the clock. There in 3 minutes to play inside the Ohio State 40-yard line. Brown will stay in at running back. He did not play against Texas.
Come on, Hurricanes.
And the first down win on the road for the Hurricanes. And the carry here. Inside the
Yo, what up, Rachel? How you living, girl?
13 more yards on the ground.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
No way. I've seen you here before, but I've never gotten a chance to talk with you. How's your day going? Oh, this bitch. Go fuck yourself, you... I mean, you're okay, but whatever. That was mean. I had to turn down all my shit for you. That's such a sacrifice. I don't even do that for Zoot.
Miami leading by 3. And a new set of downs at the 26.
Yo, what up, Rachel? Rachel, you stupid bitch.
On for timeouts on the other side of the official. 2-minute stoppage. Begin right here. Buckeyes the reigning champs, but they're on the ropes. Miami's got the ball on a 3-point lead with a spot in the semifinals on the line.
I think we gotta kill him.
This guy sitting next to your girl on the kiss cam. This game has got a lot more.
I understand. This one is supposed to be a flash over.
Switch to All-State and you can save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move. I'm a ride too.
Dr. Pepper presents a play on February special.
Everyone days play on football.
He's obviously pointing out it's the kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples here, it's kind of just, it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with going down rattlesnakes. They could have a great show. It's surprising.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. Picture everything like unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits and a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Yeah, if he was eating normally, I would be like, this might be a guy. My mom would take a picture of me while she doesn't have my dad, whenever they're like traveling.
Thinking about travel, I never had a snack map. And I'm devastated.
Which is like, you're on a subway. You got some trip, but they're very first time. It's the best stuff.
We are so appreciative of the impact that you have on young minds and know how important and impactful teachers are. That's why ESPN and the College Football Playoff Foundation are committed to celebrating great teachers. $5,000 for you and your school. Thank you, great teachers, for inspiring so many of us.
The little tiny things that you do are seeds that you're planting with your students. Thank you goes a long way, and you don't hear it enough.
Thank you, teachers. Yeah. It's like, oh, he's another fan. Probably.
Coming up on the Rams Trucks post game, we'll have a live trophy presentation featuring one of the stars of the game and preview the huge New Year's Day triple header. Still 2 enormous minutes of football to come. Dave Pash, Dustin Vortex, fellas, it's all yours.
Well, Scott, statistically the best defense in the country in the last 14 years, Ohio State. On the ropes right now, needing a stop. 2 minutes to go.
Come on, Hurricanes. Whoop, whoop.
Time for Miami on the 25 Lookouts. It'll be fouled again. Eddie Keys
Ryan Day, call fucking timeout, you loser bitch.
Really increases the chances of being able to close this game out right
Folks,
here. This is the biggest play of the game going on.
let's talk about the athleticism that you're witnessing. Not in the college football playoff, but in this fucking Rabbi. I gotta take a whiz.
Their DNA. And it's Fletcher off the left side. Malachi Tony with the key block. Big 3rd and 3 conversion. Man to man. Montgomery's taking it over the top. And Carson then finds his running back and scores.
Rothschild gangs.
Blocking off the right side. The All-American. Francis Valley Noah. Getting on the other All-American. Sunny Style. I want you to watch the effort, Dave, at the end of this play. 161. Watch it play. I never stop.
Keep grinding, baby.
45 rushing yards on this drive, while Ohio State gives up about 84 on the season. It was 14-0 Miami. Ohio State was down 17-7, cut it to 3, but a drive that lasted more than 4 minutes continues. Chris, Brian, down in 4. Jeff Dye, throw to Daniels.
It's over, baby.
Ryan Day will use his second timeout. He has only one left. And the Canes are on the doorstep of what would be their biggest win in 23 years. What a play call, the biggest one. The wide receiver screen. Tony again with the key block. Now we know what. The athleticism to get outside was on Caden Curry. Recently, CJ Daniels comes up.
This bitch is over.
He mentioned in the top, I don't want to hear any more about the U is back. I'm about the U is here and what's next. As you watch Ray Lewis and Michael Irvin, some of you know the former Canes and many fans who love the U feel like they're back if they can finish. What a performance here tonight. Taking on some of the talented teams in the country. First round picks everywhere. We didn't get great talking about first of all. These teams are going to come to fight. We said they're confident, they're loose. They're going to be ready to play. They're in prime position. Nice this game away. Ohio State down to one timeout. First and goal on the 7. Miami will keep it on the ground. Brown to the 5. And tackle there. Jay will save the last timeout. The next snap will come with about 57 seconds remaining. Second and goal at the 5.
Ohio State, it's over, baby. It's over. Really? Oh, this bitch is done.
Extra couple of offensive linemen like they did. And goal to go in the first half.
Just kneel it.
Dude, you can
Ohio State, they're going to let them score here in this spot. I think they look at the clock, look at the time, and that's the best possible scenario that they can try to pull off some kind of miraculous comeback. You would need a scoring drive of some kind.
Now you just make yourself look stupid.
3 or 7, then you have to recover the onside kick, score again, all with just one timeout and 55 seconds left. It's a 10-point Miami lead. Shamar Brown's going to start this run off the left side. It's a great jump cut. Keep an eye on 26. Peyton Pierce. He's got every opportunity to make a play. And he's just going to let Brown into the end zone. Ohio State was down to one timeout left. And Brown opted not to score. He goes down as the one. You can't run out every second, but they could have bled this clock down to likely inside of 10 seconds.
Now, if you're Miami, you've been kicking it deep all night for a touchback. You kick it in play here. Risk of return, but you also take some time off the clock by doing so. Unless Ohio State just signals for the fair catch. Ryan Davis grounds this ball. Rather, first of all, grounds this ball, trying to take some time off the clock here. 55 seconds away from a huge upset in the first quarter, with 3 more to go tomorrow on ESPN. They'll kick it deep, and Peoples will let it go. Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary.
I just want to say this. Thank God the committee got it right. Because there was a real conversation that Miami wasn't even going to be in the playoff. And look what they've done now. Go on the road to College Station and one of these toughest environments to win. That built confidence. And now they come in here against the reigning champions, the favorite by most to win it all. And they put themselves in a fantastic position to advance and move on to the semifinal.
Beat Notre Dame, started 5-0, got to number 2, then lost 2 of 3. But 5 straight wins. It's up to be 6 if they can finish here. Staying first. So throws to the sideline for Tate. And Tate unable to come up with it. Pressure from Maine.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using
It's an incomplete pass.
Stand up. Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards. That too, dressed like
as these playoffs continue with this layoff, we thought last year might have been about the seeding. This year, it might rectify itself, but we're only 1 game in, 3 more to go. As you mentioned, we're heading down a path that's going to see those seeds.
Dan gets the pass away. It's intercepted.
I would score it, but that's just how I am. That's how I do.
Jacoby Thomas with the game sealing. Upset clinching interception for the U. The Buckeyes' reign is over. There will be a new champion in the 2025-26 college football playoff.
Well, it's going to be Reuben Bates.
This bitch is over.
He's going to force Julian Sand up. And then it's Marquise Lightfoot who gets the big shot on Julian Sand. And Jacoby Thomas with the takeaway to ice this game. Dave, the Miami Hurricanes, from the jump, were physical. They brought the fight to Ohio State. And they closed this game the same way they started it, with that defensive line being relentless and get down to Julian Sand.
Their position coach, Jason Taylor, the Miami legend. You saw him racing another former Hurricane, Ray Lewis. Miami will have to snap it one more time, but the Hurricanes are moving on to the semifinals. They will await the winner of tomorrow's All-State Sugar Bowl between Ole Miss and Georgia. But they will not have to snap it. The game is over. The Verbo Fiesta Bowl has 1 team in it. Miami advances to the semifinal. 3 more quarterfinals tomorrow. Mario Kristen may not want to hear it, but the U is back. The biggest in 23 years.
There's all this shit.
first double-digit seed happened in the first round by Miami against Texas A&M. And the 10 seed Canes are still tonight. Take on either Ole Miss or Georgia on January 8th at 7:30. Standing by with Mario Cristobal. Here's what.
Congratulations, big hug for your wife. Emotions are you dealing with right now?
Well, first, thanks to God, the big guy upstairs, man. Always number one. We talked about it, right? Our guys have really worked hard at being a physical, violent bunch. And you know what? Coach Johnson, there you go, brother. There you go. Green tree practice for you.
Oh, fuck, I missed.
Listen, yo, wait for me. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. I just think it's look at it, man. These guys, you've been down there. You see how we work, how we practice, and they just kind of got tired of hearing how everybody. We're focused on us.
The physicality was on display that last drive. What was that last drive like?
I credit to them too because they got physical in the second half. They tried to get some jump yardage, but eventually, up front, the trenches and the dog mentality and the physicality of the skill guys were the ultimate separator.
How would you characterize the play of your quarterback, Carson Beck?
You know, whoever doubts him, that's fine. He's got to.
Like I was high-fiving and stuff, but like my nerves were fine. I was like that.
Miami is getting better.
Taylor.
Thank you. I'm here with Carson Beck. You came to Miami because you believe this team could be right here headed to the college football semifinal and hopefully more with that. What are you most proud of in this moment?
Man, the way that this team has responded to adversity, we knew coming into today that it wasn't going to be easy. I mean, that's a damn good football team on the other side right there. And, I mean, it was a battle. It took all 4 quarters until the very last minute. And I'm just so proud of how we fought adversity and just continued to play throughout the game.
That final play, the 3rd and 4 that really sealed the deal. What was going through your mind before that was happening?
Shoot, I was blacked out. Man, I was blacked out. I was out there just... Shoot, I don't know. I was just blacked out just playing the game I love.
Your defensive line has been nailed all season. What do you see from opposing teams when they have to respect those big guys up front?
Well, shoot, I'm saying, I mean, I practice against them every single day in practice, and it's absolute hell going against our defense every single day. And they make us better, we make them better, and iron sharpens iron. So, again, you see them show up every single game, and they're just so physical, and honestly, just the more interactive with them, they show that today. I'm so proud of them. One time.
Carson, all week long we talked about your numbers against ranked opponents and how good you are in these big moments. Why?
Man, I don't know, man. It's all I got. Man, it's all I got. It's what I've lived through my whole entire life. I've worked towards these moments, but I couldn't do it all by myself. Again, we're 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. every single day. We're in the facility. We're grinding, we're practicing, we're watching film, and every single day, day in and day out, moments like this. When you get in these big-time moments, all that time preparation, and when the moment calls up, you rise to it.
Last question for me. You ran a lot tonight. How are your legs?
They feel great. Let's play again.
I love it, Coach. Thank you.
They will play again. They're moving on to the semifinals to face the winner of Georgia and Ole Miss. As we welcome you to the Ram Trucks postgame.
What the fuck? He has a city.
Miami heading to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl for the first time since that incredible game against Ohio State that the Buckeyes somehow won, ending Miami's 34-game win streak in the national championship. They passed us in a Voracek, Taylor McGregor, Quinn Kesnick. What an incredible game. And when you look at Miami and how Mario Cristobal built this team to be in this position, offensive line, defensive line, and boy, did those decisions pay off because that was the story of the game.
It was the story of the game. And a lot of things changed in football over the years. But there's 2 things that haven't changed. Toughness and physicality. That wins at every level of football. And we're going to focus on the lines of scrimmage that we should. But the blocking by C.J. Daniels, the blocking by Malachi Tony, the physical running even by Carson Beck. It was the entire team, Dave. The offensive and defensive line, that's how this thing's built. But there's a mindset and a mentality that Mario Cristobal has instilled in this Miami program, and that's what brought them this win here tonight.
That is kind of
So the final score, Miami beats
Ohio State 24-14. Let's go now to Taylor McGregor.
Thanks, Dave. Let's hear it for the Miami Hurricane.
This guy's funny.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Taylor McGregor from ESPN, and I'm pleased to be the MC of the 90th Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic.
Jesus does return. Even Jesus
We're fired up to celebrate the Miami Hurricane. And as we begin this presentation, I'm going to pass it along to the chair of the Goodyear Cotton Bowl, Kelvin.
Thank you, Taylor. First, congratulations to both teams for outstanding effort. And now let's move on to pass on the hardware. So we're going to celebrate our defensive and offensive MVPs. Our outstanding defensive player is Deontay
Deontay, before Texas A&M, you were injured and you had to fight back just to get back from that game. What has the preparation been like for you personally, as you guys have your eye on much more than just tonight?
Well, first I'd like to give a big shout out. Thank you to my Lord Jesus Christ. Lord Jesus Christ. I just want to say thank you to my teammates who push me every day. They push me hard, but I was thankful that they help me get back. And the most outstanding defensive player for the J. Curtis Stanford Award, offensive player goes to Mark Fletcher Jr.
Come on over here, Mark. You've been through so much in the last year and a half. For you personally, standing up here as the MVP of this game, what's going through your mind?
I was just so blessed by that. First time every single one of you can see right here, my teammates on this stand, man, they just pick me right up. We just kept playing ball, man. That's all it is. All good luck. And now to present the Phil Scoble Trophy for the 90th Cotton Bowl CFP quarterfinal, the Miami Hurricane, the coach football. Congratulations.
Raise the trophy, coach. When you think about all it took and the time you took this job to get into this moment right here,
well, really, we're coming up to not about me. It's about all these guys, the guys that came before us, so many people behind the scenes. Conditioning. I mean, this is a joint team effort and a family, and you know what? We're progressing, we're getting better and better, and we're looking forward to enjoying this thing with our family and getting back to work.
where will you be watching tomorrow game?
We will, and it's most important to see these guys right here. The best part about this is they all come out to the league, and push each other, trusting ourselves. Physicality, right? It's all done here, and we still got to get better. It's most important, right?
Congratulations, coach. Let's hear it again for the Miami Hurricane.
Mario Cristobal won 2 championships as a player at Miami. He is one step closer to getting his first as the Hurricane head coach. Miami, the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic champions, they will face either Georgia or Ole Miss in the Purple Fiesta Bowl January 8th. Ole Miss and Georgia play tomorrow night at 8 Eastern in the All-State Sugar Bowl. Thanks to our producer Bill Palladino, director Billy Crocker, Dusty DeMorchek, Taylor McGregor, Catch them. I'm Dave Cash. So long from Arlington. Miami's moving on. Ohio State will not repeat. Now it's SPB.
To Jerry, we're only either
Also got all access inside of Victoria's Miami Hurricane locker room, and here from Ohio State, who had a heck of a run. Knocked off August. All that and more.
Go back outside and put your brain on. What the hell is this? How dare you sit in our orange
Ram Trucks postgame is presented by Ram Trucks, official sponsor of the college football playoffs. Nothing stops Ram.
This was posted by Appropriate Duty, 9:30. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture is fascinating. So I'm back with a sequel.
Religious
Called Eagle, Fireworks, Testing Team, college football, and big screen, fights on football, strikeout, real, always best on the feet, with him and his kids. Let's class, great cheers, we can knock up at the tailgate. Lord!
Very good.
Nothing stops college football.
Yeah, I was going to talk about space and
Dedicate your life to saving others.
But dude, when you
Don't you deserve something dedicated to you?
You leave part of Christ, you're like,
That's why the government chose AT&T to build First Network. One-of-a-kind nationwide network. First responders.
babbling about you.
We put first responders first. Because their connection changes everything. That is what, and also that Christianity
Welcome back to the Rams postgame on this New Year's Eve. Congratulations. They say it's all about the you.
Christianity works.
Tremendous
I got Joe Rogan on my podcast, so what are you talking about? It's not Christianity.
Ferocious defense.
Really
It
well.
appears that Ohio State is now that's putting in a deep they have with an opportunity
because I have a
ball
spaceship
to take the lead. That Canes defense stands tall once again, and then the offense down the field via the run game. It's the youth moving on. Congrats to them as New Year's around the corner.
For an hour about the collection bowl. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Out here in the nation's capital, down in the heart of Texas, Julian Sand picked by Deontay Scott, who jumped around like the pass was to him. 72 yards, and Miami up 14-0. Ohio State scored on the very first drive of the second half, and now here on a 4-2, been saying it for 2 years, throw it to that's Jeremiah Smith touchdown, 17-14. But after Miami got a stop, this huge third and fourth conversion, Carson back, C.J. Daniels picks it up. Michael Irvin has a pretty much spontaneously touch at some point, filled with so much passion for his alma mater. And here it is, Jamar Brown up the middle, touchdown, 24-14, and Miami is moving on and now won 6 games against ranked teams this season, which is tied with their 1987 squad for the most heroin dates back in 1936. That team was Jimmy Johnson and Michael Irvin, legends both, went on to win the national title. Ram Truck postgame continues. Dustin Fortune joins me now.
That's like a cross necklace.
Dusty, you talked about things that have stood up, two things that have kind of always been part of football. Toughness, physicality, right? I'm going to give you 2 more that have never changed. If you can run the ball, and if you can play defense this time of year, you win football games. Miami did. I said a moment ago that there was a velocity to that defense in the first half. It was stunning to see, but it seemed like Ohio State had found their legs. They had the ball and a chance to take the lead, and then Miami's defensive gets to the ball and they put it to bed via the run game. What most impressed you about what you just witnessed out of the game?
Yeah, it's like the most.
I just think it's the toughness, the relentlessness of this football team. You know, like you said, you put it perfectly. They jumped out this football game and they brought the fight to Ohio State. And Ohio State, like a champ, they came back swinging. They had taken all the momentum in the game. But this defense, Corey Heatherman, deserves so much credit. He's a finalist for the Broyles Award. He should win it. From where this defense was last year to where they are now, we talk about the line of scrimmage, but it's Deontay Scott, right? It's Jacoby Thomas.
And it's the plays that they're making and the physicality they're playing with. They stepped up when they had to tonight, Scott. And then even after they get that stop, that final drive, wasn't that final drive just kind of reminiscent of what Mario Cristobal has built there at Coral Gables? They line up, they run the football right down Ohio State. They're one of the best rush defenses in the country, and they lined up, they continued to run it, they gave it to 4 Mark Fletcher, they gave it to 6 Shamar Brown, and they iced this game away. Just an incredible performance from Miami. With Mario Cristobal left Oregon, and he went back to his alma mater. This is what he envisioned, and he's built this football team the right way, not just to win now, not just to win this year, but to continue to win and be one of the real players at the top of college football.
Like I hadn't honked in a while.
Dusty, I was
You gotta get that honk
blown away by Ohio State, Miami, I beg your pardon, initially. But then Ohio State shows its championship pedigree with their ability to come out of the locker room in the second half, go right down and score, then you get it, throw it to 4. That's what we've been joking about for years, but why wouldn't you? And now you've got the ball with a chance to grab the lead, and that's where Ohio State, with all the momentum on their side and the wind in their sails, runs into the teeth of Miami, who stands back up and pulls up. That impressed me the hell out of me. Just their ability then, after they get kind of socked in the mouth, to land what hopefully was the knockout blow. Did you sense that the Canes were reeling to a degree with so much red in that building and the Tide seemingly on the side of the reigning champs?
100%. They were reeling. They were on their heels. They were backpedaling. And they were no longer the aggressor. Ohio State had taken the fight to them. And you're exactly right. To show that resiliency, to be able to make that stand, force that punt, and get the football back and put the game away, that was remarkable. And who was it? It was 4. We keep saying 4, but it was 4 Ruben Bates, right? He comes off the edge, he bends, he turns, he draws that holding penalty, and he gets that Ohio State offensive drive off track. And it's really been the calling card all year. 3 and 4 for them. Akeem Ezador, Ruben Bates. They really embody who this defense and who this program is. And time and time again, from the opening possession to the final possession, those 2 guys were wreaking havoc. And when it mattered the most, when they needed someone to step up, it was the ACC Defensive Player of the Year consensus All-American. And going to go down as one of the all-time great Hurricanes. And Ruben Bates stepping up, getting the pass rush to make it play.
Yeah, you know what would be fun is when he goes to the combine and they say he's got short arms. I'm just going to say, put it on the tape, man. Put it on the tape. Put it on the tape and draft him and profit down the line. I'm interested in your perspective on this, Dusty. We see on the sidelines, there's Jimmy Johnson, there's Ray Lewis, there's Michael Irvin. This is Cane royalty. And if you're old enough, and I am, you saw them play in the Orange Bowl, and they were just an absolute wrecking ball. But man, that was a long time ago. And I would think to a degree, Dusty, it's tricky now to try to be what you want to be and create your own identity with those ghosts still very present, still not ghosts. They're still right here in the flesh. And I would think it's hard to embrace that while still saying, man, we're us right now. And I think that what Coach Cristobal has done is really threaded that needle, right? Acknowledge the past, but with respect. We're not back. We're here right now. How hard do you think that is to do?
That was my opening line in the open. And look, he said he cringes when he's asked the question, is the U back? He straight up said, we ain't going back. We're going forward. We're going into the future. And as you just put it, he told us the U is here. And they want to build. They want to grow. This was a massive stepping stone. As Dave Pash put it perfectly, this is the biggest win since they won the 01 National Championship against Nebraska. To Ohio State. But now the future, it looks very real. And I love the way Mario Cristobal has framed all of this, because you can acknowledge the past and you can pay respect. But Mario Cristobal doesn't want to live in the past. He wants to live in the now and where this program is and where it's headed.
And where he is right now is standing on the field with a headset on. So, Dusty, I'm going to say so long for a moment. I'll get back to you. And welcome Coach Mario Cristobal to the show. Mario, Scott Van Pelt, thank you for taking a minute in the midst of the celebration to throw on the headset, man. We were just talking about your proud past, but saying the Canes aren't back. As you said, they're here right now. as you stand there right now off this victory, what are you most proud of your group?
I will say,
First of all, Scott, thanks for having me on. Proud of just flat out real deal resiliency.
I didn't see that, dude.
I guess these guys, I'm pretty difficult to work with, and we know a lot of these guys, and they totally just get after it, man. They're all about the physicality and the violence that comes with football, and we practice at it, and we're getting better at it. We still have a long ways to go, but certainly a lot of progress in the last couple of, I'd say the last 5-6 games or so, and looking forward to getting better and having an opportunity here in about a week or so.
Coach, from the very beginning, you said what you wanted was physicality.
Take some Addies.
Talent, ferocity. We saw it. But then Ohio State, as great teams do, they responded like a championship team. And after your guys got a little bit of taste of maybe blood in their mouth, for them to respond as they did with the stop and then the physical drive where you run it down the field, that's exactly what, as a coach, you would hope to see. You can't do any better than that, could you?
Well, they're a great team, and they have elite talent, elite coaching, great skill and whatnot. You know, one of the things we pointed at, first we talked about being physical and playing with relentless effort, but in a game like this, you also have to be willing to take the hits, brother, and get right back up. I mean, it just comes with it. And if you're willing to do that and just keep showing up and keep coming in the fourth quarter, you're going to give yourself a great opportunity. And hats off to them, first and foremost, Coach Day and his team. Awesome. And hats off to our guys for being so fast.
Landing on the move, Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke.
I wouldn't argue with that. And I was talking to Mario. Can you hear me? Okay. I mean, I know you got a party to get to. I have one last just sort of overarching thought. Like when you're a franchise or a program, I should say, that has proud history. I'm talking Notre Dame, Texas, Alabama, Ohio State, Michigan. And you want to honor your past, and you want to acknowledge who you've been, but you want to be in the present right now and forge your own identity. How tricky is it to embrace who you were while wanting you guys to have the stage and the shine to themselves, because they're the ones that are earning it right now?
Yeah, that's a great question. That was really probably one of the biggest challenges when, literally when we got back to the University of Miami, people expected for us to step foot on campus and boom, championships were going to happen. And honestly, I've been away for 20 plus years, and I would cringe and just kind of lose my mind whenever I hear that. The U is back, the U is back, the U is back. Back to what? I mean, I was a nobody on a team of unbelievable players and unbelievable coaches, and I learned so much from them, and I love them. I mean, I'm back here because of them. But college football has changed, and going away and learning under guys like Coach Saban, Coach Schiano, learned so much that we have to, take programs forward with all the changes and the never-ending change in the landscape. So, always honor the past. These guys, you see a bunch of them on the sideline today. We should have won a couple of them in the game, We have to always do that, but never, ever, ever mess with the mindset of your folks. Hey, we have to go back to what these guys did. We actually have to do it better and go forward. And we're progressing. We've had a lot of progress, but brother, we got a lot of work to do. We're looking forward to getting to it.
All anybody wants this time of year is 60 more minutes, and you've got at least that. So between now and then, you got a new year to ring in with your guys. Go do that and celebrate it. I appreciate you taking a minute in the midst of the activism with me, Mario. Happy New Year. Congratulations.
Scott, I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for having me, and Happy New Year.
Yes, sir. Mario Cristobal on the Canes. Man, I love that answer. Honor the past, but try to be who you are right now. You see the hypotheticals, if they were to take on Georgia, that would bring with it its own interesting set of subplots as it relates to where their quarterback played last year. Or if they were to play Ole Miss, they would be a slight victory. Those are presented by Drive. Let's do one last quick one from you. I don't know if you're able to hear what Coach had to say, but I think he's basically saying, it's tricky, right? Like when he comes back, you cringe because you can't be that. You can't live in the 80s because the old is gone. That group's gone. But who they are right now, there were questions about whether they should be in. They clearly answered them now. Is this a team that you believe could win 2 more football games?
There's no doubt.
Bloomington, right?
The way they played the line of scrimmage, and a veteran quarterback who made no mistakes tonight. That's very key. And he made crucial third down plays when he had to. When you could win the line of scrimmage, you can win. When you can play high-level defense like they do, get after the quarterback, take the football away. That plays anywhere. They can run the rock, man. They got legit, massive humans up front and running backs to get took to Bill. So there's no doubt. Look, I'm no nose tackle. This is my brand of football. Miami plays that brand of football. I'm intrigued with who they're going to play. I'm intrigued. I'm flying to DC in the morning. You and I are going to watch 3 more of these things tomorrow. What a way to set off these quarterfinals, man. This is going to be a lot of fun. And if 2026 starts off the way 2025 ended, all of us as college football fans, boy, we should be very, very happy and very thankful.
Indeed, thankful for you taking the trip. Happy New Year, man. Take a minute to soak it in and travel safely. I'm looking forward to watching some ball with you, talking about it when it's done tomorrow night. Thank you.
Thanks, God. Happy New Year.
Will be with us tomorrow as we continue to talk about these playoff games. Ohio State 1-0, a season to go. They come up short tonight against Miami.
They all want to say long words.
These thoughts from the Buckeyes as we continue. The Ram Trucks post game is
which word should we choose?
brought to you by Ram Trucks.
He's so like,
stop.
Oh no,
Ram.
like I'm tired because I work, but he's like, this is the morning, you know.
I don't want to
His
wait, man.
face, the old job.
Yes! Grab your friends.
I'm in.
Sweet. Doing that.
It's the perfect holidays. In a clap.
Apologists.
Fresh sheet day.
What happened the night before? What were you doing?
Down the April Fresh, you can climb into more freshness. Night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your laundry.
Waking up,
People always ask me, Rob, how do you stay so positive? Great question. Simple answer. I play Royal Kingdom. I mean, the game has no ads, which makes me feel easy breezy. And the fact that you can play without Wi-Fi means I have pure joy in the palm of my hand. Anytime I want it. So, when negativity knocks on your door, just smile and join the conga line. Stay positive with me. Download Royal Kingdom today. Oh, Happy New Year.
Do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's such a great. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, but you know, if you really want to fucking say some shit like that, I would get scared.
Certainly telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds.
I'll go get us tickets.
Only grocery store with Gerard
At DQ, we're all about and. Like our new limited time crispy onion cheeseburger $7 meal deal with crispy onions
And the fry for me.
and fizzy drink.
And the sundae.
Try our new crispy onion cheeseburger $7 meal deal right now at DQ.
Shake your body lighter. Shake. The perfect blend of flavor and gas. Frank's Red Hot. Shake. I am still entertained. Also still
They don't know what to say. I think one of my favorite graphic Chappelle and McMillan, they're like so ridiculous.
Tempur-Pedic Adapt mattress was designed to help make aches and pains fade away faster because only Tempur material eases your pressure points.
They're not allowed to talk about race now.
Save up to $500 now on select adjustable mattress sets.
The whole thing.
Figure it out, dude.
Easy
You'll
to
finally
apply
get
for
that
the
these
whole family.
managers are
Big
so
Stavo Steak.
The managers are so
For on-the-go
scared
Big Stavers, try Big Stavo Inhaler.
to the UFC. Because
Continues in the nation's capital. Carson Beck is thrown on the headset down and Jared Overlap is a victory. And joins us. Carson Scott Van Bo, we're live on the air now after you and I were visiting during the break. Congratulations on the victory, man. You guys just knocked off the reigning champs. It was kind of like a rocket fight. Like you're landing heavyweight blows, and then they maybe have you guys on the ropes. And in the end, you got the belt on for the moment anyway. How do you just describe what the last 3 hours of your life were like, man?
It's been unbelievable. I mean, that's a really good football team that we just played against. That defense has, I mean, there's players at every single position, and they're really, really, really talented. So, I mean, so much props to Ohio State and, I mean, the team and the defense that they are. But, I mean, our guys came out today, and we played our butt off on defense, on offense, on special teams. All three phases were really rolling, and we were able to pull out the dub.
So much talk in the offseason, Carson, about you coming down there to play quarterback. I get it. But with respect to you and your talented guys that you throw it to and hand it to, the fellas up front set the tone and create the ability for you guys to do so much of what you do. How much props should the O-line get for what you all were able to do tonight, Carson?
Oh, man, I say this all the time, but, I mean, the trenches lead this team on offense and on defense. Obviously, on the opposite side of the ball, that O-line, they make this train roll, baby, and honestly, tonight they played almost perfect. And honestly, in my eyes, they did play perfect, right? We ran the ball well. The pass protection was perfect. I mean, they're just physical specimens, and they play so disciplined and well together. The chemistry is there. They have a great coach, and I mean, shoot, like I said, they lead this team. They lead this offense.
And let the drink start
flowing. Third and 4 late after you guys are running down the field. I love the fact that they let you make a throw to C.J. Daniels. And no play in the game is bigger than that. You Taylor afterwards, you just blacked out. Maybe you've had some time to think about. I mean, the play ball comes in. It's not a difficult throw necessarily, but it's a high-stakes throw. What about that moment do you feel like, all right, I'm doing exactly what I'm asked to do here?
Yeah, I mean, it's a call that we practiced a bunch. You know, we would practice a lot throughout the week, and you know, they gave us a man look on defense, and you just got to trust your guys, and in the big moments, you got to deliver. And you know, that's what we were able to do at the offense.
When you make a move like you made, it's risky to a degree, and now it's like, all right, at minimum, you've made it to the semis. Just for you personally, I realize it's about the team, but for you personally, how satisfying is it to have everything working the way it has to this point?
I mean, it's been amazing. I'm so grateful and so thankful for this team, these guys, my teammates, the coaches. I mean, the way that we persevered and fought through adversity this entire year, nothing has been easy about this year. You know, we've been doubted, we've been counted out, and countless time again, we come back and we fight and we push and we work and we just get it done when it matters. So again, I'm so proud of this team. I'm so proud of the way that we've been able to fight adversity and the way that we came out tonight and we're able to see this done.
You can guess what kind of conversation will be in advance of your next game, given who you might be facing. I see a smile on your face. Just how do you even process what and then look, if it's Ole Miss, it's Ole Miss. But I mean, what's next? What are your initial thoughts on what that next game will be like?
Yeah, man, it's hard. You know, when you look at the college football playoff bracket came out, it's hard not to look forward to the games. I mean, you look at the bracket, you look at the way that things could pan out, and now obviously, having beat Texas A&M and now having beat Ohio State and earning the right to go play out in Arizona in the semifinals, it's hard not to look forward to that and see the two teams that we could end up playing. So I'm super excited for this team and the opportunity to play in the semifinals, and whichever team is able to win that game, we'll go in and prepare and we'll make the most of it.
Okay. All right. It's fair to say, just look at your face as the answer to the question. I think we can all connect the dots on that. Let me just close with this. We'll move out of that match. I'm not trying to get you in trouble, right? One last thought about your defense. You go up against them every single day. It's supposed to be a pain in the ass. Man, that is a that's a rugged bunch. What would you say about that side of the football for the game?
Yeah, I don't remember him saying
they've been unbelievable this year. I mean, they've kept us in a lot of games. They've really fueled the fire, and huge plays. You see Keontae. I mean, gosh, he's really, really, really good, man.
When I read about this, like, I'm a flawed human being.
These are all over the field. I mean, they're making plays on the ball. So, again, we continue to, it's the iron sharpens iron, and they've really led this team this entire year.
All right, I'm going to stop wearing you. I'll let you get to the party because I'm sure there's one somewhere with the Canes are celebrating. Congratulations, Carson, on a gigantic victory. Good luck in that next game, whoever it might be.
What is it exactly that you've done that's good?
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
You got it. Carson back and Miami. Moving on, and here's how they knocked off the reigning champs from Ohio State.
Have you ever heard someone go, oh, yeah,
guys in games on New Year's Eve for whatever that was worth?
I've heard friends of Shaw be like,
early on, the Canes, this plate is on net. John Fletcher Jr. They're going to run it in the middle. They slip him out into the flat, and the Canes lead 7-0.
Is this you and him in 6th grade?
For the last 2 years, I've joked, but not really joked. I mean, that's why. Then comes Jeremiah Smith. Julian Sand hits it for a gain of 59. At that point, they had like 9 yards of offense. In the blink of an eye, they got a lot more. And then this, I got to audibly scream watching it go upstairs. Scott checks it, and the Canes show up 14-0. The Buckeyes haven't been down 2 touchdowns since Michigan in 2022. And Payne came in 3, and Scott gets the pick, and they wonder what are we doing. Ohio State. Next drive. Look out! And either Brendan Ennis, better part, that's Keith Messidor, who gets there with 2 sacks in the first half, which is already close to the game this season. And it's Brandon Ennis at the moment is going to be on the receiving end here at 33. And this was after Ohio State got a punt at the 1. And they found a little offensive rhythm here, and at least they gave themselves a chance to get to the board. Jacob Fields' kick is not the whole play. And so despite the fact that the Buckeyes had a little bit of a drive, they're not able to get the scoreboard. However, they come out of the locker room, and Sand, with conviction, steps back, delivers a dart to Smith, who takes a shot, but hangs on, and it's Mark Jackson spinning into the end zone. Ohio State with a very strong response out of the locker room. It's 14-7. You wonder what kind of answer Mike Miami had to that. Here, Malachi Tony has it knocked out of his hand. Then he gets absolutely blasted after he picks it up. Remember, he had that big late in the game at College Station, but then had the jet sweep with a touchdown. Very talented freshman, able to pick that up, and they get a field goal to make it 17-7. Throw it to Ford. That's Smith. Gain of 22, 17-7. The Buckeyes are driving. Fourth quarter. Smith. The flag on the Canes. And Ford goes for 6. And Ohio State with an army in the building is roaring, and they are within 3.
It makes you so much
3
more
minutes left in the game after Ohio State got the ball, had a chance to take the lead if they could go on a drive, and they couldn't. And now the Canes start pounding the rock. That's Shamar Brown with a gain of 13. They're driving. Here's that C.J. Daniels conversion that I just asked about. Michael Irvin. Wild with Ray Lewis. And this Buckeye defense gives them about 80 a game on the ground. They gave up 150 and this from that time will pretty much let the Browns score because they're going to run out of time if they didn't. Now Sand under pressure again. Kobe Thomas with the pick that seals it and fittingly the defense for the U and controls the ball and powers the ball to yet another game. It will be against Georgia World. I think it's not on that call tomorrow night. Super Bowl in New Orleans. Now, Greg, anywhere you want to go, based on what we just saw, the way it started, the way it ended, what most impressed you about what Miami did tonight?
You know, Scott, that was just such an enjoyable football game to watch. It felt in many ways like a throwback with all the new wrinkles that we see in modern offense. And for times, you can just take the receivers and the quarterbacks off the field with just sort of this scrum right there in the middle. And then you see some nuance in the touchdown on the throw to the left. Beautiful play design you described. It was a beautiful football game, greatly executed by the Miami Hurricanes. They were the better team from start to finish. And without that sudden surge, their end of pass situation for Ohio State, early third quarter, early fourth quarter, outside of about 15 minutes of action, it was all Hurricanes tonight. And it really, frankly, might not have been even as close as the final score would indicate. Not the self-inflicted mistakes that the Hurricanes had throughout the game.
Maybe, but at some point early in the game, I tweeted out something that I
should be punched in the face. You threatened Bobby Lee's career. That's true. They did that too.
What?
Can I tell you now?
Hello, Jack. Jack, I'm marrying Cal. I love Cal.
You're no picnic. But under that, you're the most amazingly astounding.
Astounding means something that is very surprising or amazing. It's used when something makes you go, wow. Tap follow and watch the next one.
Is there anyone alive out there? Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on. Just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No, stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
I can't. I'm involved now. You let go, and I'm gonna have to jump in there after you.
You'll be absurd. You'll be killed.
I'm a good swimmer.
Fall alone will kill you.
It would hurt. I'm not saying it wouldn't. To tell you the truth, I'm a lot more concerned about that water being so cold.
How cold?
Freezing. Maybe a couple degrees over. You ever been to Wisconsin?
Well, they have some of the coldest winters around.
Real man makes his own luck, Archie. Right, Dawson?
And you find that sort of rootless existence appealing, do you?
Well, yes, ma'am, I do. I mean, I've got everything I need right here with me. I've got air in my lungs and a few blank sheets of paper. I mean, I look.
Look! Shooting star.
And that... Don't come any closer.
Will this work?
I guess we'll find out. Come on. Wait. Try a couple practice things. Good. Now try to hit the same mark again, Rose. You can do it. Okay, it's not practice. Come on, Rose. You can do it. Listen, hit it really hard and really fast. Come on, wait. Open your hands up a little more.
Like that?
All right. Listen, Rose. I trust you. Go.
Will this work?
I guess we'll find out. Come on. Wait. Try a couple practice things. Good. Now try to hit the same mark again, Rose. You can do it.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Listen. You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Just know, bitch, if you fucking miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody hug. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, slut. You're going to take a swing at me like it's a 56. All right, you stupid slut. I want you to take a swing at me like Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series. All right, you dumb bitch. If you miss, all right, bitch, it's time to role play. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 1956 World Series and you're coming off of Triple Crown season. Got it? All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm in PTSD from my Briz. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you don't make it as a Bitch, if you don't make it as a lumberjack, you got a future as a mohel.
Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my friend. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my friend.
Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. If you fail your career as a lumberjack, you got a future as a mohel. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you can make it as a mohel. Bitch, if you make... Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you may make it as a mohel. Bitch, if you make... Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a mohel.
PTSD from my friend. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a mohel. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. I just want to find out who is Paul Bunyan. Find out who is Paul Bunyan. You want to take this me without any practice? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my brizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice?
Bitch, what do you think? You're some kind of... Whoa, calm the fuck down, woman. Hold your horses, girl.
Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? You is Paul Bunyan?
Hold your horses, girl.
Bunyan?
Whoa now. Hold your horses, girl. Hold your horses, girl.
Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Practice?
Why don't you take a swing?
But bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice?
Why don't you take that?
Practice?
Hey, George Washington, why don't you treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree? Why don't you go over there to that? Hey, George Washington, why don't you go treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree?
You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, why don't you go treat that armoire like it? Paul Bunyan? Take a swing at me without any practice? You practice?
Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, Paul? Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, George Washington?
Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, George Washington? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick.
Yo, what's going on, Brandon? What happened? I can't hear you, big man. Oh, the ball's about to drop. Oh, okay. All right. I'll check it out.
It's a picture of my. That's my go.
I'm watching right now. 3, 2, 1. Bingo. Nice timing, big man. Happy secular New Year to you, my man. Hope 2026 is amazing for you.
Happy 2026. Bye-bye.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Wait, what else are you doing?
I'm watching it, my man.
Yeah. Christmas is over. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
Christmas is over.
Wasn't that over like a week ago?
Yeah.
There you go. All right, there are 3 big college football games today. Do you know that?
Yeah.
All right, well, there you go.
Okay, listen. This is a story over my head.
There you go. Dick Clark's rocking New Year's Eve.
Dick Clark's rocking New Year's Eve.
Word, dog.
Happy New Year.
Same to you, big dog. It's going to be amazing, God willing.
I can't wait to the latest. Yeah, this is the world.
There you go, big dog. 3 more hours for the West Coast. So we'll
Nothing happens to everyone tonight.
3 more hours. New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Ink spot, or I'm gonna shit him. Frick. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump.
Yeah, Trash Tuesday's unique.
All right, bitch, it's time to roll.
Copyright
You need to
strikes
pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year.
This, if he really was like that, it might be better off. Maybe he's not cute right now.
Crown year.
Today, there's tough guys.
Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my friends. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan?
Pull the fuck up.
Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, George Washington? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick.
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds
Brick.
like I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like,
hit a brick.
Treat that cabinet like a foreskin. Damn, bitch, did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Here's Soppy. Here's Soppy.
Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up.
Here's Soppy.
Damn, bitch, did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room.
Fuck. Are you fucking serious?
Bitch, I told Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Paul Bunyan?
Why don't you take some practice swings on that arm wart? Hold your horses, girl. Let's take some practice swings.
Is Paul Bunyan?
Hold your horses, girl.
Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any... Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice?
Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree.
Bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Shit a brick.
Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt.
Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt.
Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy.
Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck do you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck do you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck do you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin. Same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin. Better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin. The brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Accuracy.
Did you star in The Shining?
Did you star in The Shining?
Did you star in The Shining?
Did you star in The Shining? Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. Yeah, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something. Accuracy. Did you star in The Shining?
Here's Toppy.
Did you star in The Shining? Here's Toppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch.
Here's Toppy.
Here's Toppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. In The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch. It's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Triple Crown. Coming off a trip, and you're coming off a trip.
Triple Crown season.
Six World Series, and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey.
Just a drama. You should have been management. You should have been so.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PT. And you're coming off. And you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a more. Bitch, I told you.
I used to
told you it's Paul Bunyan? Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck do you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid. Bitch, you want to take a swim? They practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a... Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck do you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear. See, did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about... Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck do you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George. Hold your horses. It's Paul Bunyan. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You. Paul Bunyan? I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? You're sloppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off of your Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a Moyle. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs.
Oh my God.
Did you star in The Shining? He is sloppy. The Shining? He is sloppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very... He is sloppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my friends. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a boil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you wanna take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a prick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? You're soppy. Hurry up, girl, your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my brain. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horse. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you wanna take a swing at me with a... Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you wanna take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a prick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? You're soppy. Hurry up, girl, your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my... Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy! Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna... Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up. Oh, your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PT. Coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a boil. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Yeah, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a boil. Bitch, I told you. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a boil. I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that arm more like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off like a Triple Crown season. Yeah, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your...
They both have rights in that same system. And therefore, let's say because they both have rights, they can differentiate blah blah blah. No, but if they don't differentiate this thing out, lower left habits of lower left they go, they're fucking whatever they want to go. Go, not go, but what if you go upward motion? How about here, they really get up. Right, folks, you have to throw your fucking up, right, upward, upward, down to the cabin, down to the out. Whoa. Now, Shmuel was correct. Shmuel was correct. Yet, what the Commissioner said, the Commissioner said, take a look at what is it like. There's private access from the road to the ladder. All the ladder. What is the ladder? Members of the road to it up. When they want to fill up their bucket with water, how do they do it? They don't go from the road to the what do they do? They walk up. They walk up to the upper Mitzvah, and they do go in their buckets. Never was the case. The case is she has the shul for everyone who gets two children. Not the one that's now. Not that I have two children. Yeah, they have to get oh, yeah, I'm getting other until they go ahead and they make the choice. The little bit white. The one that we learned, let's go ahead. Everybody actually says,
Hello.
Folks, look at this athleticism. What we have here is just unprecedented athleticism. No doubt, baby.
Yeah, that would be just all I heard was like, all y'all bitches and I'll kick your ass. True. That's how I feel. Right. Yeah, I don't fucking do. That's social media. This isn't real.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there? No.
I mean, on the board, maybe
driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my back. So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic that any of you would. I would kill you easily. So it's like I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up. Pull the fuck up.
Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some of those. So funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo nicotine. We're trying to get one of those advertising there, something like that. Kimbo Slice. A little behind me right here, something like this, you know?
If you're watching Pigo de Gallo, hit us up. I'm trying to get some more Pigo de Gallo.
Anything else?
刚开始，如果大家可以转发一下这个 space， 这样的话，我们每个人都可以增加一点粉丝，然后大家都转发一下，然后可以认识更多的朋友。然后，如果你想当发言人，
Yo, bitch, what are you saying?
就是更容易增加粉丝，然后你可以先关注主持人和共同主持人，然后分享这个 space， 申请上来，主持人就会邀请你。
Why can't I get these people in no space?
说一点你自己的想法，让更多的人关注你。
Jabberwocky in it.
我的主页有一个视频的链接，大家可以点进去加入一下。主持人和共同主持人也是在里面的，大家可以在这个社群里面转发一下你的帖子，就是叫别人 前提是大家都是要双向对等的，就是不要别人关注了你就取关，然后别人赞了你就不回赞这种。就是发现这种的话，就会被移出去，这样遵守下去别的规则。差不多，谢谢大家。
你的啥那个以前没有问题吗？现在有问题。
今天没有出现，昨天出现了。
阿四也在啊，都在找。我的那个。
It's not bad.
Basically, one of the conspiracies that they said was true, and the guy become a victim to it. If you talked about it, is the UFO hate group harassment group online. It shows, it's just come out, that it is real.
Israel.
It is real.
Yes.
That
was funny. Y'all made us just laugh. Fuck y'all. Okay, that was good.
Yeah, no, that was good. My bad. I'm playing zombies right now, so
I'm tired of person killed.
That was my bad. But no, for real though, like on Joe Rogan the other day, he had Jay Anderson from Project Unity come on Joe Rogan, and he spilled the beans about the UFO harassment group, and basically, it's tied to counterintelligence and this guy Luis Elizondo, who claims that he was the head of the ATIP UFO Pentagon program, and has been all over the news claiming he's the guy for disclosure and all that, and he's even written letters to Trump saying he should do the disclosures are, where the UFOs are. And come to find out, this is the guy that's actually the Wizard of Oz, the guy behind the curtain of all of this harassment that people are experiencing online. And it's akin to the conversation that we had the other day, Maze, about 764. These people basically dox you, they harass you, they, crash out, they, basically promote self-harm, they promote suicide, things of that nature. So it's pretty fucked up that, a bunch of UFO nerds are getting this dark. But it's true, it's real, and it's happening. And it's something that people said wasn't true, and it just came out this year, at the end of the year, that it is true, that it is real, and Israel very well could be behind it. Now that we're joking about that, but the counterintelligence aspect to this is very real. The guy used to run Guantanamo Bay that I was talking about, Luis Elizondo. He was the torture czar at Guantanamo. So, how do you go from the torture czar at Guantanamo, the counterintelligence background, to running the UFO Pentagon program? And then basically trying to have narrative control of the topic. And I also think that another thing that we can talk about too is the LGBTQ plus trans Tifa online harassment groups as well, and their relationship to the MK programs. So all of this shit has to do with narrative control, mind control, and thanks for letting me share. I'll shut up and get back to my
Oh, you're good. Thank you so much. I didn't know that about the. I did know that there was a whole lot of beef going on in the Twitter community or whatever. In the UFO community or whatever. There's definitely been like subversives, like people that are, you know, like I don't even know that they know that they're being subversive. Like Gersh, he's got an impeccable, like, you know, I guess record and obviously credibility in terms of his background. So for him to be at the congressional hearing, however, I think that his answers were very like MK controlled, censored. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't seem natural. He was very robotic. You know what I mean? It was very weird. Very weird. But yeah, I believe all that. All right, let's tap in with Phantom, and then Sarah is gonna pick back up and tell us about this what they're doing. Because let me tell you guys. The whole point of this is to be like, you know, maybe we should start listening when we have people that are going to tell you what the fuck is going to happen, because then we can get ahead of it, right? Like, I think that, you know, understanding what really happened with Somalia and all that. I mean, I still haven't read it yet because I was trying to finish this new version of the song on my Twitter now. But like the whole Iran war thing, I'm going to talk about that. But it's really for us to know and get ahead of it. We're going to start to also go through some of these whole conspiracies for sure. But Phantom, what you got, love?
Hey, what's going on? As to what Coyote was saying about we should not be bitches and speak up, and I kind of felt like doing that right now, and hopefully it doesn't kill the mood because it's New Year's, but whatever. I've learned a lot in spaces in this last couple months, and honestly, in the last couple weeks, Maze, I think you've probably been the most influential on me, and I don't mean that in a good way or a bad way. It's just like a fact that in the last, especially the last couple days, I just don't want anyone to forget that everyone's celebrating all over the world right now with lights and fireworks and all this fancy stuff, while there's kids begging for food, and it's disgusting. So that thought has been in my head, and I usually don't know how to do anything else but be funny. You make comedy stuff, but it makes me want to just take a break for some reason, and that's a reality that's in my head right now, and it makes me wonder, okay, well, I'm just one person, and, you know, we can all debate stuff, but, like, I just want to know, going into 2026, if there's anything that we can actually all put our heads together and try to do something. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that looks like or what that answer is yet, but I hope there's something we can all brainstorm. I don't know, but that's how I feel right now anyway. Happy New Year's, everybody.
I appreciate you, Phantom. Phantom is one of those people that, like, you know, he's genuinely open-minded, asks questions, he'll say his position, but then, you know, whatever, like, and I appreciate that. I think that that's much more of a productive conversation, and that's why we do this. For people like you, Phantom, one person's heart, you know, opening and mind opening is worth it, you know, so.
Thank you. It's just reality, I guess, you know.
Yeah, man, it is. And the thing is, like, it's just the hardest part is breaking your own conditioning, okay? That was the hardest part for me, because a lot of times we don't realize that we're operating under these cognitive maps, like bumpers, are telling you which path to make and how to think about things and what to stay away from. And social acceptance is what they're using against us. So it's like, oh, she's a, you know, anti-Semite or a conspiracy theorist or this, that. So it makes people, because of social acceptance, think that's taboo. But then what you're seeing now is everyone is on the side. Even the algorithms can't suppress this shit, you know? And so I think that there's something to be said about that. But Happy New Year.
It's what I've been listening to. As for the LGBT thing, I even poke fun at it sometimes, but you know, it's put out there because it's lucrative, because it seems like people that are just happy and dandy are not a lucrative issue. So, I mean, the medical industry, everything, the chaos it creates, the news, attention, ratings, everything, it's all about money.
Oh, hold up. Okay, I found the first. Come on up here, Maine, so you can talk about all this, the conspiracies that were right. I mean, it's for fun. Okay, don't worry. Go ahead, Danny. Jump in then. Oh wait, was it Danny that was next? I think. Oh, and then Yoke, and then something.
What's going on, y'all? First of all, happy New Year. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to hit my mute button.
Oh, shit. No, you're good, love. Yeah, so first of all, happy New Year's to all of you. And it's been pretty chill. I'm just listening to you guys for a bit. I just wanted to say that I'm officially at war with Syrian Girl, and that's how I'm starting off 2026. But yeah, I had an interesting space last night where shit got real. But besides that, I actually posted an article in the bottom, in the little purple pill that focuses on, I saw you had the Somalia thing on, so I wrote an article about the whole Somaliland thing and what it really means. I'm pretty sure you guys already know what it means, but it just kind of elaborates on it, so I put it in the bottom if anybody wants to check it out. And that's pretty much it. So much love, everybody, and yeah, Happy New Year.
Thank you so much, Danny. I appreciate you. You know, I'm not gonna lie, like I do appreciate the whole like Charlie Kirk truth-seeking people because I do think that that's breaking some boundaries and whatever. But I also think that we have missed so much recently, like what's going on here, policies that they've been working on and drafting, and I think even some executive orders that should have definitely had our attention. The tokenization of everything in 52, what was it? I forgot exactly when the end time, the completion date is, but now that was just recently put in. I gotta get Rance in here to talk about
the Genius Act.
No.
The Mayan calendar date you use.
What?
The date you give.
No, Mayan calendar date. I mean,
it was incorrect. That was supposed to end. We have the date.
No, that was the Mayan calendar, but the Mayan calendar, so there's a whole other conspiracy about that. Thanks for reminding me, but we'll talk about that later because that's kind of more down the spiritual run. But what I was saying is that the tokenization of everything from houses, like, let's just say they begin tokenizing assets and like, let's just say all the mortgages and all of this, like, there's a point at which, you know, there's all types of potential disasters that could come from this because no one's ever been consulted on it. Like, you guys understand that this motherfucker, and I tend to just get mad when I talk about Trump, and I start cursing and losing my shit for some reason. I don't know. I gotta do some inner soul searching right now. But anyway, but he's literally just passing all types of fucking shit. Like he has no, like, why the fuck isn't Congress being contact, like, for everything, all of the places that they've launched U.S. missiles on and strikes, there was never, not even one time did they consult with Congress. Like, how is this okay? But there's also big decisions being made about the asset wealth management. They're like going to tokenize everything, right? And there's no safeguards in for, especially in the United States, where we do care about ownership of land and ownership of everything. You know, how is this going to play out? They're not talking to the people. They just keep giving us these big stories. And I'm not saying Charlie Kirk situation is very important. I mean, we've been following it, whatever. But there's also definitely, I think, maybe attention needed on what's going on here. I'm going to dedicate, you know, more of my spaces to some of that shit that's going on. And then supporting other people in their wheelhouses, like Sarah with the geopolitics, you know, and whatever. So, but I definitely got to get back to going over these policies with Rance. Rance be saying shit all the time. I'm just like, oh my God, how did you even catch this? But anyway, we'll get back to that in just a second. But again, this is another conspiracy that Mays has covered extensively, all right? The whole Bank of International Settlements, the tokenization of everything from land to your car to your, you know, bank deposits to everything. And then, so yeah, we'll go over the rest of that conspiracy because it's likely to come true too. So with that being said, who was it? Who was next?
I think it was Celtic, wasn't it?
I don't even see him. Is it Celtic or Celtic?
Celtic is the right way to say it.
Okay, I've been saying it wrong.
I said it wrong for like 20 years of my life. Yeah, I was like, oh, the Boston
that's what I thought. Okay, go ahead, yo.
I was gonna, so then I think that you said something pretty key right there. I think we gotta like work more like as a unit, like more structured, I guess you say, but also like start supporting each other like more on the other platform. Like I should be going to watch every one of Sarah's thing. I think you had a weekly one, Destiny had a weekly one. Because it's like how much are we supposed to do? How much can we do? How much does it matter or whatever? Like I do think it matters. This year is fucking critical. And what I've learned on this last year is like our voice does work. All right, the power of the voice is real. Even if they give you bullshit binder gates or whatever, they still give you something to shut you up. And then at least they, the people they're pushing the Charlie Kirk thing or whatever. That's good, but I think it's like we gotta touch more stuff because you're right. We did miss a lot of shit. Like I don't even know if they took that HR 4779. I had to follow up with that because I just got captivated in this bullshit, and that's exactly what they want.
That was the point.
Well, I bounced that yesterday, but today I just didn't want to even look at anything after that. I was like, people are fucking miserable. Because it's like, I can see these people, that one dude, Evan, or whatever, he didn't give a shit about what he was talking about or whatever. I genuinely thought he had an issue with Zionism and stuff like that. He's a fucking cunt, bro. He's already put this shit or whatever. And it's like, this what kind of people are on here. They really don't care, but I know y'all care. And I think that's the fucking issue. What's dividing us? It's like, I always think about, like, what is dividing us? Well, it's fucking ideology, bro. But that's the thing that I'm going harder on this year, man. I'm tired of this shit. It's old. It's like almost like if they're of Jewish heritage, like, okay, then have it, but what are you doing? Like these Christian Zionist people, bro. Like, me and Falou have been attacked for fucking 2 days in a row. Oh, Falou, him and Alan went at it.
Me and Maine have been attacked for like the last 6 months together. I don't want to hear it.
It's crazy, man. It's like,
and Dee Dee as well. May's off and on. Wait, what y'all been attacked for? Girl, I know you've been attacked.
You know what? I didn't say that to Maze. It's so funny. As I was yelling at this dude, I literally was like, okay, I sound like Maze. I'm going to keep going. Like, I was channeling it. Because it was building and getting angry.
I was in yesterday. That shit was horrible. They were going ham. I had to actually leave, and I was listening in the tunnels, dude. It was insane.
I got the other day by the subversive bitch, Christy or whatever. I did a video on that, by the way. I started Facebook right after, and then we broke her.
Maze, that was when you were messaging me.
When?
That chick Christy asked about the train, dude.
Now listen, she came in. Okay, this is what pissed me off. And again, here I go. Mace once again got mad. But it was because Destiny just gave this very heartfelt, just story about her life. And then, bitch, if you're gonna fucking troll, right now is not the time. Read the fucking room. I was so mad. I tried to hold it in. I'm glad you booted her. But I was like, are you a fucking troll? And then Destiny, because this is how Destiny is. Of course, she's throwing up hearts for this girl because she sounded like she was going through it herself too, or whatever. But she was. Then she was. And then she was like, and then I was late because I had to. And then I was like, bitch, nobody's crazy but me in my fucking space. You can't.
Nobody can have this much fun in my space except me.
Nobody can. No.
When she said she was late to catch a train to go meet Satoshi, I was like, oh, this bitch is trolling, bro.
Nakamoto and Puerto Rico and all sorts of shit's going on. I was like, no, bitch, no. This is my stage. Stop it.
Was it this one, Maze, right here?
That. What are you doing?
Is that the one from yesterday or the day before?
Bro, yes, that was just.
That's loud, my bad.
Yeah, it was very loud. I couldn't hear anything but music anyway. But so yeah, it was the same chick that came into your space. I was gonna warn you guys. That's all.
That's a beautiful Puerto Rican I just saw.
I know, I tried to bring her up. Okay, so let's just tap in really quickly. I don't know if Celtic's back or not. If not, we'll just go to the Rabbi and then I will
Celtic can request again whenever.
I was here the whole time. You just
we came to, bro, and you just sat there, you know, because we were. So hold on a second. So the whole time we're trying to figure out how to say your name. Okay, Celtic, you just sat there with your hand up.
Yeah, why would I interrupt you?
Oh, okay.
First of all, as you say, you're not Irish, so you don't know these things.
Oh, Azizam, that's very.
Yeah, of course. Saleno Mubarak and Khalid Mahmoud for letting me talk in space and all that shit. What, well, you didn't know that I could speak that?
No, never did I.
Yeah, that's all right. That's cool. So, you know, just so you know, my mother was born in Tabriz. She grew up in Tehran, but in Whereas area, not first like you. But anyways, I was going to say that the chick that you're talking about, she was in True Teller Space earlier. She's full of shit. And there was a young man who was talking before about Luis Elizondo. Luis Elizondo, CIA. Don't pay attention to what Luis Elizondo says. He's a gatekeeper. He's full of shit. He's going to put this information out there. You want good sources of information about Luis Elizondo. Luis Elizondo, CIA. Don't pay attention to what Luis Elizondo says.
Why'd they kick me down?
He's a gatekeeper. He's full of shit. He's going to put this information out there. You want good sources of information in regards to the alien thing. You want to look at people like James Fox. You want to look at people like, even Bob Lazar is a good source of information.
100%. I co-sign that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, that's this. There's going to be more and more of this shit happening more and more frequently with the aliens. They want to make their presence known. They're a fact of life, and they're going to be here more and more often, and you're going to be hearing more and more shit about them.
See, I don't believe that. Like, I believe them. I believe in aliens, right? I'm not saying that they don't exist. I just don't believe that they're going to go through interstellar. They're going to take an alien. And they're going to wait until humanity's at the right time and all that shit. Like, they would have been here. Like, I feel like
No such thing as aliens.
I feel like there's a narrative brewing that's going to be exploited later. You know? Yeah, I know.
Well, that's fine, but you know, there's you know, since you're an influencer and you like to get out information, I'm going to give you somebody to look into, and then I'll end it. So, Cordell Hull was I believe, longest-serving U.S. Secretary of State. He was Franklin Delano Roosevelt's Secretary of State from the early 1930s right up until the end of World War II, or as I like to call him, Franklin Eleanor Roosevelt. And Cordell Hull, his widow and his daughters all signed sworn affidavits to this effect, stating that he told them on his deathbed, like in the 1950s, way back in like 1938, before World War II even started, that he was brought down to like the sub basement of the Capitol Hill, and I know those places are down there because my Scottish grandfather worked on them in the construction industry. He built a lot of those underground facilities, and he was shown a recovered alien spacecraft and all kinds of dead bodies and all that shit. And this is all on a matter of record. So this stuff is going to be coming out more and more in the near future, and this is a part of who we are. It's a part of our history. One of the oldest photographs in the Smithsonian is actually a photograph of a spacecraft taken flying up over, I think, the Adirondack Mountains in upstate New York in like 1870. So this is a part of our history. It's going to be coming out more and more, and I'll end it there.
Oh, thank you. So is it Celtic or Celtic? Can you set the record straight?
Celtic is the proper way to pronounce it.
Okay. I mean, I know Sarah's never wrong. I just wasn't sure we were.
Well, don't say never. Never say never.
She's never listened. She's correct. Well, I think for things like this, she's always right. Okay. I don't know. I have yet to. She's a fucking bookworm nerd, just like Destiny. So if they're correcting me on language and grammar, I'm like, okay. Anyway, so thank you and just DM me the name of the person you mentioned you want me to look into as well, if you don't mind. All right, Cruz, what you got? Cruz, Mr. Thumbs Down, you there?
Yep. My bad. I was taking it. Having your news.
Every year. Go down, hit the purple pill, share this, go to Maze Love's profile, hit the picture, hit the thumbs down.
I can't fucking stand you. Listen, he does this shit to throw me off when I'm like mid rant and shit. And the worst time is when I'm mid rant because I lose track. Like I'm usually streaming as normal.
No, I don't remember what the hell I was gonna say. I remember probably like an hour ago, talking about the gas prices be down. And you know what's funny? Every time Republicans come in office, the gas prices go down by like 50% from what the Democrats previously put it up by 100%. So we're still up by 50%. So put your temporal hat on. I call that gas lighting. 100%.
That was funny. Okay, look, but you know what though? Let me just tell you, I think that's the distraction. That's the okie doke for the dumb ones. And I'm not talking about you or anybody in the room, but I think that it is like, yeah, gas prices are down, but like energy prices, like what's your electric bill look like? How much has that gone up? In fact, I have a notice right now that this is the second one I've gotten in 2025 that shows that there's going to be an increase in the electric bill, and I just got one for the water bill as well. So they can say whatever the fuck they want about the gas prices. They're only doing that to make it seem like
it's at eye level, man. That's what I'm saying. Because you drive there, but you see, that's the only reason it keeps it down.
What do you?
Like when you're driving, you see the prices like all the time. Everybody knows about the price of the eggs. They're looking for when they go in, but everything else, they're going up.
But no, he's lying about the fucking price of eggs. I don't know how much y'all pay for eggs, but they're definitely a lot higher than they used to be. Okay. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Because I have been living pretty comfortably off of my rental income that I make from, and that money is like, I'm at the point now where it's like, so I got a job, guys, by the way, congratulations. But like, that money that used to not only take care of me, but I also took care of my brother, and all of the things that I was able to do with that. And I'm not doing anything different. I'm not living a lavish lifestyle. I don't buy fucking Coco Chanel and shit. Like, I'm just literally buying food. I might buy some fucking gardening shit. Like, I don't know. It's nothing fancy. But the cost of living where I live has gone up so much. Almost double. Guys, I'm not even playing. Like, it's crazy. I mean, just, like, it's just the cost of living right now. I can't... What?
I don't know how some people like out there live. I see like people. I'm like, man, I wonder how they're living because they get in a beer, like a car or whatever. It's like, what their house is like, how they pay the electric bill. Because my shit's going up like crazy too. Yo, what is up with this fucking electricity? It is terrible.
Well, that is what I'm trying to tell you. So again, here comes the conspiracy, y'all. Obviously, there's an intention to drive up the cost of living because they're going to need people to kind of accept the UBI. They're going to need people to, and I think that what he's going to do, and this is actually what Rance mentioned to me earlier about the whole, people are like, we should not pay taxes. He's like, bro, they want you to not pay taxes because they're going to get rid of that and start, kind of giving the UBI or whatever. Long story short, I do think that it's very intentional to make it increasingly hard to live and to own anything. And, with the property taxes going up everywhere, with the way that they're doing it, it's just...
You're talking electricity and big Christmas this week, too.
There's more to that. There's more to that tax shit going on. Like, we're not paying taxes or whatever. What does that make it easier? Because people are pissed right now. America is fucking pissed. They're tired. They're upset and shit. So they don't want them to go to other options. They don't want them to go to the Constitution. They want them to do that kind of shit, like not pay taxes. So maybe they can lock them up.
Well, I just know my ass will be first on the list. Fuck y'all. Even though I'm schmoozed by the idea, I think it's great. I would love to do that. But I'm definitely on those target cars, bro. You'll be knocking on my fucking door first. And so, I mean, but at the end of the day, you know, there has to be.
I don't know about a million people. If a million people did it, it couldn't do anything. They wouldn't be able. They don't have the manpower. So
Right, but they prioritize. I'm just saying, I'm probably, you know.
Yeah, amazing time to get like number 2 and 3 on that list.
They're not advanced to first. Get her first.
Bro, no, I got a kid, man. I'm not fucking around taking that first. I can't. If I didn't, it'd be a different story. If I didn't, it'd be a different story. But I can't because, you know.
And they'll give you like half of the money. Don't they do that?
Dude, the extra stuff that they tack on when you do that is insane. Like, it's just like a never-ending hole that you can't climb out of if you fall in that hole. And the panic to pay.
They used to do that.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Cruz, and then that's the last hand until we get back to Sarah, so she can tell us this grand conspiracy about Somalia.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Destiny. Destiny, I never met you, and I fucking love you because you put out them songs and the posts, and you give it to motherfuckers raw and how they need it, no lube. So I appreciate you for that. 100%.
Elle is right, girl.
We do our podcast. We not any around here. I would love to. Y'all bullshit. I'm really on a podcast every freaking day. I'm ready. Me too. I am ready. I have my mind snacks on Mondays. I would love to add. Even have a freaking producer. Where is France? I'll get him. I'm gonna get him right now.
I got one nice shout out. Is that cool, man?
Yes, that is cool. I'm gonna give you a thumbs down on that, though. You know what I'm saying? So.
Give it what you want. Don't call me for frauds. Hey, Yodi, when it's time to ride, we ride, homie. I'm with you.
Let's go, man. I want to smoke a blunt with you.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Damn, yo, I gotta smoke a blunt with you too, bro. It's good.
No. Look, I know she is. I wish I could. If I didn't become so. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to tell you stories. Okay, my ass will sit at a fucking stoplight for like 2 hours. Not a stoplight, like a stop sign, as if it's a stoplight. Okay. I'm not literally blow out a lamp once. That's like when I knew. I swear, I was on my board, I had this little tiny light. It was like a little, that's like one of those tap ones, you just tap it, clicking kind of thing. And I'm sitting there, and I was like, I guess I'm gonna go inside now. And I turned to the lamp. I'm alone, by the way. I'm just sitting on my porch stone. And I'm like blowing on it. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, the light clock. This is crazy. And then I was like, oh yeah. Yeah. You can't blow the light. It's not a flame light. Bro, I got lost in my own fucking neighborhood. Okay, I got lost in my own neighborhood, and I did do the whole stop sign thing for a very long time. And then I remember staring at the door in the area and swinging like I held on this bridge and I swung right in between the motherfuckers. Anyway, long story short, if there was anybody outside, they probably just saw my damn feet and hands sticking out. It was one of those situations. But I was just right down the street, and I hadn't smoked weed in probably 20 years, and then I hit that shit, and I was like, oh my god. But it was good.
I watched this little beetle bug eat like a little piece of leaf for like 5 minutes. I had to make myself snap out of it. But it was a tree. I don't know if it was a beetle, but it was like a beetle.
See, I like shit like that. I love nature. I would love to just like obsess and worship nature.
It would be dope to just like smoke an elk or like a really beautiful place that it actually has like, and you can just sit and stare at for hours and like an arboretum. Yeah.
Bubo Alvarian.
Yeah, I need to do another one of my, integrative type of psilocybin sessions. Get myself back into grounding did because I've been losing my shit way too much. Way too much. I mean, I just, yeah, I have to do something. Okay.
Have you ever done something wrong?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever done Bufo?
Bufo? What's that?
5-MeO-DMT.
Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah, the frog shit. No,
Yeah.
I haven't done it. I've seen people do it.
That's the real deal.
I mean, I haven't seen it. I saw it on Vice. I watched an episode of Vice. I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
I've conducted ceremonies. It's remarkable. I've gone through it. It's astounding.
My buddy did the DMT shit. He hit it. He just sat on the couch and went, oh.
Yeah, I don't know if that's sweet. That's where I stopped.
Well, no, so the ones that I do, it's like plant medicine, they call it. And I do it by myself, and I do it when I meditate. And it's just kind of, I used to like do it every like quarter or whatever, like where I would do like a hero's journey, but that was during my spiritual awakening, okay? But I would meditate, and I actually, now it's probably once a year. But it's not like to go out and trip and do drugs, like type of shit, but it's just more of an inward journey. And yeah, some profound shit has happened, and I do think, like what?
But just so you know, Bufo is not a recreational drug at all.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Did you see the Gray Man mix?
No, I did not see Gray Man. But I will say that so I feel like okay. Do we really want to go into this? Because I thought we were going to go into the whole conspiracy that Sarah had. Sarah had a conspiracy. We'll save this for after. Go, Sarah.
I don't have a conspiracy. Somebody asked me about the Somalian thing. I said it's a psyop. Dude, these Somalian things have been operating for over 10 years and just laundering money. There was an Idahoan politician. His name is James Risch. He was caught laundering money through through this type of scam and funneling it back through his organization to Somalia and funding terrorism that was then killing Christians. And then he would go and act like he was saving the Christians. Like they've been doing this shit for years, getting ready to recognize Somaliland. The plan for Somaliland has been in the works for over 80 years. It was one of the first plans that they proposed before they even went to Israel. So it's called the Harar Plan, Harrar.
Have you looked at the Biafra?
Very long time. What? That's Nigeria.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, it's not technically it's not, but it is. That's wild, though. It's sick.
So now, an Israeli journalist came forward. I posted it, but it was a share from Finex Girl. An Israeli journalist came forward and said that it's actually like going directly through the prime minister. $9 billion to fund terrorism in Somalia. So it creates chaos in Somalia, giving more credence and reason to create the state of Somaliland.
I just couldn't believe and they go to these little not an NGO but a nonprofit in Georgia. Like what? That's where the headquarters to the Biafra is.
This has nothing to do with Biafra. Biafra is West Africa. This is the Horn.
They're doing the same thing though. They're just funneling.
But yeah, so this whole thing. This is just a psyop to get people. It's just a strategy of tension. We'll be moved on to the next thing in a week. They've gotten their mileage out of Charlie Kirk. They have their little other things here and there. Right now it's the Somalian thing with this retarded Mormon kid. 2 weeks we'll have another ridiculous person we've never heard of uncovering something else. It just goes on and on and on. We're literally so psyoped that we're sitting here just for example fighting with Somalis over some fucking fraud that they maybe stole $250 million or something like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Trump is pardoning Jews left and right that have committed fraud upwards of billions of dollars.
And you have to really just love the ingenuity and the intelligence of these people. They are using our tax dollars laundered through immigrants that they brought here to then fund terrorism, to then form their state and expand their empire. Somaliland is going right into the Abraham Accords, and we paid for that, all of it. It's crazy. You gotta respect the game. The game is insane.
What's crazy is like there's 2 other tribes that are like that make up pretty much the other half of what the region, like, I don't know if they're in Somaliland, they may be like by it, but they were against the secession. So like I don't know, man. There's just so much going on there that doesn't make sense.
Baby put it down though, man. That's the thing. But the thing that disappointed me the most was the reaction of like the shit. Like when they Matthew passed the fucking law and they didn't adhere to the law. Like right when it came out, and nothing. People don't even say shit, bro. It's crazy. It's everybody needs to go to jail.
We did not say that it was over. That made me really think that my theory is probably correct. Epstein was not supposed to die. Not under Trump's watch.
Most definitely.
People got the attention of a skeeter.
Oh, wait. So why do you think that Epstein wasn't supposed to die? I think Trump freaked out and killed him.
Exactly.
Trump said, if I kill this dude, all this shit might go away. And now they're saying, psych, you bitch, you thought there were kill switches everywhere. What do you think this would go away? Because Trump is retarded. Trump is the type of guy who would think, how this works. I kill you, that's it. It goes away, that's it. It's done. Now everything's coming out, and they're like, we better go crazy, build this empire and surveillance state as fast as we can before this stuff actually comes out. Israel is pissed because all of it is coming out when they were like, we can't have this coming out at a trickle and used it to our advantage as we needed it geopolitically, and now they can't. So they have Trump by the balls. Trump is fucked. He has to do everything they say. Everything. Trump did not want Somaliland recognized. They don't care.
Trump is absolutely disgusting. Every way, shape, and form. I've had a couple drinks. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, girl.
No. I love everyone that is speaking up for the truth and all that. He is just a disgrace to America.
Olive, you went downhill quick, Olive. You were not like this an hour and a half ago.
I know. I'm going to be taking a nap soon, or maybe. I'll be opening in my own space, just talk to myself, because you know what? I'm so disgusted with everyone. It's just like, you know what? Fuck Trump. Fuck him. Fuck the government and anyone that supports them, okay? They've done nothing for any of us. And that, I'm not talking about just our government. It is worldwide. And that is why people are like wanting to hush people from talking about American politics. No, you're not living in America. Shut the fuck up. No, you shut the fuck up, because it is worldwide. This corruption is worldwide. Yeah.
I just want to take her and put her in my pocket.
And you know what? I love Destiny and I love Mia's, and so yeah.
You love Reptile more?
Reptile's yeah, he's my go-to for sure. Right? Nays just don't think she's a reptilian, but we are all reptilian. Yeah.
I refuse to believe in reptilians. You know, say that.
What's so funny is that she showed her ID. You guys, it is a reptilian, her government ID.
My government ID was a reptilian.
Yes, government. It has reptilian in it.
Oh yeah. Bro, this is so funny.
they have fucking lizards on our. Why? Why do they have lizards?
Right. Because we are all being lucky. You know? Okay. And I know, you know what? No one wants to deal with when someone that's drinking or anything like that. That is what I made, open my own space so I can just talk to myself and have no one talk to or whatever. It reminds me of
I'm living on the couch for you. You can just chill and you can talk anytime you want to. You know what I'm saying? Just look good.
It reminds me of when Dark Destiny comes out. There's no one that, you know what? Dark Destiny is my baby. She's my baby.
Happy New Year to Olive. Happy New Year to Destiny. Happy New Year to Salu, my favorite Nigerian. Happy New Year to Maze. Oh my God. Okay, love you guys.
Olive, make sure that you get on the phone. It's 2026. Call the love of your life right now and just tell them, express your whole heart.
Don't do it. Block. Immediately after the breakup, you block, delete.
I don't know why I'm feeling outrageous, but I'm kind of.
You know how hard it is? Destiny and Maze and any female that knows what's going on will relate to this. You know how hard it is to find a guy that can sees the world for what it is. It is very common that they are very special. You have to hold them very close to you. And even if it's not for intimacy reasons, they are so important. That is where it's at. I know I've been drinking, so I don't mind drinking, laughing at me or anything like that. And guess what? I cannot say nowadays.
I'm having shame in her game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she reminds me of Chai 2.0.
No, Jay, no, I know something like that. But look, blame it on the blame it on the
Booty jiggling. But your inbox is gonna be fun.
I love you, Olive. Stand strong. Chin up.
Holy shit, that was Olive? Get it, girl.
Yeah. You guys, I don't drink. You guys, seriously, I promise you, I don't drink. I'm getting Fireball. I'm gonna have 3 Bud Lights, and I'm gonna do this now tonight. I don't drink that much, so I'm lightweight. I'm okay with that. I am just making my little rounds. You know what? It's not about anyone listening to me or any of my messages or anything like that. But I just want to my message today is on this platform. When people are talking the truth, they get hated on. Listen. When people are talking on this platform and they get hated on, I like to watch how they, move and, stand strong with themselves. And Maze is one of them. And I know I've talked about that with Maze before. It's very uncomfortable, but it's very true. And
anybody with you all, if you let us know and we'll fucking look them up for you.
Yeah.
Wants to be heard like this, you guys should talk.
I know. I am. Yes, I'm not. Yeah, I'm drunk right now. Okay, hold on.
Here, I have a quick little interlude for you guys. Hang tight.
All the conspiracy out there in the world.
ahead of them. For all the conspiracy realists, you never know what you're thinking. You don't even know what you're thinking. For all the conspiracy realists, don't make it out there in the world. Who wants to taste my mind? You gotta keep one step ahead of them. They never know what you're thinking. Cause you don't even know what you're thinking. What are you thinking? Well, let me tell you. Said it was true. They said it was. They said it was. Remember, they said that the media is controlled by corporations, and that Epstein's not a person, he's a business. The billionaires want to lower the population, that the vaccine won't stop getting it, that Pfizer knew it would kill people, that the virus was made in a lab, that the PCR tests are unreliable, and they still use them anyway, that the 9/11 documents were declassified, that UFOs are real and they are real, that they've known since the 60s and they had a spaceship and that there's life on Mars, that there are deep underground military bases where they can experimented on kids, and that all of our communications are being monitored, and now that we can be a pandemic, that they're building an AI to be the next pandemic. Odd thing is the military weapon that causes cancer and brain fog and DNA mutations, that the CIA killed JFK, that the vaccines are killing people, that there are chemicals in the water, that the world's leaders, the legislators, the competition of the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve. The same people that own the banks. Okay, this song is actually way too long, but I think that, look, all I said was to list all the conspiracies and to create a song. Are you going to down with AI?
I knew it. I knew that shit was AI. I knew it. As a music producer, I could detect it.
Okay, right, but I mean that even.
Yeah, can I show you guys a song like 10 seconds?
Well, hold on, yes, you can. But my point is that even the AI knows. Okay. I just wanted to highlight that. I want to say it. All right, go ahead. What you got, Danny?
I don't know if you guys like rap, but.
What? Yeah, hell yeah. I got a trap version too. You know what I'm saying, of this song. But I mean, it's different lyrics, but it's yeah.
All right,
go ahead.
I'm just gonna play. I'm only gonna play like 15 seconds.
You're so funny, man.
Okay. That's what I tell you. That's what I'm right here. When I'm for red, they are fighting. The beat, you're fighting. Keep up with the mask, but it's right.
They can't hear it. Yeah, hard to hear. Are you a rapper?
Yeah.
No.
You guys couldn't hear that?
No, your voice isolation's on. So we can hear.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Is there any way to turn it off?
Yeah, you have to swipe down from the top right. Wait, do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, swap down from the top right. And then you'll see where it says mic mode. You have to put it on wide spectrum.
Let's see.
In the meantime, you'll go.
Yeah, I can't find it, but thanks anyway, because if I find it, I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
I had a question for the panel. What is the number one thing that should be a priority for you this upcoming year? And I'm not talking about like basic stuff like my kid or you know, my husband or anything like that. Or I'm talking about like something as far as like what you could do on X, maybe in Spaces or whatever, to help out, fight, you know, activist, whatever. Like what is the number one thing?
Facebook Tea Party.
I think Danny wants to play a song. Well, no, he's looking for the mic mode, so if we can hear it. So I'll just say this. I think that right now, with seeking truth, there's an unanticipated amount of obligation and responsibility that come with it, and I think that it's been really difficult. Because it wasn't expected. It was fun, like, oh my God, being a truth seeker was like, ooh, okay, we get to, uncover some shit. But then, you realize, like, oh my God, this is a world that we're going to be passing on to our kids, So I feel like I don't know much. I don't think that there's going to be a project plan that's created that everyone's going to follow, right? So, like, really, like, just being grounded in reality, I think, it is to get people to be able to have dialogue regardless of what side of the aisle you're on, and to make decisions on behalf of the country and on behalf of humanity, and to really, we have to unite. I think that one of the fundamental truths is that there is power in numbers. I think that, it's really just continuing to open up the minds and hearts of people. And really, I don't know, I guess that's what we all ask ourselves all the time, right? Like, what are we even doing here? And for some reason, as many times I've thrown it in the towel, like, fuck this shit, you know what I'm saying? I wake up the next day and I just have this, like, oh, I'm gonna get back at it.
But you ain't quitting. Hey, it's not looking nobody in here's quitting. We ain't gonna quit this. But it's important. I think we gotta just be prepared more.
Do you have a number one? Anybody else wants to answer? What's up?
How long we gonna hold back though? How long we gonna wait? We gonna kick it another year or two till Elon's building $1 million a year in Texas, or what? How long we gonna kick it?
It's not like I have the. I mean, if it were up to me, we would have been. I would have given the go. It's not like I'm not. I think that it's going to take a threshold, number-wise, of people waking up and wanting to do something about it. But I also think that they need a bandwagon. I mean, most people would probably don't have the time between raising kids and working and putting a roof over their head and all the responsibilities that come with life to really create a bandwagon. But I think for the early birds, I guess, everything from, I just think we have access to, so many people and access to information unlike ever before, access to each other to be able to collaborate. And we just have to be, in 2026, we have to organize much better than we did in the previous years, I think.
That's what I'm saying, man. We gotta capitalize off of stuff that may not be popular or whatever. I'm probably not gonna say it, but like all the different aspects of this. One would say even people get their anger towards certain things or whatever. See that, and then utilize every aspect to get rid of this shit, bro. Like, honestly, that's what it's gonna take. The friendly days are over, bro. Me and Philly were talking about that earlier. It's like I'm done being friendly. I'm done trying to reason with people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like get on the train and go.
I think more people should drink before going into space, so they call the drink of the truth. I don't drink very often. I'm a in the room. Yeah.
Hey guys, if you guys raise your hands to come up, or you want to come up and request, then you come up here and you don't want to talk, we're just going to have to recycle this. There's a lot of requests. And also, if I bring you up to talk and you don't share the space, I'm bringing you right back down. That's why So, if you love your mom and babies, share the space. If you don't love puppies, then I'm going to drop you anyways. You suck.
I hope they love their mother. Hey, I just wanted to say thank you for letting me talk. And I didn't see who was just talking. Sorry, I was working.
You're good.
I agree with what he was saying, and like, when did we know when it's time to move? Like, I'm ready. I'm tired of this shit.
But ready to do what? Like, nobody's ever really kind of. That's the thing.
Okay, well, the tax strike first. How are we going to ride? Tax strike. How are we going to do this?
Look, man, I personally think that that needs to be kind of vetted out. I think that there should be people could do it. People could do it, but again, I'm a mom, right? I can't afford to be in jail. I know that people have gone to jail for this shit for sure. But I do agree that that's probably a way to do it. I just don't know if there's a legal way to do it. If there is, then we should find it.
Hypothetically speaking, people are they're looking into it, but the thing that makes them nervous is kind of the first people to come out talking about it. Like, the big huge pants, like, what are y'all doing? Because they'll be the first ones to back out. But was that part of a bigger thing? But it doesn't matter either way, because not only you got that, and which, by the way, 12 out of 13 times throughout history, 3 times in the United States, whenever they have actually protested the tax, or with taxes or whatever, they always end up a little more violent. Like it's just the natural order of things or whatever. So I think that Gen Z is going to have a big push coming soon. I really, really do.
I'll just say this. I feel like our current legal system, like Trump should not be able to get away with all the shit he's getting away with. Like, how the fuck is that possible? Like, there needs to be some sort of e-break. Like, how come we don't have an e-break whenever we start finding ourselves in a situation where, by the day, there's just I don't know if you guys saw my post, okay, but he's all this rhetoric around Iran. Y'all know what the fuck he's doing. He's justifying ahead of time that they're probably going to do a preemptive attack again. And that's shit like that. When we see it coming, we're kind of still talking about other things. And I don't know what the answer is. But
I would need to talk about that more. You're right.
Well, the reason why I say that is because they're scraping the data from there's not enough anti-war sentiment, I think. Not in my timeline. I just feel like they're going to do it like they did in June. And then they're just going to tell us about it after the fact. And I believe that there could be some grave consequences as a result of it. Like, this dude is literally up in there just acting like a dictator. Is it just me? I'm absolutely
get away with it because we don't know how to get over it. We don't know how to handle this.
There's a way right here, though.
Part of this whole thing.
No, but there's a way. Anybody that can accept that, honestly, this shit is a piece of shit.
What are our options, though?
To fucking demoralize, make them feel whatever. Tea party. Oh, you gotta just make it how else do you make how do you discourage somebody from accepting this shit?
Mostly peaceful. Tea party, mostly peaceful.
Obviously, if we could do it peacefully, we would have already have done it.
That's why it's mostly peaceful.
So basically, what you guys are saying is that you think the only way out is it not a peaceful route?
It's a mostly peaceful.
I don't get it. I feel like that there's things that we do. Like right now, in order to run for president, you have to have at least $6 million, I think it is, to have a successful or potential, to have any potential win. You have to have $6 million. Why? Because there's just every man. I don't know, man. I hate that I woke up to this shit so late. I just feel like we need a spring fucking cleaning. Not the kind where you just kind of clean up, where you dump out the entire thing and just kind of piece it back together, but keeping the Constitution at the very foundation, right? And then I don't know what else.
You just did it the way when I looked into this shit, I looked at the amendments and then the Federalist Papers and then the Monroe Doctrine, and it told me, as an American, what are we supposed to do? Hold your congressman accountable, right? You call them up. If that don't work, you go hold your congressman accountable. That's basically what it sounds like. Oh, and it's that's what it says to do. That's what our forefathers wanted us to do. That's what they demanded us to do. Why aren't we doing it?
We, the people, didn't draw the line in the sand, but we, the people, dropped that line in the sand. We didn't draw the line in the sand. Remember that.
But you gotta go talk to your neighbor too.
You know damn well what I mean by that. You know.
But you didn't affect your neighbor, like honestly. Like, hey, how you doing?
Okay.
Yeah. I can ask you a question.
Yeah.
Which is, both these people call me ability. Which does it even look like?
I mean, I'm just saying. I would love to see people who have accepted and taken that move. But do we know how that would be? I don't know anything about this shit. I don't know y'all motherfuckers because I don't know. Like I've been very candid. I was not a very politically whatever. This isn't my wheelhouse. Although I am willing to learn and take everybody on the journey with me. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. I don't know much about the legal recourse. I don't know about constitutional law. I don't know I don't know shit. I know tactical civics plays a lot into it, but then in order to do that, you would have to have people at the local level across the world. And this is very local level. Like, I don't really know how all that works, right? I don't really believe that the Second Amendment is going to be the thing that everybody has in their back pocket. Like, oh, we always have this. I'm like, bro, that's just becoming a pacifier now. So people are just waiting for that moment that they're going to, you're not going to fucking write. Like, I hate to be the one to tell you, okay? But they have completely like Trump. I hate to use that word. They have, when it comes to technology, okay, and being able to fight with whatever. Like, I don't see that being the way out. I'll just say
They didn't see that when the midterms are going to be real. No, but listen, throughout history, it's always been, technology's always been advanced. A cannon, everybody's like, what the fuck did they do with a cannon? Well, they sent 50 people over there. Some of them died. Some of them went to jail along the way. That was a part of the price you paid for, like wanting to be a part of something. But that's the whole thing about it. Is like, you gotta have people like that. Like, I got it in me. Like, I would die for this country. I'd die for fucking any of y'all. But the thing is, it's like, I think yours would be up top of that jumbo, teaching stuff like that. The law of the land. Law of the land means like all this other bullshit. When all else fails, you go to that right there, which takes you right back to your amendments, which is given to you by your creator.
Facts. I'm gonna play the song. I think I figured it out. If it doesn't work, then I'll stop. Sorry.
I'm with you.
I tell you, I even flash my right hand. When I always wear breath, they are free. Super being everything like Messiah. Ain't no other match for this mic. My type is a path that's exciting. Were you guys able to hear that?
Yeah. That was better. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Yeah, I didn't know you were up there.
Trump at the way. When we were leading us in the battle with his raps. Like, let's go.
Yeah, Pusha T's the go-to.
We have two Dons with their hands up. We'll go with man and then we'll go with fresh. Go ahead. What's up?
Question to you. Do you think we've dealt with the biological weapon issue?
No, we have not. At all. Not only that, you just did that to trigger a bitch. I just know it. Wake up, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Destiny. Get it. I'm just kidding, not him. Solved it. Has there been anybody in fucking jail? Why is Walensky and Fauci and Birx and all them not like in Guantanamo Bay? Right, you got an award from Trump. You got the president's award. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think we got to think higher.
We got to think way higher than that. It's not just Fauci and all that. So more like I think there's way more going on than everyone thinks.
Okay, so make it more complex so that we do nothing.
I know.
I had a dream about that though.
Hold on, let him go.
Epistemic nihilism or some shit. I'm just saying, like, I just feel like this is way too much. Like, why are so many people doing enough already? And I feel like the politicians are way more compromised than we think. Like, I don't think it's just money. I think, like, they literally have to drop them. They can literally, like,
So let me. So okay, what I was trying to say, maybe testing it here is like, so we haven't dealt with the biological weapons programs and what's going on there, what happened, and what's could be. My next question, like, if you look at the geopolitical stage right now, we got Ukraine teed up. You got Taiwan.
I'm not here.
Yeah, I was going to say, my shit just froze. I thought
Yo, Don, where you at? Don?
I want to hear what he had to say because I've been thinking about this forever. Like, I want to hear what you have to say. Go ahead.
Y'all, whoever, by the way, guys, co-hosts, make sure you're checking with the profiles. Freshly made, and I don't want the spam in my list.
Check my resume.
Wait up. Don, where'd you go, bro? Why the fuck did you? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, yo. Then we'll go to Don first.
So just, and this is a tougher question, but like, and I'm literally it's just like hypothetically speaking. So Fauci, right? You take Fauci, and then you think about back in the day, how did they make examples on things, right? I'm not saying let's take Fauci out of it now, but you get a person like that, and then they throw a rope over a tree, literally. And then people see that, and as the word spreads or whatever, does that fix the order of things? And I'm just using that literally. It's like a movie kind of example. But is that what it takes to kind of get back to like a hard pushback to wake people up? Because sometimes you got to shock. 84 used to do that with some of his posts, like shock posts. Because sometimes you got to see it. That's the only thing that people like understand, and that's the thing. It's like how do you get it back? Well, fuck, you put the fear of God into people. I think they shifted the fear of God in them right now. Like you literally have people trying to take over the fucking world. They already got social media, all kinds of shit, and it's like it's evil. And we're people, and we're supposed to be patriotic, and we're supposed to fucking fight for your kids, for their kids or whatever. Or are we just gonna lay down and say that there's shit that's too advanced or whatever? There's ways to take shit out. You use a microwave, and actually,
Priority, no one knows how to keep the power.
Yeah, they do.
People think that the saying that we are.
We'll never get it if we even do that right there. Like if we talk ourselves, that's what I'm saying. Like if we say that we can't do something, we'll never fucking do it.
You don't know what that looks like if you've never been through this. A coyote ever. See, we don't know what that looks like.
They didn't back in the day either.
Pardon?
It was the first time in every war, the Revolutionary War, it was the first time they ever did that. Civil War, it was the first time they did that. They probably did not know what they were doing.
It's a constitutional crisis that's like pretty unprecedented. I wonder if like there's going to be. I know this is kind of far fetched, but I always thought about something. I always considered like a second constitutional convention would be necessary in the future, but I don't know.
We got to read the Constitution first.
I teach the Constitution.
Of course, everyone wants to do that the non-violent way, 100%. No one wants to do it the other way, obviously.
Some people do.
What that looks like, 100%.
Some people do that.
Yeah. I was going to say, tee up your song so that we can play that next episode.
Oh, I got you.
Everyone is pushing. I just put up a survey to see what sound they need to go with this 126. You got the Jewish battle horn, the Aztec death whistle, and the sound pull. There's 80% chose the sound pull.
Do you just do the hard R?
Yeah, let's just not do
that.
Yeah, check it.
What's that policy? All right. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Super Sisters.
Okay.
I got something for you.
Okay, I want to hear it in a second. I got something for you too. Oh my God, I have a whole podcast I need you to listen to for when we do our space on Monday because it is amazing. This guy, I'm sure you've heard of him. He's a quantum physicist, but he's not like the ordinary kind. He's also very spiritual. And yo, the shit is fire. And then he goes into the conspiracy. Well, he's not a conspiracy. I'll get into it in just a second.
You amazing.
Far from
We still doing that space on Vegeta or
on Monday.
That's
Yes.
Monday?
Well, no. Monday is going to be part 2, where we dive into the whole quantum physics stuff. And, like, it's just with all the stuff that we were going to talk about. But the Vegeta, I'm waiting for Israel. Israel is going to, I just need to see when he's ready. He wasn't ready last week, but he should be ready. Like, and that'll be a separate space. It probably won't be at Mind Snacks. It'll probably just be soon, within the next 2 weeks.
Israel has the right to defend himself too.
Not that Israel. I'm talking about. Okay, Don, you dropped out. I don't know if you know where you left off.
Yeah, I can.
And then after Don, we're playing the song. Go ahead, and then we'll get into that.
I want to drop something. Yeah. Let's get to it. Oh. But all the best. Love to hear you, Destiny, kicking it. I'm going to hopefully give you guys something to inspire over because I believe we've been psyoped to a degree that we don't even know how much potential we actually got. And I'm going to remind you after this break.
Okay.
I like this guy already.
He's the shit. Go ahead, Don. What you got?
No. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, I appreciate, like I said, I saw you and Destiny up here. So both you guys to sort of help me in my journey. And I'm just trying, when you're trying to wrap your head around trying to understand advances that are unfolding right now. The one thing I mentioned before is like we've never resolved the biological weapons program and exactly where we are currently, which is a problem for me. And then the other one, if you look at like the geopolitical events, what's happening, dude, that's a problem for everybody. No, I know, but a lot of people, like I said, have moved on. Like it's what's the next shiny object. So we never really dealt with trying to either shut it down or try to come to grips with like what exactly happened during the pandemic. Like Suze mentioned, nobody went to jail. We haven't seen any prosecution.
Shall we call it nanotechnology oversight?
No, I'm just saying, but that's the problem. Like I said, what you're describing is like you could go into these different paths and so forth, but we saw what exactly is the end game of this biological weapons programs. But where we are now, we're in Ukraine. So the issue I have is like, how do you navigate? Like, who is benefiting from a war in Ukraine? Because it certainly is the Ukrainians, and it's hard to get what is the number right now of how many people died in that war, the Russian side, the Ukrainian side, and how do we as a world end this conflict? And I don't, what is the truth? How do we get to the truth of what it is? Of how we would create a deal that we end this thing.
We speak. That's the first time people can't even speak.
Well, I'd like to hear from Maze on this because
real quick, how do I post it in the Jumbotron, whatever you call it?
Well, put it in the thing and just tag me.
I will say though, we gotta get to one kind of point, like Predator always says it, like the men are gonna have to be men sometimes. And so keep saying this shit too, and it does bug me when I hear it because it's like it's been our.
But what the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know what that means. It's not like that. It's like, you were like a teacher, like a leader and stuff like that, but whenever it comes to like, how the fuck do we go, like fucking, get a rope over a tree? Yeah, that's the
Cody, you're missing my point. My point is like, what's the truth? Who is the instigator in this war? Because what's going to happen is we, the neocons, portraying Russia as the enemy. Right, so we are to defend Ukraine because we see them being the victim, but then we have all this corruption within Ukraine. We have Zelensky and Kolomoisky, and we know that there's corruption there. So what's the truth, especially an American citizen who doesn't, I bet you 75% of Americans can't identify where Ukraine is on the fucking map.
So now we're going to send my kids to go fight a war on behalf of Zelensky on an area of the map of which they can't even locate it. So, how do you extract the world from descending into absolute fucking madness and more death and more destruction and more release of these how do we walk us back from this? And I say this because Destiny, or say Maze, has brought us into this spiritual aspect too. So are we dealing with a spiritual war where we have the actual physical events that are occurring, but what's influencing these physical events, and how do we as a world
Because they get away with fucking lying about everything. This goddamn please look at my post where I'm telling you, you have Netanyahu for fucking literally coming before Congress. He's talking about we just did a preemptive attack on Iraq and we were yelled at by so and so because they didn't run it by nobody, but then they eventually talked to the United States into sending troops into Iraq, and then what happened? We lost so many troops, over 500,000 kids were killed. There's been. I don't want to be. I'm telling you guys, the shit is to the point to where it's weighing so heavy on me that the country that I love so much, it's been hijacked. The government's been fucking hijacked. They're just using our military, weaponizing patriotism. They've been literally squeezing fucking Americans for every penny to do all of this, to advance all of this shit. And it really does land on us to do something about it. But again, it's just when this is what's missing. Is what is it that would be the best pathway? What would be what does that look like? And I've just kind of up until now been saying that maybe that path will reveal itself the more we talk about it. Kind of leading into what Coyote was saying, is that it seems that there is a lot of truth that's beginning to come to the surface, demanding awareness, right?
No way.
Describing this interdimensional beings that are sort of influence the people that are in positions of power, and it seems crazy. They're talking about, and now they're bringing UFOs and extraterrestrials into the mix. It's what?
Well, I'm just saying, Tucker said that, and then when you're saying
Tucker said that about things that are influencing the politicians. He thinks that there's sort of these interdimensional beings or some type of forces. And I say this in sort of a person who's what does that mean? But something I think Maze that you're trying to do is sort of introduce this idea of the woo aspects of sort of our existence, that maybe there are things that are sort of want us to see us to lead us down this path of destruction, and why we're constantly on these endless wars and endless killing of one another, because we never can sort of unify to recognize who it is that's sort of steering these events.
Okay, so here's the deal, right? It is very convenient to put it on something we can't perceive, right? In my mind, it just seems to me. But there's very much, I think, it's very convenient to do that. But I will say that yes, I do believe in there is this. I definitely do believe that there's people that are communicating with whatever. That's just kind of, I'm the one who's, I don't know, I told you guys about the raw material, and there's all types of evidence out there that this is occurring, but do I think that that's who's running the world through that? No. I do think that there's decisions maybe being made or people giving up their what do you call it? Their free will, maybe, to gain power. I don't fucking know. But I think that we should go after the people that we can see that are doing wrong and hold them accountable. That's the only thing that I can say.
There's something weird though going on with this transhumanist movement. That's the only thing I'm saying. When you have Peter Thiel talking about the Antichrist, and you have essentially Eric Schmidt working with Kissinger on Genesis, they seem to be pushing this idea of, I think even Kurzweil was questioning this idea of, does he believe in God? Where he says, well, maybe this God will be coming through the AI that we're creating. There's this craziness of these people at the top that I'm not too sure what the hell they believe in. And I don't know what's steering us towards these events that we're sort of accepting.
They believe in Baal.
But I'm just saying, I don't know,
that's going to extract us from a war in Ukraine right now, where now Zelensky's saying that he's believing in nuclear exchange. It doesn't make any sense, especially if you look, now they're pushing out Lucky Palmer, and he's talking about, this almost sort of Skynet sort of dystopian.
Ukraine, it's like you can't really, like, they're the pawn, right? This is the pawn. Like, I feel like there's the pawn and there's like and I shouldn't use chess fucking because I don't know how to play chess, but whatever. Like, this is kind of, I think that there's way above that. There's been a whole lot of this geopolitical planning, okay? And I think that this is very, very, in some way, definitely tied to the whole Israel situation. 100%. Like, there's no way, you can't really, I can't show you exactly how. I know that I have theories and I have, like, things that's reasonable, like, I would say they're reasonable conclusions based on, some of the but it's not conclusive to say that this is exactly what's going on and there's a connection. But I do think that there's definitely some sort of connection between trade. I think it has to do with trade routes. I think it has to do with the ports that are over there. And I don't think that Russia will ever give up those fucking ports. And I think that they're going to try to do their best to keep Russia from getting them. And I think this all has to do with the IMEC. And it's just that I think a lot of it's trade route driven. But this is something that has been planned for the longest fucking time. It's just playing out right now.
By whom? But the whole thing is like, part of this is like, by whom?
Well, this is the thing. When we're sitting here arguing about who's at the top of the pyramid, we have people who have committed treason. We have people who are traitors that have taken an oath that we can go after. At some point, we can get there, but shouldn't we stop the bleeding first? Like, I don't, I mean, we can go over by whom. I don't think we're going to get down to specific names where we can take action. I mean, like anytime soon, But I do think that it's very complex. There's a lot of nuance. But what we can see, what is tangible, I think is what we should be focused on.
But perhaps those people that are in positions of power to prosecute them are beholden to the people that we're trying to describe who is the puppeteers.
Well, they should be moved out of their position to fucking the power to prosecute. That's what I'm saying. Like, who are they? We need to put the pressure on who those people are. That's like, who has the power to prosecute? How many of them are there? I don't think there's more than a few. And then we can have documented evidence showing that the people are demanding that if people were to do it in a certain way. And then that pressure, there would, at some point, it would justify the removal of that person from that position. I mean, stuff like that,
So if we walk back, to me, the biggest thing that hasn't been dealt with is biological weapons program. That, if we can't follow the money to figure out who's benefiting from this, I'm not. Like,
What do you mean? What do you mean not figure it out? Well, it's been figured out. The money's been followed.
So then, okay, well, let's go through then who it is that leads up to and benefits from it.
You're trying to find the boogeyman, though, bro.
There's multiple boogeymen. I mean, honestly, I've done threads on this, and I've done mind maps, my COVID cartel map. Everybody on there financially benefited and had authority to actually influence the benefit swaying in their way, right?
So Destiny, isn't the problem like the same guy who exposed all the Somali, that it now gets covered by Fox? Like, what's the problem where it can't get full coverage that the world wakes up to the scheme? Where are we?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, because
where's the obstacle that it's not getting to the collective unconscious?
It's just one of those things. It got to the collective conscious. The problem is that we have a short attention span as a society, and the reality is people are focused on like now. They're focused on what's going on right now and what's going on in the future. People don't care too much about the past. They give up on almost everything. It seems like no matter how dire it was, which is good in the sense of human resilience, but it's not in terms of actual justice.
Yeah, that's the question. Who's going to hold them accountable? who's gonna press the lawsuits against him.
Constitutional shit. I mean, you get constitutional lawyer.
What? Okay, guys, I got my song. I don't know if anyone heard it. Here we go. Tell me I shouldn't have been writing songs for the Spice Girls 25 years ago. Like, tell me I shouldn't have been, okay? That was, like, perfect for them.
In another time.
That shit was fire, girl. Okay, where is it? Send me the link. I love it.
I posted it today. There's two versions I posted of it up there, and they're both terrible. I wrote it like today, so it's just like, you know, you can only go so many hours in the day to fuck around with stuff.
I absolutely love it. Okay, where's Hollow Cypher? He's okay.
I got you.
Go ahead, Hollow Cypher. What's up?
So, I guess we should have a title for a little chat here so that we have some context on where we're going. Which is like, think about it this way, like if your potential has been psyoped, what you have access to, what your influence is, how you can actually engineer your reality through essentially developing a type of energy in your body that you could define it biologically, of course. You could define it energetically, of course. We're now at that stage with neuroscience. And you know that the top level peeps are going to have first access to all this new brain plant shit that we're talking about, right? So it is kind of a war of the worlds, but not against the ideologic, like sort of 80s version. It's a version where there's different sects of intelligence that are
essentially fighting for the prosperity of having a future where the water's clean, the land is fertile. I mean, this is one element of it, right? So let me give you an example of how deep have we actually gone to this psyop. How far are we away from our true potential? And I think part of this will be answered when we discover the fact that how many Christs are walking on this earth at any one given moment. I mean, if you believe the church was just one, right? But what if I told you there was many throughout time? They come in all kinds of flavors, right? And part of the conditioning is to believe that, there's just the one. And I think what we're starting to discover is that there's a process involved. It's not given to you for free. There's techniques involved. And this is where it gets all, again, psyop, because you think it has to do with the cults or something else, right? So let me give you an idea of what's kind of official. You remember when Obama was on a late night show? I think it was Leno in 2013. August, actually. I'm looking at here now as I'm refreshing.
Was it his birthday?
I don't know about that, but at the time, as you know, all that Snowden leakage was going down, right? And he came on the Tonight Show and kind of reassured and kind of did his statesman scholarly efforts into plugging the hole, saying it's just, people calling these specific nations, that's it. At the same time, Snowden's leaking even more documents through Greenwald and others that we find out it ain't just about calling certain nations. It's actually a full frontal, back, side to side. It's like a full-on listening to everything. So, and then let's go back to a parallel timeline, so legitimately parallel to the T. It's 40 years earlier. I'm going to take you back in time. What was going on then? Literally to the day, 40.01 is very accurate. August, again, of 1973. That Uri Geller shows up on the Johnny Carson show. And guess what? He didn't perform. Spoon didn't bend. And so, to the public, this became a bit of a farce. This guy's, some circus sideshow freak or something. Little do we know, at the exact same time, behind the scenes, there's various high-level agencies, including SAIC, Destiny can fill you in on that, is that, and we've had this confirmed with Dr. Jack Sarfati, more recently in an X-Space, where we talked about this, but the exact same time that he's underperforming on Carson, they're studying the metallurgic spoons in the labs, finding out, guess what? It's just not normal heat that does this. And we know a lot about, bending shit with heat. That's pretty much our forte at this point. You see what I'm saying? Is we've discovered something else that the public was then led to believe this is charlatanry. You see what I'm saying? While behind the scenes, they've cultivated a much more sophisticated understanding of things. Are you following me? So there's not only legitimate parallel timelines going down here, literally 40 years to the day, which is incidentally very close to 2 Jupiter-Saturn conjunctive periods. This gives you kind of idea how the timelines are graded in parallel in these weird ways. But your potential lies behind this wall, that boundary of really just data that's available to you. Growing up in the West, it's not like you have access to, scrolls on activating your cities or anything. Although, maybe you do now online, right? But you didn't, back then. And I'll certainly say, as a little cusp to research is coming more down the road, is that there's certain technical capabilities that our ancestors were flexing that there's no fucking way they should have been. And I'll just drop the mic there.
Boom. Boom. Loved it. Yes, no, you're absolutely right. And I think that this ties into, I haven't taken the time to do it, but I need to eventually, because there's been so much shifting in what the government has been funding and defunding recently. This year has been wild for all the departments. But like, I strongly remember like the very first agency that really got gutted and fucked with in this administration was NASA. Right? That was like the first one that got like fucked around really hard, and then they cut it. Them and USAID were like the first ones up at bat. And I'm curious what it's done to all these other projects that I know that they usually fund. I haven't looked into it, but I need to. You just reminded me of it.
That's all I'm here to do.
Aw,
I see my buddy Art down there. I don't know if you request or whatever. He's cool.
okay. I don't see a request from him, but I'll have to refresh as well. Is that all you wanted to say, yep?
Yeah, that's it. He's a good guy. I like him.
I got it, Jason.
Jason? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was completely surprised by the most recent thing that came through or whatever. It's, you all have very good reasoning on what's going on and stuff like that, but I kind of look past the part of where we stand, as far as when it comes to the whole reality of moving forward in the world or whatever. I'm sorry. I'm gonna back out. I got in at the wrong time. I'm sorry. My bad.
No, you're fine. It's not the wrong time.
I've been drinking a little bit tonight, so too much.
Hey, call Olive.
Yeah, Olive Branch. My bad.
Whoa.
I'm living vicariously through all of you guys because I don't really drink anymore. So, but you guys are amateurs, by the way. I would have been fucked up, but it's whatever. You guys are weak sauce. I'm not saying like kill your kidneys, but I would have maxed it out. I'm a second generation alcoholic. I was really good. You guys couldn't hang with me at my prime. I'm just saying. My prime.
Max out Destiny.
Nah, I mean, I brag about it because it's in the past. It's like a guy who was really good at football in his high school team. It's like that's how I am about when I was an alcoholic. Like,
Second generation.
Have a good night, y'all. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Destiny. Forgive me.
You're fine.
Yeah, y'all take care. Have a good night. Happy New Year. Much love to you all. Blessings. God bless you all.
Could out drink, but you couldn't out.
Good night, Chai. Good night.
It just damn feels.
Definitely could not have me. Nah, that was not my ad for. I know what I was good at and what I wasn't good at. That was not what I was good at.
Wait, can I just bitch for 2 seconds?
Sure.
Okay, so I bought drinks, right? And I bought some tequila, like really good tequila, for all of us to do shots at midnight. And then I left it on the stairs, and then I went to my room, like, because I was, like, loading a bunch of stuff. And then I didn't even notice. And then my siblings, like, fucking drank it. And then I was just like, what the fuck? When I noticed, I was like, where's the tequila? When it was, like, 10 minutes to midnight. I was like, hey, guys, like, everybody here. And then I looked, and I was like, what the fuck? Where's the tequila? And they're like, oh, we already drank it. And I'm like, what the fuck? You just, like, opened my tequila and drank it? You didn't even ask me for a shot or even invite me to the shot? Like, what is going on? And then I was like, oh, okay, so you guys hate me. And then they were like, no, we don't hate you, sorry, blah, blah, blah. They were making all these excuses. And then later, I was like, my brother was being stubborn, so I was like, oh, let me go put on my old boxing gloves on. So that I could, like, fool around and bug him and be like, I'm going to beat you up, And then I went looking for my boxing gloves. I can't fucking find them. And I'm like, where's my fucking boxing gloves? So then now I'm looking around page looking for my boxing gloves. Because I was like, what the fuck? Did you guys, like, steal? Did somebody sell my boxing gloves? Like, where the fuck are my boxing gloves? And they're not where I left them. I swear to God. They're like, no, you didn't leave them there. And I was like, yo, I want to fight with these gloves. They better be in this fucking house. They better be in this fucking house. But now I'm like losing my mind. I'm like
looking through the beach like a psychopath. Like, I need my boxing gloves. These are my lucky gloves. Anyways, box, but like it's like it's like monumental. Like, what's that called? Sentimental. Like, I need those gloves. Gotta hang those gloves in my house and shit.
I do. Okay, so
anyway, sorry, Maze. I know you're fine right now. I can't find my gloves. People are drinking my tequila.
Amateur, boo, emotional drinkers ruin it for everybody. I'm sorry, you guys suck. You're the worst. I have a girlfriend, and she's horrible. She's Latin. She's gorgeous. But she cries. And it's like over nothing. She just gets emotional. She came over my house, we all fucked up, and I painted her a painting. And when I was done, she's looking at it. She goes, "I made this is for me. I love it. It's so beautiful. Like, you paint this for me. I put it on my wall. I love it forever. It's so sweet." I was like, "Bitch, it's just a painting." She's like, "No, it's not just a painting. You paint it for me." I was like, "Oh my god, bitch! I'm never getting
my mom was like, "Since when did you even care about those fucking gloves?" And I was like, "Oh, no, stop."
Yeah, y'all are a mess. You know what's up.
Yo, okay, I have this dope ass country version of this song that I'm gonna play for y'all in a second. And if you have
the country ones be the business.
Yo, for real.
I got a cool song. I got a cool song a little bit.
Okay. Cool. John, we're gonna go to you, and then hi Prashant, I see Rabbi has his hand up, so we'll go to Don, we'll go to Rabbi, and then we'll tap in with Prashant if he wants to chime in. We are batting 1,000, folks. Okay, the conspiracy theorists are batting 1,000. That is right. Oh, there's Rance. What the fuck? You late to the damn party? Tardy's at a party. I'm gonna get his ass up here.
Anyways, I'm gonna drop out if you want to bring him up.
No, bro, you're not dropping down any fucking where. We're gonna shut this shit down after we get through these hands, and then
after you do the songs, man, the last thing I want to do, because like it's so crazy that like if I don't share it with people, no one's gonna believe me. But like I did a video on TPUSA and Charlie Kirk like 4 years ago, right? It's on my BitChute, and I went back and I listened to it, right? Because I knew it was there, and I considered at first taking it down because I was really back then. I wasn't on Twitter. I didn't follow him. I barely watched any. I've only seen like one thing of his at that time, but something like really caught my eye about the Turning Point Company, and so like I looked into it. Anyways, I shit talked Charlie like 90% of the fucking video, and the company the 90%. I was like, but here's the thing: I wasn't necessarily wrong with what I said, but it was a pretty wild take. But there was a part. Okay, guys, I was real quick. I don't want to make it talk. But like, there's a part of there where I'm going to their finances. In 2021, I'm going to their finances and shit. And I was like, wow, this is weird. I've promoted all this weird shit in their, in their taxes and shit, and how he was spending so much money on security. I was like, and there's a part of the video where like, why is he spending this much money on security? This is fucking weird. Like, nobody spends this much money. Like, what is he, Celine Dion? Like, nobody's gonna assassinate Charlie Kirk. I literally said that in the video, and like, it's wild. You guys have to hear it because it's like, I'm awfully right a lot of the time, but damn if I didn't read that one wrong.
I have him in my channel.
Crazy cool video. I have that whole video. I'll play it later.
Wait. Where exactly were you, Destiny, on the day he was killed?
Oh my god.
I was actually sick as fuck, and that's how I knew that he was dead.
What's your alibi?
I literally I get sick every time something happens to somebody that is gonna affect me. Like, I know my body knows before I hear about it, because I get violently ill, headache, migraine, vomiting whenever it happens. This happened with my girlfriend was killed. The same thing. I was sick as hell, and then I found out, and it turned out when she was being murdered, I was sick.
When you're really close to people, you can sense their danger. I actually learned that because one time that happened with my sister. I felt the danger, and I actually was driving super fast, calling her, blah blah blah. And then when I finally got there, she was in danger, and I was actually shocked. I was like, how did I feel that? Because I was just driving driving home from work. Like, it was weird. Like, I felt this weird anxiety. So I don't know what it's called. I don't know the connection or whatever, but I felt it. And it was right. So I think that's and then my mom actually told me she could sense when her own mom was about to die. Like, even though it was in a different continent, she could feel it. So she felt the need to call home, and then she kept calling. Then she found out her mom died. Like, isn't that weird?
What is this Patriot Games that Trump's got? Is it like the Hunger Games or some shit? I just seen that. Have you
Yeah,
heard anything
it's
about that?
essentially they're going to send the top 4 greatest athletes from every state to compete against each other in the national games. Interesting.
I volunteer.
Good little soft launch.
Okay, I'm done. Jump in, and then we'll go to Rabbi, and then I'm gonna play this song, and then Destiny, are you gonna play some of your thing?
Yeah. I gotta track it down. I just gotta get on this shit.
Go ahead, Don.
Was that me or Don?
No, the other one,
Don.
Yeah. He might be sleeping by now.
Maze told Falou he can't leave.
Rabbi, I know. I don't want. Yeah, go ahead. If you have to go for it.
Use the mom voice, dude. Like, I heard it.
I know, you better stay your ass there, man.
Right there, damn it. Rance didn't bring his ass up either. Rabbi, you there?
I am. Thank you so much for hosting this space. I wanted to just review with everyone some once dismissed claims that were later confirmed to be true. And for anyone out there who feels that they're being doubted.
Hold on. Don Fresh just came back alive. But pause right there. I can't wait to hear your dismissed claims. It's going to go to Don Fresh.
Here's to everybody.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, so yeah, I felt super suspicious.
Yeah.
Yep. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you again.
Rabbi.
Oh, he got something good. They mute him.
Maze or Destiny's muting him.
What? I'm not muting anybody.
I think he's getting attacked.
Falou, you being anti-Semitic?
Nope.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
What?
Was that
So yeah, when I heard September 10th, COVID was Andrew COVID was doing the Charlie Kirk show, and it sounded very weird. Like, I didn't sense danger for him.
Yeah. You gotta stay near your router, bro.
Something going on.
I've been on teacher. I've been on teacher.
It's like the echo.
You've been on teacher. We be alright.
I don't know whether the song is
While you're figuring it out, I'm going to read you all the conspiracy theories that actually came true real quick. Operation Paperclip, Naya testimony, tobacco industry cover-up, Iran-Contra affair, NSA mass surveillance, Gulf of Tonkin, Operation Northwoods, COINTELPRO, Tuskegee syphilis study. Yeah, you guys love that one. The MK Ultra. Just a study.
Yeah, but
Hey, even the Somali daycare thing was a Jewish psyop.
I know that guy was very believable today, I'll tell you.
Cuban Missile Crisis.
No, it actually
I just can everyone hear me or what?
Yeah, bro, we can hear you, but you gotta keep talking. Oh my God.
Rabbi,
it's like you keep talking, but then you stop for like the whole 30 seconds, and then you talk again. But that's
been drinking, Rabbi?
No, we're gonna go to Rabbi after Don goes. Go ahead, Don.
Jimmy speak to
Can't
Don.
hear you now.
Jimmy speak on Don as a Don.
No, Don Fresh. I was talking about. Go ahead, Don Fresh. I'm gonna give you like 10 seconds to get your mic together, bro. Because
Maze Justin said, "Do you want me to speak for Don Fresh?" Just
no, I don't, man. Don, man. I just because he remember you went first last time. We still haven't even got to him. That's why.
No, I understand that. I was just saying if he's struggling.
Yeah. But go ahead, Don. You there?
I'm here.
Don't like that. I hear
Jesus
myself.
Christ! I know, Don, man. Okay,
I
I'm
don't know
talking
what-
to you. I know you're there, but Don.
That was Rabbi.
No.
I was just hearing myself.
There you go. Now we can hear you.
This is Rabbi Don.
Can you hear me? Dude, this is not real. This cannot be
This
real.
can't be real. Okay.
Don, go to the motherfucker. What the fuck, bro? I'm sorry.
I was just waiting for someone to lose it finally.
Okay. I mean, I feel bad. I mean, anyway.
The Jewish Zion.
No, he's not a Jew. We be all right. Okay, go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. So I want to elaborate on some of the things that Falu was saying, and I'm in agreement. Many of these once dismissed claims were later confirmed, including Operation Northwoods. If you don't know what it was, in the 1960s, the U.S. Joint Chiefs of Staff devised a plan to stage false terrorist attacks on American soil and blame Cuba to justify a war with Fidel Castro. Declassified documents confirmed the plan's existence, though President John F. Kennedy rejected it. Another thing that Falu said, which is absolutely correct, the Tuskegee syphilis study, initially dismissed as illegitimate, was a real and unethical government experiment that lasted for over 40 years, from 1932 to 1972. The U.S. Public Health Service studied the progression of untreated syphilis in 600 African American men, 399 with syphilis and 201 without, under the guise of providing free medical care, including meals, medical exams, and burial insurance. The men were never informed that they had syphilis and were deliberately denied treatment even after penicillin became the standard cure in the 1940s. MK Ultra, the CIA conducted secret experiments using LSD and other drugs on unwitting American citizens to explore mind control. Evidence emerged in the 1970s confirming the program's existence, but its use of psychological torture and deception. COINTELPRO, the FBI ran a covert operation from the 1960s to the 1970s to infiltrate and disrupt civil rights groups and political activists, including MLK Jr., including internal documents confirmed these tactics, which were also just considered theories at the time. I know someone mentioned this earlier. The NSA mass surveillance. Edward Snowden's 2013 leaks revealed that the NSA collected vast amounts of data on American citizens, phone calls, and internet activity, confirming long-standing fears about government surveillance. I mean, I underwent in my own conversations with people would say that was garbage, and then it came out in 2013 that it was absolutely true. Iran-Contra in the 1980s, the U.S. government secretly sold weapons to Iran and used the proceeds to fund Nicaraguan rebels despite a formal arms embargo. Project Sunshine, the U.S. government secretly collected tissue samples from deceased infants and children in the 1950s and 60s to measure radiation for nuclear tests without parental consent. The program was confirmed during Cold War era investigations. Big tobacco cover-up, I think that one's self-explanatory. The Gulf of Tonkin, the second reported attack on U.S. ships in the Gulf of Tonkin in 1964, which helped justify U.S. involvement in the Vietnam War, was later confirmed by declassified documents to have never occurred. 40,000 American men are not in our society because of this lie. Mafia existence. For decades, officials denied the existence of organized crime in America. But in 1957, a raid on a mob summit in New York provided undeniable evidence of the mafia's national reach, leading to federal investigations. And one of the ones that I think is really interesting, and I'll close with this, is the Church Committee. Officially, the U.S. Senate Select Committee to study governmental operations with respect to intelligence activities was formed in 1975 under Senator Frank Church to investigate abuses by U.S. intelligence agencies like the CIA, FBI, and NSA. Among its most shocking revelations was the existence of a CIA heart attack gun, a weapon designed to assassinate foreign leaders using undetectable poison darts that mimicked natural heart attacks. Whenever I hear about a suspicious death that it just seems like it was natural causes, my mind always goes back to this heart attack gun that it's not discussed in society. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to contribute.
You mentioned 1964. The 1967 Warren Commission, about Appendix 16 to the biography of Jacques Ruby, in which the family background, psychological makeup, education, and the business activities were considered. Basically, what in a nutshell, what this whole space is about. Thank you, Ms. Maisla, for having this, Destiny for hosting, and you too, my Muslim friend Falu. Conspiracy theory. I don't think they're all conspiracy theories. I think they're truths.
I'm in agreement with you. These are admitted to be true. Everything that I just read has been admitted to be true. Nothing here is a theory.
By the way, did Jack Ruby die of turbo cancer?
I believe so. He believed he died in jail shortly thereafter the assassination.
Thank you, Rabbi, for all that. I appreciate you, love. First shot, jump in.
Yeah, let's clear one thing up right off the bat. Jack Ruby was Jack Rubenstein. He was Jewish. He was associated with the Jewish mafia. And he killed, he shot Lee Harvey Oswald to cover up the Kennedy assassination.
He was also a good friend of Lee Harvey Oswald.
It's just a coincidence. Just a coincidence. Anyway, as I said, his name is Jack Rubenstein. He's Jewish and he was part of the Jewish mafia. And he killed Oswald to cover up the truth about the Kennedy assassination. That's the first thing I'll say. Now let's talk about a couple other conspiracies that I haven't heard mentioned. I gotta try to remember the first one because I lost that question. Well, the conspiracy that's going on right now and has been going on since, and big time since 1986, is that vaccines have ended all these. Well, the conspiracy that's going on right now and has been going on since, and big time since 1986, is that vaccines have ended all these so-called diseases. That's a lie. It's just not true. Vaccines have done more harm to the health of this country than maybe anything except our horrific agriculture. If you listen to, I think it's episode 143 or 145 of Bill Bigtree's Highwire, you will hear a major member of the World Health Organization say a few things. And one of the things that she said, like I said, you can listen, I think it's episode 145 of Highwire. She said this. She said this to the group of the World Health Organization, the members from all over the world. This is what she told them. She said, we put ourselves in a really precarious situation. She said, what we've done is we have substituted natural immunity for vaccine immunity in generations of our children. And that has put us in a very precarious situation. Now, I'll translate what that means, but I think some of you are smart enough to know what it means. What it means is the World Health Organization admitted in that meeting that you can hear her talk, 145 of the Highway. She admitted that natural immunity was better than vaccine immunity. She admitted it. The World Health Organization admitted it. So the conspiracy that hasn't been resolved yet is that vaccines are safe and effective and have ended all these diseases. It's a lie. It's a lie. Listen to that episode. You'll hear her say what I just told you. She admitted that vaccines have left us in a very precarious situation because the natural immunity of healthy people is better. So I can't remember. There was another conspiracy. I'm trying to remember. I had it a minute ago.
Was it about the SV40 that Judith Baker was working on?
No, it had to do with something else.
Because the SV40, even Soon Shung is now coming out saying he's concerned about something.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying.
I know, because he's trying to inject himself for it to be his turn, because he doesn't give a damn about anything that you said. You do this all the time.
I'm actually trying to help him. I know this guy. So.
Yeah, I don't need your help, Don. I don't need it.
I remember Don.
Everybody, yeah, Don does that. But sorry, Prashant, I didn't want to disturb. I know you're trying to remember if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll okay. Very quickly, unless I remember the other. If I remember the other conspiracy, there's time to come back and say it, because I think you'll all recognize it. That maybe you have to quiet while I remember it. But I want to compliment you, ladies. I was in a space with you a couple of days ago, and AB was in there and a couple other people of the Jewish persuasion, and they were passing out BS. They were passing out lies. They were passing out Mossad propaganda, and you just nailed it. And I was so proud of you, Maze. I was just so proud because you just laid it out simple and clear. And that was really super to hear you do that to those people. So, and with that,
Thanks, Shines. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. I just, yeah. I think sometimes I beat myself up because I have no patience for that anymore. It's so, it's gotten to the point where, like, I can't, like, don't pollute my space with, like, the same fucking bullshit, square one. Like, it's just pollution. It's like pollution of truth, and I get offended.
I love it because I can watch you bump the mic, like you can see the little bit that you're doing. Like, oh, she wants to go, she wants to go. Get them, Maze, get them. How do you get them?
Yeah, like, it's just, because they just, I mean, oh, yeah.
It's the same shit. That's the thing, Maze. It's like, bro, it's the same shit every time, bro. It's like, come on, give me something new, a challenge. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I was super proud. You just nailed it. Because it's the same old lies. And and all the times I heard you talk that day, I was the proudest of you as ever. Because you just nailed these guys to the cross. And all their lies, their both sides lies. So, and I can't remember the other one, but if I do, I will ask you.
It was, I was going to name the other ones. It was Mitch, it was Amy, and there was that fucking Ariel too. With that, like, they just,
And if you look at the Bible, the King James, I have it, but they don't have Matthew 17:21 in a lot of them because it talks about fasting. And a lot of people believe they got to, like, the government plays a part in that. Some say that there's other reasons, but that's crazy because I had a Bible that didn't have just the 21st verse in there because it's about fasting, and that's crazy. Have you ever fasted? Is it good for you?
Oh, yeah, I did that.
Well, I had 3 years of anorexia. I can tell you all about it.
Fasting is not the same thing as anorexia.
Well, if you mean starving yourself for 3 days, I can tell you all about it.
Hold on. Fasting is actually quite healthy. For women, I don't recommend over 14 hours if you're doing a daily fasting gap or whatever. Like 14 hours or less is more like useful for women, but for men you can go a little bit longer, and for women it's because it impacts your hormonal levels and stuff. But you cannot dismiss fasting. Fasting is actually very important and very healthy. You can do it daily, or you can just do it like one day. Like, some people don't fast daily; they do it one day. They pick a day or multiple days per week. Whatever.
Yeah, I see, like,
yeah. No, hold on. I'm not talking about consecutive days. They'll be like, I'll fast on Tuesday, I'll fast on Thursday, and then I'll fast on Saturday or whatever. Like, people need to do what works for them. But at the end of the day, fasting is actually beneficial, and actually not having your breakfast and extending your time from sleep to your breakfast is actually healthy and useful. So it's not the same, and it should not be compared to anorexia and these eating disorders, because it's not the same thing. That's all. I'm sorry. That's all I'm supposed to do. Yeah. It's literally not the same thing.
No, one is a mental disorder, the other one is in that's like, that I was just being. I'm gonna force you guys to listen because it has finally been perfected. Okay, all of you guys, this song right here is the shit. This is the final version. It's dedicated for tonight. No, it's on you watch. Okay, and listen, this is the country version. Okay. Of how anybody got anybody else 6 I can use? Hold on, girl. Hold on. I love you, Josie. Happy New Year. I heard that the world was run by Illuminati. On side, CIA killed JFK. The lady shooter was a gun running operation. Got blown away. The dual citizenship and the government pretty blatant and steam. Didn't kill himself. The moon landing was a giant hoax made in Hollywood. Obama was a and we all know that Bigfoot is real. A lot of things that we all thought were crazy aren't crazy. Yeah, we're about in 1,000. All the things we used to talk about in private, people in the world are realizing the truth about the CIA and the cover of some mainstream media lies. The truth about JFK and 9/11, I think we're finally on the brink. The truth is starting to see out. Everything we're bad in 1,000. Israel and CIA did 9/11. There were never any weapons of mass destruction. The mass shooters are all MK Ultra subjects, and we're all brain. The vaccines were the greatest conspiracy of all. They're watching everything we do through our phones. Thinking next step is bio-digital convergence, and then controlling us through drones. COVID-19
What up, Zoot? What up, you time traveling dog? How you living, pimp?
I'm good.
All right, are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Rabbi,
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I gotta get an FBI check.
Yeah, you do. You've been sticking your dick in nasty.
I just got an email from the place today that kicked me out, and someone there was just like, "Oh yeah, we doubt that someone has gonorrhea at this place." So they sent me an email saying, "Oh, someone has gonorrhea. You should probably go get tested."
No,
I was like,
hold on.
Probably should go.
Hold on. Now this is a fucking stand-up bit. This is hilarious. Wait. Now this is what you should say. I mean, okay, we'll talk about that because it's a very serious thing. But no, this is so fucking funny. So you don't have to say it yourself. You can say, I have a friend of mine who went to an orgy at an event, and he didn't perform as well as they would have liked, and so they told him that they didn't want him to return, which you'd think would be the worst thing that they could tell you about an orgy. But a few weeks later, he got an email saying not only was he unwelcome to return, but that someone at the event had gonorrhea and he had to have an STI test. That is a fucking hilarious bit. If it weren't the truth. All right, Zoot, well...
It happens.
What, gonorrhea happens? I have never known anybody to ever have gonorrhea, but to be honest with you, I've never known anybody to have an STI. Like,
A girl I was saying, she called me up and she was crying over the phone, and this is after I cream pied her, and I was just like, oh fuck, I got her pregnant. And then it was just like, she was just crying, and she was just like, I got chlamydia, you should go and get tested. So I go get tested for chlamydia, and I didn't have chlamydia, so she was probably cheating on me. But I was just like, thank fuck for that. Like, you know, I was just like, thank God. I was like, thank God I don't have chlamydia.
Word, dog.
No. I was like, thank God he wasn't pregnant. But chlamydia is like, if I was going to get any STI, it'd be chlamydia. Like that shit doesn't really affect you too much.
I mean, what does it even do?
Chlamydia?
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know. It just makes you like
basically just like
You don't know.
basically it just causes like you to have like increased chances of urine tract infection.
No, I mean, maybe, but I'm sure it like ends up itching and burning and shit.
Yeah, but yeah, it should burn and cause you to have increased chances of urine tract infections. And it's like it hurts when you pee. That's pretty much it.
All right, my man, you have the absolute worst fortune at orgies I've ever heard.
Well, I don't have gonorrhea. Well, I might. I don't know.
Dog, you have something in your inbox that says you need to get yourself tested. Dog, but you got a really funny stand-up bit out of it. I just wouldn't say it was you, or nobody's gonna want to come within a 10-foot pole of you. But if you come up and you say, I have this friend of mine who went to an orgy, and you would think it'd be really bad that his performance was such that they told him that he wasn't allowed to come. You think that's the worst thing that they could tell you at an orgy, right? Because they basically let anybody in an orgy. But my friend, they said to him, we don't want you here. You think that would be the worst thing that they could tell you. Only to find out that he gets an email weeks later saying that someone at the orgy had gonorrhea, and now he's got to get an STI test. Now that's perhaps the worst thing that could happen to you at an orgy. I mean, that's fucking hilarious, dog. You don't think that shit's funny as fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is funny as fuck.
Should I just go on stage and read out the
Can you repeat that, Zoot?
Should I just go out and read the email on stage?
Yeah, well, read me the email, and I'll tell you if it's funny enough to read on stage. Dear Zoot.
Yeah, I'm just reading it for myself just to make sure there's no unboxing of the event. Dear guests who attended our group party on the 28th of November, while our January 23rd event draws closer, we need to advise you that we have been informed by a single man who attended the above event that they have returned a positive result for gonorrhea on their most recent STI checkup. Kudos to this man for keeping up to date with regular testing and testing recommended and for notifying us of a positive result. A gold star for them. He is unsure if this STI was contracted before or after the event. However, he did not have unbarred intercourse with anyone at the event.
What's unbarren intercourse?
Sorry, how do you spell this word? UNBARRERED.
Unbarred?
Yeah. Right, this word. UNBARRED.
Unbarred.
Yeah.
That's not a word. It'd be unbarred. UNBARRED is unbarred, not firmly fastened or secured.
Unbarred.
Oh, okay, so that means like not firmly fastened or secured?
No, it just means he didn't have sex. He had sex with a condom. So he's saying with anyone at the event. He didn't take off a condom at anyone at the event. This is timely reminder for us to keep up with regular STI screening every 3 months. Or if we have symptoms, if you had not had a checkup in the last 3 months, we advise you should get one. Remember to request a blood test as well as swab the urine for full STI screening.
So when do you have to go get a STI test? When do you have to go get a test? You're gonna do it tomorrow? They're open?
Yeah, it's a public holiday today, so I can't do it today.
All right, dog. Well, I got news for you. Not only might you have an STI, but I'm gonna whoop your monkey ass in mini golf.
I don't think I have an STI.
Dog, I think you have multiple. You have super STIs. You have super STIs.
I mean, there's more chance of I have an STI than you have an STI.
Baby, I kind of want one. I want to spread something.
What?
Bitches will want what I've got. Zoot, do you remember that time I sent you an invitation for mini golf and then you just sat there and talked about having an STI? Dog, what the fuck are you doing? How about you accept my invitation and quit jerking yourself off raw? Zoot, what in the fuck are you doing? I've sent you the invitation like 1,000 times. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be the worst shot we've ever seen. That was fucking beautiful, Zoot.
That might have been the most perfect shot ever.
Yeah, it very well could have been.
If I get it in, it's the most perfect shot ever, but there's a chance I hit the chicken.
No, if you would have made it on the first shot, it would have been the most perfect shot ever. But it was amazing, and I'm glad. You made me eat my words. What'd you say?
Shot? You think you can make it on first shot?
Yeah, you almost did, dude. Sometimes the hole is where your ball landed, and if it would have been there, that would have been a make. I mean, it was a great shot, no doubt. Speaking of great shots, dude, you're playing. Maybe this STI is like your superpower.
I don't have an STI.
That's what you think, baby. You have an email that says you might.
Yeah.
Zoot, are you going to make this shot? There's a lot of sand. You're done, son. You're done. The smartest thing you could do is put your ball in front of my ball. The smartest thing you could do is put your ball right in front of my ball. In between the chicken and my ball. Dude, you're fucked. You're fucked. I don't know why you would do that.
That's not a terrible shot.
Yeah, it is, because I just fucking scored. You should have put your ball in between my ball and the chicken.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was my last shot. I didn't realize that it was my last shot.
Well, what do you want me to do about it, baby? You got to start paying attention to this shit. Zoot, I told you what to do. I gave you a perfect strategy. And instead of taking my strategy, you just hit the ball in the no man's land.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was my last shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, Zoot? And that tree now just fucked you.
That was a terrible shot.
Look how sick this shot is. Not that sick. Oh, are you fucking serious? Did you see that ball rim? Zoot, go fuck yourself with that shot. That might have been the greatest shot you've ever had.
Right, ready, set, go.
Just the worst shot we. Just the absolute most dog shit shot.
That was the win.
Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot. Zoot, look at this shot. Oh!
Oh my God, nearly won. Rabbi, you know what you need to do? You need to have the worst shot for the set and start shooting.
I just need to win this hole.
Have we ever seen a hole in one?
On this hole?
The rough hole.
I don't know. But I can tell you that this is a very good shot that I just had. Like, really good.
Get a hole in one.
Do you? I don't think you can get a hole in one on this hole. Zoot, you need the best shot of your life.
I fucked up.
Dog, this is going to be amazing. If your ball goes in front of my ball, I'm going to be so pissed.
No. It wasn't a terrible shot, though.
Are you... Dude, to get a 2 on this hole is pretty good. You need to make this shot, Zoot. If you make this shot, it'll be the greatest shot ever.
You got a 2?
I got a 2.
It's the first time I've seen a 2 on this hole.
Well, baby, there's a first time for everything.
Yeah, first time getting an SDR.
That's fucking disgusting, Zoot.
Never had one before.
Well, there's a first for everything, baby. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, you're up, baby. That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. But this is one of the best shots ever. Zoot, make this shot. Make this fucking shot, dog. Get it. Dog. 10 out of 10. That was amazing. Zoot, that was fucking amazing. Zoot, that was fucking amazing.
Would you play mini golf with P. Diddy?
Fuck yeah, I love mini golf.
Would you play with P. Diddy? If P. Diddy said it was right.
I'd
play P. Diddy on the stream.
I'd play with anybody. Fuck yeah, I'd have P. Diddy on the stream. We would listen to More Money, More Problems.
Would you have R. Kelly on the stream?
Fuck yeah. If we wanted to play mini golf, I'll play mini golf with anybody.
Nah.
Zoot, you just might have made a major mistake. Zoot. What are your thoughts on my shot, Zoot?
That's okay. All right, Rabbi, who's the worst person in human history?
Perhaps I am.
I know, who's like the most evil person in human history?
Perhaps I am. Zoot.
Okay.
Oh, Zoot. If you would have made that, I would have been severely pissed off. Because I would have been like, this motherfucker can't miss today. Look at this shot, Zoot. I never do well on this hole. Zoot, let's see you make it. Dude, you know you can't go that way. Don't do that. I mean, it's not the worst shot in the world.
It's pretty bad.
But look at this shot. Oh, Zoot. You could still make it. Don't put it in the water. Do everything you can to avoid putting it in the water. That's too hard, dog.
Fuck. Worst shot you've ever seen.
No, you've had some terrible shots, dude.
Right. You're gonna do a really bad shot here.
Stop.
You are a shot.
Zoot, now's your chance. Zoot, now's your chance. Why are you fucking around? Zoot, you could tie for the win. Quit fucking around.
Right that shot.
Your shot was dog shit. Hit my ball. Dog, why do you keep taking just absolute dog shit shots? Oh fuck.
I'm trying to strike. Check out that strategy.
Your strategy sucks cock, dog. Look how bad this shot is.
No, that was pretty good. I don't think that was a good shot for you. Do you know why?
Why is that, Zoot?
Rabbi, you need to get it in.
Zoot, make this shot. Make this shot, Zoot. All the way. You need more power than that. Zoot, that was dog shit. Zoot, I just put the nail in the coffin for you, son. You cannot tie me now. Make it. Zoot, you can't focus enough to win. I've beaten you like 1,000 times in a row. You need to focus. Zoot, look how good the shot is. Do you see how good my shot is?
I'm gonna ask AI a question.
Don't ask AI a question. Hit the fucking ball. Zoot, you're taking too fucking long. Do you understand that? Zoot, hit.
There's another hole.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hit the fucking ball, dog.
That was the worst shot. You got a really hot shot here. You ready?
That was garbage, Zoot. Zoot.
Are you gonna watch the James McCain video?
Yeah. Just for you. Did you watch it?
Some of I just, you know how they have the timestamps?
Yeah.
I was saying, you think interested in the timestamp?
And did he talk about shout out to Zoot in one of the timestamps?
Let me find the timestamps.
Zoot, are you ready to lose in pool?
Okay. We can lose him. I'm just going to ask our question. And can you give me 2 minutes?
Yeah, I can. You asked nicely. Zoot, I hope you know I'm going viral in 2026. No doubt, baby. Everybody knows about me, and everybody wants to suck my dick. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, are you writing a book report?
Yeah.
Are you gonna go, big dog? Zoot, you take too fucking long. Zoot, come on, man. Zoot, your shit takes forever. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, come on, man. Zoot. Zoot, come on, dude. I told you I'd give you 2 minutes, but like, Zoot, come on, man. Zoot. Zoot, I'm going to give you 20 seconds to get in this game, and if not, then it's over. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. There you go, big man. Way to get your shit together.
You want to sleep, Rabbi?
Am I going to sleep?
I think late 2027 you'll probably go viral.
All right, I would take
2028.
I would take that right now, son. Oh, is that what you asked ChatGPT?
Groks.
Okay, that's
it said after the 10-year market increase. Like last time I asked, it's after the 10-year mark the chances increase like significantly. Every 5 years, the chances increase significantly.
I agree. I agree with you, Zoot. Well, you should have said you were asking it something important.
It also said that the initial few years, no one's going to give a fuck, likely.
Well, I'll tell you what, that motherfucker's right as fuck. But you're right. I mean, I'm not at 5.
The reason I do think you are going to go viral is because you've had connections to people that I think will be very influential in the future.
Like you?
No.
Aiden Ross?
Yeah.
Dr. Disrespect?
When did this Dr. Disrespect reach out?
He didn't reach out. He and I talked in my first year that I started doing this. He was on Omegle as people say it, and I was as well. And he didn't have I scratched. And he didn't have on his getup, and so our conversation went something like this. I was like, "Hi." He's like, "Hi." I'm like, "Did you know I've been live streaming my life for like almost a year?" Or maybe like I had said at that point, like a whole year. on YouTube? He's like, no way, really? I'm like, yeah, I'm live on all these different devices, and I went and showed him all my different devices, and he's like, oh, so you're on YouTube? And I'm like, yeah, and he's like, all right, I'm like, do you do YouTube? Something like that, and he's like, sorta, and I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, type in Dr. Disrespect into YouTube. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, oh, you're like a big fucking deal. And he's like, yeah, you could say that. And
was he gaming or something, bro?
no, he was not. And he was like in his normal. Oh, I failed to hit a strike first. He was like in normal clothing, so he just looked like a guy. He just looked like a guy with a mustache. I did not know how tall he was. He's like 6'7" or something. He's really tall.
How do you know was it really him and not just a lookalike?
No, dude, this was him 100%.
And also, what was he just doing on Omegle?
That was what he does. He like likes the people to have the idea like it's like a stroke of his ego. He liked the fact that like to do exactly what I did, to like basically find out a celebrity on there, and he's not alone. Other people do that too. Celebrities go on there and then they just ask people like, hey, do you know who X, Y, and Z is? What are your thoughts about him? And they're like, oh, that guy's an asshole. And they're like, oh, okay. And then it turns out that they're like really fucking famous. Dog, if this works, oh, I just found a secret. I just found out a secret on this game. Maybe.
Hey, Rabbi, would you rather be rich and famous or rich and anonymous?
Probably rich and anonymous, because if you're really rich, you could be famous very quickly. Zoot, you could win this game. Zoot, you could win this game.
I mean, yeah, like that happened to. Well, no one knows where he really got his money from, but that happened to Andrew Tate. He was allegedly rich before he got famous, and I think he regrets that decision.
Okay, that's a miss, dog. No way this goes in. Dog, Zoot, you fucked me.
I feel like if Andrew Tate just kept the money to himself, like if he wasn't famous, no one would care, and that they could have all these charges pressed against him. He probably did it, but he probably wouldn't have all these charges pressed against him, and no one would give a fuck because he's famous.
Zoot, I'm sending you another invite. You lost to a rainbow stick. You recognize that, right, Zoot? That was a great shot.
That was 12 out of 10.
What's the biggest club in Australia?
Biggest club?
Like the hottest club in all of Australia, in Sydney or Melbourne, or where is it? What makes
like a nightclub? Or
yeah, nightclub.
What type of club?
Nightclub.
Probably in Melbourne.
More than Sydney?
What?
More than Sydney?
Melbourne has more of a clubbing scene than Sydney.
No way you make this shot. That was a miss. And that was a terrible miss. Because I'm going to start dominating. That's one make, Zoot. Zoot, watch this move. That was garbage.
And what's like, so in Australia, like Bali is like the number one like tourist location that people go to, like overseas. Bali, like everyone goes to Bali because it's cheap and close by. In California, what's like the Bali of California that everyone goes to?
It would be.
It has to be.
Does it have to be in California?
No, outside of California, so like an international place that people go to.
It's not international, but Hawaii's really big, and Mexico's really big for Californians.
Yeah, it seems like.
There are cruise ships in Long Beach, the port of Long Beach, that go to like Cabo San Lucas just for like a weekend.
What about Puerto Rico?
What about what?
Puerto Rico.
That's more an East Coast thing. And Hawaii is another big one. But you said outside the United States, so I didn't include that. Dog. I'm not doing well. Where else do people go? I would say most people go to Mexico. Hawaii's a big one. And I mean, Mexico has like a bunch of places. So I'm trying to think of where, if there's like anywhere in Central America aside from Mexico, which is North America technically, and like I've known people who have gone for like trips to Panama City, so that's like a thing. But Americans are really happy in America. A lot of Americans are. In fact, I think most Americans haven't left the United States at any point. The United States has a lot to offer. Oh, come on. In terms of its beauty, it's a really big country. It has a lot of national parks. And like, if you want to party, why would you leave California? LA has you got fucked. The biggest party scene on the West Coast, at least. And are you fucking serious? I got fucked too.
Did you ever go to a P. party?
Yeah, I would. I always wanted to go to the white party.
What?
Yeah, I would. I always wanted to go to the white party. Which was his party on like, I want to say it was like Labor Day weekend or something. Or something like that.
Do you think when Diddy gets out, he's going to have parties?
Yep. And I think he's going to be pissed that a lot of people like didn't defend him.
What do you think is going to happen when Diddy gets out?
I think they're moving him to a jail in San Diego, where Suge Knight is. So he'll probably be able to like hang out with Suge Knight, and then I mean, he'll be there like, I don't know, they say 4 years, but maybe like 2 years.
I'm sure he'll probably get out for good behavior or some shit. And
he's in your. Nah, I think he's pretty good where he is right now.
I've heard they're gonna move him. So I mean, I don't know. They don't.
I heard the jail is like really fucking nice.
I thought he was in like it's called the Tombs in New York City, but that's not a nice jail.
He's in the same jail that Sam Bankman Fried and 6ix9ine's also going there.
And isn't the Luigi Maggioni in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Tombs.
That's not a nice jail?
It's New York State Correctional Facility. It's like the New York City jail. That's where Jeffrey Epstein was.
Was it?
Yep. Ooh. I don't know.
How long did Jeffrey? How long was Jeffrey Epstein there?
No, I don't know. I don't pay attention to all that shit. Look at this shot. Did you see that, Zoot? That was a bank shot, baby. Zoot, I could put your ass away right now.
But in the future, prisons don't exist.
That's right. Zoot, don't fuck up, dog. All I'm saying to you right now is you have a chance to win. Don't fuck up.
What does the justice system look like in the future?
We've talked about this like 1,000 times. They like wipe your brain and make it like you still get a punishment, but they make it so you don't do anything like that in the future. No way, Zoot. One of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Zoot, that was amazing. Are you fucking serious?
I gave you the game.
Zoot, how did you fuck that up?
I just gave you the game.
Zoot, how did you fuck that up?
I gave you the game.
I dedicate this to your comedy career. Zoot, you used to dominate me in this game. But
so James McCann's coming back to Adelaide for a long time.
A long time? Are you going to hang out with him?
Yeah.
Zoot, you have an invitation. When you meet him, tell him, hey, Rabbi told me about you. I didn't know who the fuck you were before he told me. Zoot, you have an invitation.
All right, we're going to play this last game.
All right.
Then I'm going to look at what job he's in.
Okay. Zoot, did you know that the table's open, big dog?
It's my best I've ever done.
You might put the black ball in. You might put the 8-ball in, son. Oh, did you see how many times that went back and forth and in?
All right, this is going to be the greatest shot that the world has ever seen.
Incorrect. That shot, dude, F you, man.
All right. I dedicate this song shot to Rabbi.
Thanks, baby. That was really nice of you. Oh.
I dedicate Rabbi going viral.
That's what I like to
If I get this
hear.
in, Rabbi,
That's what I
Rabbi
like
will
to
go
hear.
viral if I get this in. Holy shit, it will.
That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Zoot, you're playing better than I've ever seen you play. Keep it up, dog.
Okay, that wasn't great, but I gave you're probably going to get to it. That was your best route. That was your best option.
You think I'm only going to get 2 in?
I think you can get a third.
You think I'll only get 3 in?
Yeah, this is a difficult shot. If you make this is probably going to help me. I'm going to shoot. Rabbi. Armor.
Oh, dude, I almost put one in for you.
You know what the great thing about your shot is, though?
What's that, big dog?
Even though you didn't get anything in, it was still a great shot. Do you know why?
Why's that, baby?
Because it made my shot nearly impossible.
Yeah, it did. That's what I'm talking about. Are you ready to see some amazingness? How many am I going to get in?
3.
That would be good. I'll take 3 right now, son.
Are you ever vaped?
Dude, you asked me about this yesterday.
I never see you vaping.
Okay, well, I've done it like for more than half of this stream. Allegedly. Now, Zoot, check this shot out. Zoot, I dedicate this to your comedy career. Zoot. Now, this is a hard shot. Zoot, I almost put the 8 ball in. You know that? Don't miss this. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, you kind of fucked me, son.
Rabbi.
What up, baby?
So when that liquid on the top half of the vape gets low, is there liquid underneath that?
Dog, depends on the vape, son. Zoot, are you ready for this? This absolute domination?
How do you know when your vape's getting low?
Zoot, I beat you. I beat you pretty badly. Zoot, in answer to your question, you could read that email, but then it's going to look like you're the person and that's going to look bad for you.
Yeah.
Oh, he's at Fort Dix. So he's not in New York City. His other names are Puffy, Puff, Puff Daddy, P Diddy, Diddy, PD, Love, Brother Love. Dog, this motherfucker should be free. He didn't do anything wrong. I mean, transportation to engage in prostitution. You do that all the time.
As like Brooks. Oh, look at notable prisoners.
Zoot, I dominated you.
In everything we do, Zoot. In absolutely every game we play. There's not a single... Why aren't you better than... Actually, I shouldn't say this. You are perhaps better at one game than I am. Do you know what game that is? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing? I asked you a question. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you are so difficult to speak with, to speak. You're like, it's like talking to a door sometimes. You're really, really active. You'll be like, blah, 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 blah. What about this? And what about this? And what do you think this person does? And what do you think they do? And who was that? And blah, 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 blah. And then I'll be like, hey, Zoot, are you there? And you'll be like, Zoot, are you getting checked for gonorrhea, you chlamydia-ass bitch? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot's got gonorrhea. Hey, everybody. Zoot's got gonorrhea. Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot! Zoot sucks! Zoot! Dog, for anybody hearing this is a really funny fucking joke. Okay, so what is it? All right, imagine a person where you would just be like, I have a friend who went to an orgy and performed so badly at it that the orgy formally requested that he not reattend. You would think that's bad enough. Weeks go by, and he receives an email saying that one random person at the orgy has gonorrhea, and now everyone has to get tested who was at the orgy. If you think that was bad enough, it turns out that one of the women at the orgy got pregnant, and it's my buddy's child. What a terrible experience. Imagine that you're not allowed to go back to the orgy, yet you have to raise a child with a woman who was at the orgy. I don't know what's worse. Being the guy who's not allowed back at the orgy and potentially having gonorrhea, or being the lady who is allowed at the orgy who may have gonorrhea and got pregnant with a guy who's not allowed back at the orgy. That shit is fucking hilarious. Zoot. This shit is so funny. Zoot. Oh, it's not there. Dog, for anybody watching this, that thing that we developed, that thing about Rambam, and how we prove that Rambam does not believe God exists. It's kind of like the sword and the stone of Judaism. Because if we can, I mean, I like Rambam, but if we denounce what Rambam said, then